got kissed. I'm such a thought, dude. I'm such a fucking thought. Here you go. There's some kisses for you guys, okay?
Be gay, do crimes.
I'm now president gay. I'm now president gay.
Oh fuck, I'm gay as hell. Oh fuck, I'm gay as hell. Oh fuck, I'm gay as hell. Oh fuck, I'm gay as hell.
My point is everyone's gay as fuck. My point is everyone's gay as fuck. My point is everyone's gay as fuck. My point is everyone's gay as fuck.
I'm now president gay. I'm now president gay.
I'm sorry, lesbians. I'll try. I'm sorry, lesbians. I'm sorry, lesbians. I'll try. I'm sorry, lesbians.
I deep throated your fucking dad. I deep throated your fucking dad. I deep throated your fucking dad. Bitch. Suck my cock.
I'm now president gay. I'm now president gay.
Gay pride is not about being born gay, so I'm proud of that. Gay pride is about the history of marginalization that the members of the LGBT community have been subjected to. Disenfranchisement, brutality, violence. Being proud in the face of all of that, being outside and showing that that is what gay pride is about. What the fuck do straight people have to be proud about, dude?
I'm now president gay. I'm now president gay. I'm gay, by the way.
Oh, we can watch this. We can watch Sunny V2's video on it.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is the second day of June. That's right. It's gay day. It is Pride, baby. It's Pride. But not a lot to be proud of in the United States of America, let's be real. And not a lot to be proud of as far as my performance on the basketball court. We'll talk all about that, though, obviously. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. Bro, did the basketball announcer personally cook you and say you're 285? Why did they have to stack 55 on you? We'll get to all that in a second and more. All right, I'm Hasan Piker. I'm back. I'm live. I'm alive. We're all live. We're all alive. It's a beautiful day today, regardless of the fact that it's Pride Month. Anyway, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button, so help me God. And honestly, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're. Yeah. I'm gonna talk all about it. All right. Folks. Kai looks sad. Is she homophobic? Yes, she is. Deeply. All right. Listen. Are you Hasan of the House of Highlight King Piker? Yeah. So, folks. As you guys know, I went to, I'm new to this community. It was so surprising and heartwarming to see all the black fans come up to you at DreamCon. I had no idea there were so many of us. No, I'm valid. I'm valid as hell. No, there are a lot of, this community still obviously overwhelmingly, and perhaps a little too much, is white. But yeah, of course, it's still very diverse. Yeah, I'm valid. All right. So I was in DreamCon. I was in Houston. I'm going to talk all about that. Obviously, it's as I've said this before. It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite conventions, if not my favorite convention, because it's just, I don't know. it feels different every time, every year. It feels different in comparison to other conventions that I attend. Best con hands down. Yeah, the fan base is amazing. You played okay, Unc. Please prepare for F4 at least. Don't let us down again, Unc. For F4, I'm not doing anything. But yeah, DreamCon is hella fun. I only went for a day because obviously I was planning on streaming yesterday, but then I literally slept the entire day. Like, let's be real. I did not do anything fun yesterday. I didn't even go out after my disastrous basketball performance, which wasn't all that bad, all things considered, being, 33, almost about to be 34 years old. I was fairly active, good cardio, good defense, demonstrated all of that. Okay. But once that whole process was over, I was starving, got back to my hotel, and we were supposed to go out. We were supposed to go out and party, because there's always a party every night. And there was no way I was making it to that party. I actually ended up falling asleep because I had to wake up at 4 a.m. the next morning to fly out, which I did. I flew in. I got here at like 8 a.m. and there was no way. There was just no way that I was actually doing anything worthwhile. I was so done. I was so tired. I slept the entire day. It's crazy. And then the entire night. So I guess I needed it, The airport was awesome. It was surprisingly smooth. No issues whatsoever. They didn't even hold my bags this time because they had the new machines as opposed to the old machines. The TSA has like 2 different kinds of machines. One of them, you don't even need to take your electronics out. When they say you don't need to take your electronics out, I'm like, oh, that's great. I'm like, finally, fantastic. That means they're not going to stop me. So, in any case, that's all it is. Let's blast off. I'm back. Officially deleted Twitter from my phone again, because I realized like Twitter and Reddit, even if I'm not like actively posting on there or whatever, they still end up breaking my brain a little bit. Like, even if it's not even negative stuff that I'm reading about me in particular, even reading negative shit about other people, I feel like puts me in a bad mindset. So, yeah, deleted Twitter off the phone again. You blocked YPK first minute. The rest were trolling. I know, that was pretty crazy. That was YPK is a flop merchant. Let's be real. No, I'm kidding. He's spectacular. Frika said I body checked him. I hip checked him a little bit, so it's fine. But he is very flighty. So when he's in the air, he's always, if his shot doesn't go in and when he's in the air, or even if it does go in, he's going to fall. Like, he is incredibly, he's really good. I mean, dude, listen, let's get into it. Let's do it. I'm going to do a DreamCon recap real quick, and then we'll get to all of the other stuff. Obviously there's so much to talk about. Jesus Christ. So much has taken place. The refs were crazy. Yeah, they were calling everything on our side and not calling nothing on the other side. That was all ball, bro. Contorted around the block. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys, Frika is cold. I told you. I said that beforehand. Like, before I've played with Frika, I know how nasty he is. He is an incredible baller. Anyway, yeah, I took one day off. Ukraine bombed Russia, obviously. Expected. Ukraine drone strikes Russia. Colorado man attacks Israel protest. Were those the best? What? Glad to see you on the court, but my God, I need more rebounds from you, Sir Hassel. I don't think a lot of people understand. The people that I guarded, with the exception of Cam, who I wasn't able to... I was always doing cover. Like, I was always having to get back, to run back towards in order to defend. But like Peyton, when I was guarding him, had 0 shots on me and 0 rebounds. Like, I was fucking boxing out like crazy. Cam on our team basically took all of the rebounds. There was nothing remaining, you know? Commentators pulling your old legs. Bro, please respond. Would you be able to interview someone from the Freedom Flotilla? I can connect you. Yeah. There were a lot of moments where you were alone defending, which was insane. I know. Y'all went 2 for 23 at the 3. I didn't take any 3s, so don't give me that. Oh, okay. I'm back. DreamCon recap. Ukraine short strikes Russia. Colorado man attacks Israel protests. Big beautiful Bill drama. You look like Shaq if Shaq couldn't play defense or get the ball in the basket. Thanks, man. What happened here?
Do you regret any of your draft picks?
Nope, I don't regret nobody.
Ask him about his the lack of scoring.
Yeah, I was also going to ask you about the bench, the time, and the minutes. How you mad at coach?
Am I mad at coach? I want to be mad at the coach.
I feel like I'm instigating.
No, because like the coach can only do so much, and he put the players in, and when the players only score 4. Then it's like you can't really be mad at the coach.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what the problem was for real. We went 2 and 23 from the 3. That was the problem.
Yeah.
We was living and dying by the 3, and we died by the other.
Low key, you're more of a shooter than a post. You're just locked in the post because you're tall. Speak to the Gaza Flotilla boat. Dude, can you guys fucking calm down? Hey, everybody. I'm fine. I'll do it. Okay. You don't have to. Oh my God. I forget. I take a day off. Obviously, everyone's going to be fucking crazy mode. All right. Calm down. We'll talk about all of that. Okay. I'll do it. I'll talk to the Gaza Flotilla. Like I know you're very excited. I'm back. Oh my Lord. What a fucking way to start, dude. What a way to start my goddamn Monday. All right. Hold on. What are you doing? Place. Kaya obviously has been away from me and with my mom and dad for the last weekend, and she has like reversed her training. It is crazy. It is actually crazy. So too much freedom. Absolutely too much freedom. Spoiled by the grandparents. What is this? MAGA male attacking Fear Ann? Why? Is he just jealous because we're better? Is that what it is? All right, we'll look at that in a second. Hold on. I'm back. DreamCon recap. Controversial. Big beautiful Bill drama. Chris Hedges will be on later. Is on later. And also playing Night Rain with elements like Kuno. Get in now. Stop, Cap. No, I'm actually gonna do it. And it's funny because every single person that like constantly freaks out about me not gaming enough is gonna leave instantly, and I don't even care. I don't even care anymore. I'm bringing a I don't give a shit attitude going forward to this stream. I'm done. I took one day off and I realized how things could be. Okay. Love getting roasted at DreamCon. What is this?
I was volleyballing out. Everyone called me the DEI hire. Why are you laughing?
This nigga laughing too. He says it's his event.
You laughing too? You said that was a joke.
Hey, Dez laughing too, man. You kind of low-key are.
What do you?
But I'm happy you're here, though.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I like seeing you, Lud.
You one of the cool ones.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
Are you comfortable?
You know, I'm feeling pretty good here, actually. The food is so flavorful. Whoa. Mac and cheese.
Oh, is there mac and cheese here?
Yeah, it's delicious.
That's funny. At least you look cool in this clip. Well, let's see. What is this? Oh, yeah. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Get at me. Get at me. See, I looked cool there. I had another point as well. When in the beginning, I took a couple shots and I missed because I was like, I did not even warm up.
He gets 2 points.
That was a very difficult baby hook.
What is this? Oh, they also said I was 285 pounds and 6'1", which is crazy. And even the security there couldn't believe it. They were like, the security there was like, oh, they got your height wrong. But they thought that I was actually they thought that I was actually 280 pounds. I'm like, no, man, I'm 230.
Sorry.
And now for Team Mark, the big unit is in the building at 6'1", 285 pounds. It's the rebounding demon out of Turkey with a full head of hair, Hasanabi!
0 for 6, 14 rebounds is my predicted stat sheet. Hasan, a unit on the court. If his jump shot hits today, man, that could make the difference.
That's asking for a lot.
Coming out of the tunnel next, we got...
Sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. They said I was 6'1". I'm 230. Agent said 0 for 6 is my prediction. I have to cook them. I have to play with all these guys, man. I have to play with all these guys. Motherfuckers thought they were getting Schengen, but we got content instead. Yeah. They're trolling. They're trolling. You being bigger than 250 would be hilarious. I used to be. I was 285 a couple of years ago. I was really fat. But real height and fat leaked. Yeah.
Hasan, a unit on the court. If his jump shot hits today, man, that could make the difference.
I'm shocked he's not wearing knee pads.
At least we got some fan cams out of it. Yeah, that was a block that...
Some of the chats that has...
That's crazy that was not considered a block.
Some of the chats...
That was... I blocked them early on, and then they immediately hit me with a foul. I'm trying to stop it there, but I can't. Where is it? Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a block. That was a dumb AF foul. Were there some chirpers as you came on the court in the beginning and at halftime? No. What is this?
Stop.
What the fuck? Why is he wearing Fitbits on his knees? Because I'm an old man. Is there a reason behind 42? No, I didn't choose my number this year. Now, here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing. No, daha yeni bir şeyler de... ben order ettim bile. Peki. Please pull up, man. Can't have these motherfuckers talking crazy like this.
Evil version of Cash, bro. This dude is a straight up tryhard. Not even that. 99 Ron Artest impact.
Okay, Ippy is an incredible player. I said this last year too. That's crazy that he's talking shit about Ippy. I think he's a dynamo. Like incredible on defense. He's a great offensive player as well. He is all around the most balanced player on the fucking court. I said this last year too. He is great. He is someone said reverse Kobe. Yeah, I mean he's always good. 2-point Avi is back. No, I had 4 this time. Okay, shut up. Yo, Bilu actually was our wild card for sure. Ippy is good. He missed the shots this year. MVP was Bilu. Yeah, I had no idea he could ball like that.
Patrick Beverly defense, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hanaba, you know what I'm saying? Physical too. I'm gonna go with Team Mark. 1 in the chat for Team Duke, 2 for Team Mark.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. We were cooked from the start. Flu game LeBron versus Soda game Hasan. Who wins? Hasanabi. No, we had a much. I mean, their team was much better. Like they had a much bigger team. They had a team that was comprised of much better basketball players. Not keep playing.
Nice man. He's actually nice. Hasan. He's a cone, bro.
Oh my god.
You called him a cone. All right, skip all this shit. Started the game. Where the game? Show the game.
It's amazing.
Oh, Cash doing justice. Yo, W Cash for skipping the B.
It's kind of crazy because after I beat Chris, like in that upset in the 1v1, everybody was like, bro, we gotta play. And then I played so poorly. You should play Cash and Flight. No, I could. I just haven't had time to do that, but I want to. After I beat Chris on that one-on-one, like after I skunked him, Chris has been trying to play again, by the way. I just haven't had time. All these guys were like, damn, these guys are... Bro, I don't think you can play anyone. I think you need to understand, playing 1v1 is entirely different than playing 5-on-5 basketball. There's not, I'm not the type of player that's gonna be a excellent fucking 5-on-5 basketball player if the rest of the team are like the shot providers. Okay, my position in a game like this, my position in a 5-on-5 organized game like this is supposed to be playing a role. I'm not a better shot taker than Max. Okay. I'm not going to drive the ball. Like, that's it. I have to play a specific role. And I tried to play that specific role to the best of my ability. But ultimately, I think I did all right. Like, I wasn't super ass. But there was always like our defense, we were playing man, but it was like a leaky faucet. Like I was on both ends, I would go up, I'd get into the paint, look for an opportunity for a pass. I never got it because everybody would just fucking drive. They would just put their head down and drive. I would wait in the paint, wouldn't get any fucking passes, which is fine. I'm not, It is what it is. And then I would just run back. There would always be one man that was completely off coverage. Every turnaround, every single turnaround ended up with a 3-point shot. Every single turnaround. I mean, it's not supposed to be that serious anyway. But every single turnaround, every single turnover turned into a bucket for them. And even when it wasn't, even when they would bring up the ball, I said turnover. Even when they brought up the ball, there was always one person that just like literally was not covered at all. So I had to always run. I always had to run and find someone else. You said countless pick attempts, but they just went over the other way entire time. Yeah, that was the other thing. You were the only one back on D. The only 2 big mistakes that you made leaving Kennedy open for 2 threes. Yeah, I did. But the reason why I left him open was because I was offering coverage to someone else. He's a big man, but he also can shoot threes. I'm playing catch up. I'm trying to cover someone else because there's always a guy that has no one guarding them. I'm trying to guard the person that's driving in. And then he just immediately kicks it back out to Kennedy. He takes a 3-point. I can't even get over there in time. That's it. Someone was always open. There was always one person that was just like completely open. That full court had you gassed though, to be fair. No, I mean, I was fine. Dude, I was on defense every time and on offense every time. Like I was definitely going there was never a moment where I was like, oh, I'm just going to stay here. Like there was definitely a lot of instances where people would just like, what is this? Oh yeah, here. I mean, look, your boy can defend. Your boy can be a nasty defender if he needs to be. Look at this. Look, this is a person that's much better than me. Okay, look.
You're gonna need as much time as possible to catch back up in this game.
Look, I literally stopped him at the top of the key, and I stopped him so hard that he didn't even do like a turnaround shot there, because I clamped on him. But there's a lot of moments like this. Obviously, none of this shit shows up as like a stat, and it's also a thankless part. Okay, this is the thankless part of the game.
Hasanabi out to Ray.
Also, like I said, they had a incredible team comp. I mean, they had an incredible team in general. Explain it in golf terms. Friga had 34. Yes, he is nasty. He's so goddamn good. I mean, he is an incredible player. I've said this before, and everyone always have said I glaze him or whatever, but he is an incredible player. He's always been an incredible player. I mean, he is. Chris Hedges is supposed to be coming on at 2 p.m. Okay. What is this?
Quick push the tempo.
Oh, high five!
Yeah, I mean, dude, he's just so nasty. He doesn't waste anything. Like he just dude, look at that.
Oh, high five! Free.
He doesn't waste. His shot is so good. It's just so fucking good. Not a single moment wasted. Like Duke popped off in the beginning as well. Hey, Hasan, you haven't mentioned the Knicks because what happened to the Knicks is what happened to me as well with the DreamCon. So why showcase the double failure, you know? They're cooking RDC Mark.
Size advantage. Jab almost dribbles right into a double team. Maintains possession.
Oh, good defense by Ray.
Like I was wide open, dude. I'm a wide open top of the key. Look. Like what more can I do there? You know what I mean? I'm in position. I have decent off the ball movement there. You know what I mean? Boom, turnover.
Ray connection is lethal.
Wow, that would have been such an amazing highlight. Marco on the counter. Front rim. Hasan.
I had to. He goes into almost a triple team. They let him go. Then another double. He's not the like. He was all right. Flight and Cash said they would have gotten a triple double if they showed up. Didn't Cash play last year? Yeah. Wasn't there a ball coach you were talking about doing some content with? Yeah. The thing is, yeah, I mean, it was good. The fact that we even brought it back at all, the fact that even leave the basketball before the basketball leaves you. What? Oh, you mean like pass it off? The fact that we got the fact that what do you call it? What was I gonna say? God damn it, I can't even think. The fact that they even brought it back at all with how imbalanced the teams are is great.
Wow.
Little fake pass.
Like, look, the kids got foot. You know what I mean? Like, the kids got fundamentals. Is like when I get the ball.
But you know they're gonna get criticized no matter what.
Oh, great steal. Here we go.
Human highlight.
He just pissed me off.
Hey, look who's there. Look who's there. Fattest motherfucker on the court. Always there. Fattest motherfucker on the court. Always there.
Well, you know what? Max was creeping. But we're trying to see a real highlight. That's a big start, though. Big start for Team Duke.
Yeah, completely edged. Very excited and then very disappointed. I'm an unhappy commentator.
He's going to make something happen. Wow.
Little fake pass. Hall of Fame
I feel like I'm watching Glory Road when I'm watching Hasanabi.
What does that mean? I feel like I'm watching Glory Road when I'm watching Hasanabi. What does that mean?
Hasan just looks so funny on a basketball court.
Kennedy.
Not quite. Rebound goes to Duke.
We talked about the hustle. We talked about the muscle. He tried to reward himself. Look at that. Fundamental from Hasan. Elbows out.
Yep.
And it's cam time.
Elbows out. Just.
They're making fun of me because I'm playing solid fundamental basketball. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm old. But even though I'm fucking old, I'm still, you know, I'm keeping up. I'm keeping up with everybody else. That's crazy.
Swinging, man. Hoping he catches somebody. Here we got Hasan with the basketball.
The hook shot, listen, great effort. Is that what you want to run your offense through?
Yeah, look, I'm running through. You might as well try something different. Running through Hasan. Friga, wide open, corner three, nails it.
This start is what Team Mark just could not.
If that went in, I got a layup package. Timeout on the hate, by the way. Timeout on the hate. That's crazy. Stop the hate. Okay, that was bad. You got to admit. I mean, it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the best.
Hasan put the basketball.
Like, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't that bad. Like, I went right up for it. Look, I'm going in. Good protection on the ball. I go up for the hook. Stick the one-on-one highlights on your IG. Like, you're a huge guy. That should be commended. Not saying you look weird on the cover. All these motherfuckers are so thin. You body them well. You did not turn up. Okay. I'm just not a flashy player, okay? I'm just not a flashy player. That's it. All of you want to see a flashy player, and all you're getting is solid fundamentals. I should have actually pump fake there. I should have basically stopped and then put it up.
The hook shot, listen, great effort. Is that what you want to run your offense through?
Yeah, look, I'm running through. You might as well try something different. Running through Hasan. Friga, wide open, corner three, nails it.
This start is what Team Mark just could not afford coming out the locker room.
Dude, 50 to 33. God damn. You play like the type of guy who gets mad at players for celebrating. Anyway, all right, listen. Not my best performance, okay? I was 2 buckets for 4. I don't even know where the other point was. I think I scored 2. I attempted 4. I scored 2, 50%. That's pretty much it. Was it better than last time? No, I don't know. Also, people are saying why you couldn't get a rebound. Brother, on our team, we had a rebound demon, okay? Cam on our team literally had 20 fucking rebounds. 20. I don't think you're getting called back next year, big dog. Maybe. Anyway. Do you think you're going to watch Mountainhead? What? Do you think you're going to watch the new Jesse Armstrong movie that's out? What? No. What? Maybe? I don't know. You have 4 rebounds. Ippy had 8. Cam had 20. All right, that's it. That's all I got for DreamCon. Back and forths, all this stuff. Let's see what this man is saying and talking shit about. Okay.
My beautiful girlfriend, baby girl, yeah. I'm live.
I know. I'm sorry. I couldn't text you because I'm in a rush, but I just had to update you. They panic moved Furian to literally right now. So I'm leaving the house, running to Hasan's house. Then I'll come back. Then we can get ready and go to prom.
No.
Oh.
No, you call them back. You tell them you need 24 hours notice, and that if they're going to fucking fuck you, They need to be professional, okay? They need 24 hours notice.
The problem
Fuckers.
about getting is it's usually not professional.
That's fair.
And
actually.
like I've been meaning to talk to, they all have an enormous crush on me, and I don't know what to do about it.
But to be honest, I don't fucking like any of them, so you can just
Including
leave the
the
podcast.
gay one. The gay one is like super into me.
That was my least favorite one. Not because
Yeah.
he's gay, but
That's bullshit.
Anyway, I'm just gonna go hang out with my other boyfriends, I guess.
don't call him that. I'll kill myself in real life with a. If you ever do that again?
Oh, okay. Well, I will see you in a few hours, but I just have to update you. I
right,
also
bye.
have not eaten today. I had fruit. I'm gonna eat so much of Hasan's food.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'll deadass change the course of her life. She does that to me again. I'm not trying to get CLM'd out here. I can't be turning 30 and CLM'd in the same month. That's tough. I already made the channel dubbin 031. I can't make it dubbin 221. Connor, don't jump in.
Dude, I just saw your girlfriend's car parked at Hasan's house.
Don't jump.
No! I hate Firan. They ruined prom for Ludwig. It's his first time going with a beautiful girl. Connor. Cutie hard launched the Firan merch. Yeah, I mean this has been the merch for a long time. Like that we just haven't been able to put out there, but yeah. What is CLM? Cuck Lives Matter. It's like a E-Rob meme. But yeah, like I said, I want the record to show I'm 33 years old, do political commentary for a living. I'm playing against motherfuckers who played for college. I'm playing against dudes.
I need Hasan to turn up with the boards. Mark, you have to make.
Can't wait to spend 500 on that sick Fear and black denim jacket. Your Itala radar is on point. Another Italian confirmed. What?
Hello.
Who is this guy?
That's me, Christian.
Oh,
But I'm a different.
and that's me. Oh my God, there's two of me.
There's two of me.
Imagine two of him and two of me.
Of course he's Italian. Obviously. I mean, he's the most Italian to ever exist. Let's be real. You ignored extra Emily and Emery during practice. Her chat turned on you. Wait, what? I did. I said, what's up? I said, hi. I was nervous. 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 This was nice.
No! Oh my God! Yeah, it took me a week. That's amazing!
I have the best fans, dude. I have the best community. I have the best community. This is amazing.
This is, what's your name?
Valerie.
Valerie, this is incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh my God, you're amazing.
I made it at school.
Did you have more fun this year or last year? I mean, I don't know. Both years were fun. How do I turn this off? We have a new cooling unit in here, and it's just like it's too cold. Did you go to Pride Days today? No, I slept. I slept the whole day. What is this timeline we're living in? Maybe for later. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, this was insane. This was also insane. Timeout on hate. Keep aura farming king. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Let's get started. Let's get started on the news. We got a lot to cover. So, I guess we'll start with the we'll start with this investigation into attack on pro-Israel demonstration in Colorado.
Gathering
Some
of
fucking psycho went up to a bunch of old Jewish people that were doing like a demonstration in support of Israel, and tried to like light them on fire or something. He was shirtless, you know, just real fucking insane shit. Oh, music is still playing. Thank you. Yeah, let's get started. He had like Molotov cocktails or something, I guess. He used a flamethrower and threw a yeah, someone said there was a flamethrower as well. The protest was the free to hostages. Yeah, it was it was like a pro-Israel protest, but it doesn't fucking matter what the protest was for. That's psychotic. What do you mean? Like, that's an insane thing to do. And this man is an insane person. Like, absolutely insane person. Thank God nobody fucking died. Holy shit. ICE was caught on video posting as utility workers. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. But let's continue.
Community members in Boulder, Colorado. They were calling for the release of the hostages held by Hamas. 8 people hospitalized after witnesses say the attacker used a makeshift flamethrower.
Yeah, it's like... It does matter. You don't think a pro-Israel protest is psychotic in and of itself? Yes, it is. But you know what you can't do? Fucking throw Molotov cocktails at it. What are you, fucking stupid? Are you out of your mind? Are you fucking insane? Like, come on, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what do you think? This is fucking Grand Theft Auto? What are you, fucking insane? Are you out of your mind? Are you a federal agent? Shut the fuck up.
And threw an incendiary device. The man was taken into custody at the scene. Mola Lengi is in Boulder with the latest. Good morning, Mola.
Well, good morning, George. The FBI
Motherfuckers could do anything as long as they slap a free Palestine at the end of it. There's like dumb fucks that will go, oh, that was actually base. Like, you're a fucking moron, okay? Calm down.
Investigating this as a potential targeted act of terrorism. Witnesses here describing just a horrifying scene here at this outdoor pedestrian mall in Boulder. People being set on fire.
Officers rushing to the scene in Boulder, Colorado around 1:30 Sunday afternoon after receiving calls.
Yeah, he did. Great job for this guy. Fucking almost lit a dude who I guess survived the fucking Holocaust on fire. What are we doing? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you insane? Like 87-year-old Jewish dude who like, or Jewish woman who fucking survived the Holocaust getting lit on fire. Not exactly great, you know? Are you insane? Yeah, this is like, there are a lot of instances of direct action that is valid, valuable, reasonable, okay? This is not even in the range of appropriate behavior. Get the fuck out of here. No one is actually even supporting it. Someone just like tried to say some dumb shit and I immediately clamped on it.
Of people being set on fire.
There's multiple mixed reports about if people are on fire now. We're getting lots of 911 calls.
Police responding to a suspect armed with what officials say was a makeshift flamethrower who allegedly threw an incendiary device into the crowd. Witnesses say he yelled "Free Palestine" during the attack.
I've never seen anything like this before in my entire life. It was absolutely gruesome.
The FBI investigating what they're calling a targeted attack on a group of peaceful demonstrators who were raising awareness on the remaining Israeli hostages in Gaza.
It is clear that this is a targeted act of violence, and the FBI is investigating
Why do you think they're doing this? Is it because people feel increasingly desperate? Because nothing they do changes the government's course? I think that's part of it, but like, we're in America, man. We're in the United States of America. What do you think? People are fucking insane here, okay? America is a uniquely violent country, and I think a lot of people just kind of forget how, again, uniquely violent of a nation this is, okay? Wait, hold on. Like, there is a reason why the Palestinian movement, like or Hamas, for example, has never had an instance of violence outside of the territory of historic Palestine. I talked about this when the embassy shooting happened, because they are laser focused on a singular goal. They are laser focused on a singular goal of ensuring that the occupation ends. Okay? And in the process, do they personally engage in heinous acts of violence? Yeah, of course. They have. It's ridiculous that that this kind of action is in any way, shape, or form associated with like the reasonable approach, like what the student movement has done. It's on the exact opposite end of the spectrum in terms of like productivity. It's not even like, this is just fucking. I mean, this is just like, this is violence for the sake of violence and nothing more. It's senseless fucking violence. That's it. Like, you're not. It is utterly directionless. Going to a fucking pro-Israel rally or going to a like free the hostages rally and dropping Molotov cocktails on like 87-year-olds is psychotic, dude. It completely fucking psychotic. Completely unacceptable. Not only is it inhumane and insane, it's also entirely counterproductive. That's it.
As an act of terrorism.
Like, revenge is not justice, okay? Also, revenge against other random fucking people is extra not justice. It is completely injustice. It is unjust.
8 people between the ages
I don't even think this dude is like an anarchist or anything like that. He was like a fucking 40, 50-year-old guy, dude. I think he's a person who is unimaginably frustrated and like lost his fucking mind. I mean, you're talking about a dude who took a shirt off to like try to, you know, use Molotov cocktails on a bunch of old people. You know?
The 52 and 88 injured. 2 airlifted to burn units. 1 in critical condition. A source brief tells ABC News one of the victims.
Yeah, from what I understand, he's an Egyptian national who overstayed his visa. Yes. And now they're gonna fucking clamp down extra hard. Not only are they going to clamp down on, you know, people like me. Apparently, Jonathan Greenblatt is trying to say that, like, I'm responsible for this again, which is so insane. Dude. It's so psychotic. Like, the fuck are you doing, man? Again, yeah. Anytime any sort of like violence takes place against like a pro-Israeli rally or anyone out there, he just goes, oh, it's Hasan Piker's fault. Dude, what are you saying? What the fuck kind of psychotic nonsense is this? My number one op.
Is apparently a female Holocaust survivor. This video shows the suspect, according to an official briefed on the situation, holding what appears to be Molotov cocktails in front of a patch of burning grass, screaming at the crowd before being taken down by police.
He had 3 Molotov cocktails. One of them he threw inside of a group. At the group, and one lady lit on fire from head to toe.
There was a jug filled with the same stuff. I thought it was alcohol at first, but it smelled like gasoline. He was also taking this garden sprayer, basically, and spraying.
Every time a Palestinian is killed in the USA by some freak, do we now get to blame Greenblatt personally? Of course not. Like, of course not. Of course not. He has literally gone on television and been like, oh, if you're wearing a keffiyeh, it's basically a swastika, right? He says that without any fucking just cause whatsoever. And yet, when people who are wearing keffiyehs get fucking shot and paralyzed, like the shooter in Vermont that shot those 3 college students, obviously that's not Greenblatt's fault. You know what I mean? No one would ever say that. Because there's an overwhelming amount of, like, these things are not directional, okay? These things do not happen because of a singular person. Very rarely do these things happen because a person goes, oh, I got radicalized by this person and that's why I did it. Okay? It's a combination of systemic factors. Our social fabric is ripped apart at this point. Americans are insanely violent and insanely desensitized to violence. Part of that is because of all of the violence that we have subjected others to overseas, coming back around. All of the violence that American foreign policy creates for innocent individuals. No, I haven't watched Mountainhead, okay? Shut up about fucking Mountainhead. America's basically like a PvP on Grand Theft Auto lobby. But no, when someone who is pro-Palestine is subjected to violence, I don't think it's Jonathan Greenblatt's fault either, even though he does directly say things that would invoke a violent response that would urge people to take violent actions. It's also the same reason why I don't blame like Ethan Klein for, being detained by Customs and Border Patrol. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I'm losing my fucking mind right now. Oh my God. The AC is not shutting off. I'm so pissed. Oh, my whole family loves making fun of me for how much I love the AC and how much I turn on the AC, and now I can't even fucking turn it off. It's so cold.
People with this gasoline and fire and flames.
Authorities identifying 45-year-old Mohammed Sabri Solomon as the suspect apprehended on scene.
This has every single sign of being a hate crime. The perpetrator was waiting for people who were engaging in peaceful activity. It was a group of Jews from Boulder who were making a stand for freeing hostages who've been in prison since October 7th.
Overnight, the FBI descending on the suspect's alleged...
I muted, yes, because I was talking to my brother. I was yelling at him. He was making fun of me for not being able to turn the AC off. Holy shit, that was so cold. The American state has endorsed insane violence overseas, and this emboldens violent and antisocial individuals within America. Violence abroad has altered the social contract in the most destructive way possible. Yes. Dude, I'm not going to do that right now. I'm not going to talk to someone from the flotilla right now, okay? Chatter. What is this? Court proceedings in 20 minutes? Yeah, we'll get to that when it happens. Hold on, let's finish
Residents in the Colorado Springs area, about an hour and a half from Boulder. The group, Run for Their Lives, meets weekly, ending their walk at this courthouse. Omar Shahar, who was leading the group, says he saw the man waiting for them before they were attacked.
You see fire under the legs of your friends in your community. You want to help them. And then this is when we all retreated and realized that he doesn't care. He's there to harm as much as possible.
Well, we're learning that the suspect was in the United States illegally, according to an official at the Department of Homeland Security. The Boulder County Jail database says the suspect is being held on a $10 million bond, in addition to a list of charges this morning, including attempted murder as well as murder. Now, we should note, according to police at least, that there have been no fatalities reported in this attack, but we are expecting more detailed, more formal information on these charges.
FBI says targeted terror attack on Colorado event for Israeli hostages. Yeah. Also, one other aspect of these kinds of like vigilante and I don't even want to call this like vigilante justice, because there is not, like, it's just a literally random unstable person behaving in an incredibly violent way. You know what I mean? It's like attempted fucking mass murder, basically. Okay. It's like beyond vigilantism. Once again, revenge is not justice, okay? This is something that I need to be very clear about. But outside of that, this is so perfectly designed for one, the media cycle to immediately laser in on this. The dude himself is both Egyptian, I think he's Muslim, and a fucking undocumented migrant. It is so perfect for the Trump administration to basically kill as many fucking pro-Palestine people as possible by sending them over to see God and forgetting about them. You know what I mean? It's just, it's one, it moves the fucking conversation away from what happened a day prior to this, okay? Or the same day in the same fucking... bro, you are unhinged. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, it's terrorism. Bro, you are unhinged. Dude, you are fucking stupid. You are not listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth. You are just in here to be like, Hasan thinks this is based. There's never been a moment where I've said this is based, okay? But you're not even listening, because if you were, you would understand that, no, of course this is a fucking completely unacceptable, insane act of fucking violence, you dumbass. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Fuck. What's wrong with these people, bro? I swear to God, everything. You're so deeply unserious that you look at a situation where a dude almost fucking lit a bunch of like old Jewish people on fire. Okay. Luckily, nobody died. And this motherfucker's first thing is, let me go farm some clips off of my favorite, like off of my least favorite content creator at the behest of my favorite content creator. Like, what's wrong with you? Be normal, dude. Fuck. It's so crazy. It's so fucking crazy that, like, for so many people, their understanding of politics is just basically fucking drama between, like, friction between their favorite and least favorite content creators. Like, there are literally tens of thousands of people online that just unironically view all of this, like, everything that pertains to, like, American foreign policy, American domestic policy, off of, like, does Hasan like this? Yes. If he likes it, I hate it. Does Hasan hate this? If he hates this, I like it. It is so insane. How can you be this rudderless? Make up your own fucking mind for once, dude. It's crazy. It blows my mind how brain broken so many people are. This is not team sports, man. Identify the issue at hand, please. What is this? You have the exact same understanding of politics, but replace content creators with country governments? First of all, this is an incredibly reductive attitude. This is an incredibly reductive attitude, but even then, the assessment is instantly different. You understand that, right? Because content creators are just content creators, okay? Especially ones that don't really know anything that they're talking about, are additionally stupid to get your notes from. Having said that, once again, positioning yourself as, like, anti-government unconditionally would probably still be a step up, which is, again, not something that I do. If you think that I'm just blindly anti-Israel, you're fucking delusional. They bait you for clips to get you mad so they can say Hasan crashes out at his chat and you fall for it every time. Why entertain these bad faith dipshits? Yeah, I know. You're right.
The FBI is calling it an act of terror in Boulder, Colorado. At least 8 people injured in an attack on a peaceful gathering in support of the Israeli hostages being held in Gaza. The images emerging are disturbing. Smoke seen rising at the scene. And this comes after the FBI says a man used makeshift flamethrower and threw an incendiary device into the crowd. Witnesses described a horrifying scene.
From my point of view, all of a sudden I felt the heat, like it was a Molotov cocktail equivalent, a gas bomb in a glass jar thrown. I saw it, a big flame as high as a tree, and all I saw was someone on fire.
The suspect is under arrest. Law enforcement have identified him as 45-year-old Mohammed Solomon. CNN's Whitney Wild is at the scene in Boulder. She's joining us right now. Whitney, first and foremost, what are we learning about the victims this morning?
Well, what we know is that...
Thoughts on a potential false flag? No, dude. Stop. I haven't seen enough details, but stop immediately assuming it's a fucking false flag, please. Jesus Christ, dude. Some of you guys are so unserious. This is just, again, another issue with like the way Americans view politics. Everything's a goddamn game. Everything's a goddamn conspiracy. Holy fuck. Sometimes what you see is what you get. Okay? Goddamn. It's so ironic that the last time this happened with the Israeli embassy staffer shooter, I covered extensively the misinformation that flies around, talking about how I don't think it's a false flag, and covering it extensively, which led me to be banned for a day. Okay? One must ask why. One must ask why anyone instantly thinks something is a false flag. Okay? This happens with right-wingers. This even happens with leftists as well. The reason why is partially because everyone's brain is cooked at this point. No one can just like look at a situation and instantly go, I don't think that's what you see is what you get. There always has to be an alternative. There always has to be an alternative explanation. Okay? You have to stop doing this. The other reason why people say this is because they understand that this is a ridiculous instance of violence that is horrifying and also horrible. It's horrifying. It's literally it will have immense negative consequences. So immediately people go cope mode and just go, oh, I think it's a false flag maybe. Like, that's bullshit.
Horrifyingly, one of them was also a Holocaust survivor, as you had mentioned earlier. They range in age, Kate, from 52 to 88 years old. What we know right now is very little about the extent of their injuries, but the little we do know, according to police, is that 2 people were airlifted to Denver area hospitals. 1 victim was very seriously injured. This was a horrifying attack, Kate, as you described. This man holding what were basically spray bottles full of what looked like incendiary material and then throwing that onto the crowd. And when he initiated that attack, Kate, these are not people who run away from their neighbors. They run to them to try to help. This is a community that will need to lean on one another as they move forward. Here's more on that from the Boulder Police Chief.
Boulder is not immune to tragedy, sadly, and I know a lot of people are scared right now. A lot of people are upset and questioning how this happened and why. All I know is Boulder has recovered before from acts of violence, and we will again recover. I urge the community in this time to come together. Now is not the time to be divisive, and we will continue to ensure community safety along with all of our partners.
Okay, that help, that sense of community will be more important than ever as they try to move forward after this tragedy. Kate?
And what more are we learning about the suspect right now?
Well, some of these details are coming to light. Our law enforcement sources are telling CNN's John Miller that he had applied for asylum in the United States in 2005. The White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller tweeted that he was here illegally, saying that he had overstayed a tourist visa. Reeve reached out to ICE to try to find out more information on that, Kate. At the moment, he is in custody in Boulder. He was booked just before midnight last night. He's booked on multiple charges, including 1 count of explosive incendiary devices used during a felony. Again, much more to learn here, and we expect that more information will come forward at his first hearing at 1:30 this afternoon local time, Kate.
All right, Whitney, thank you very much. John?
All right, with us now are CNN senior law enforcement analyst Andrew McCabe and the aforementioned...
What? I think this was a guy that was on board with it until he realized the consequences. Then his acceptance of state violence allowed him to justify his retribution. Why do you report tweets as truthful? Are you talking to CNN? Oh.
Mentioned John Miller, CNN Chief Law Enforcement and Intelligence Analyst. John, what else are you hearing from your sources right now?
Well, they're digging into the background of this individual, particularly looking at how he got here, when he got here, how he stayed here. But what you gather from careful viewing of the videos taken by people at the scene is, and this is going to be a large factor about charging decisions and motive, is he's yelling, "Free Palestine," according to police, but our review of the tape is also, he says twice, he yells, "We have to end Zionists." So that goes directly to motive. The chief called it's a targeted attack of hate. The FBI director called it an act of terrorism. And the fact that we see him at the scene, remaining on the scene, he didn't attempt to flee. Nobody seems to be holding him back. Now, bear in mind, he's holding 2 different bottles of liquid with red rags coming out of them that could be other incendiary devices, but he remained on the scene. He did not resist when police took him down and handcuffed him. Very much like what we saw at the Jewish Museum in Washington just several days ago in an attack involving a gunman, whereas we're seeing what appears to be people answering the call from multiple platforms from foreign terrorist organizations, calling on people to act alone on U.S. soil against public events with rudimentary tools. And we're seeing them remain on the scene apparently to underscore that message and that motive.
So, Andrew McCabe, how do you go about an investigation like this? What are the key parts of it? And to that point that John Miller was just bringing up, these people being urged by organizations around the world to act on U.S. soil, how do you fight that?
Yeah, John. So what the investigators are doing right now is very similar work to the things we discussed in the aftermath of the shooting here in D.C. at the Jewish Museum. They, as we know, executed a search warrant at this person's residence last night, and that's an effort to collect all of the devices.
Dude, post 9/11, we're back. Post 9/11, war on terror meta, Islamophobia. Oof, it is going to be so back. We need more surveillance. We got Palantir already fucking clocking every single piece of information about every single American. The surveillance state is about to go extra nutty. Now, obviously, we already have the Patriot Act. We already had the great expansion of the surveillance apparatus justified by 9/11. It is going to be, oof. Like, I don't think that if there are members within mainstream media that look at the situation and think to themselves like what the repercussions might look like, they are not pushing for that at all. Like, they are not pushing for restraint. A similar thing happened already when this kind of random acts of violence was not taking place. As a matter of fact, hate crimes were taking place against people who were pro-Palestinian under the Biden administration, and they still actively kept repeating over and over again that peaceful non-violent protests on college campuses that were super buttoned up were all actually heinous anti-Semitic acts of violence, the violence that people were being subjected to. Right? They lied about that over and over again, and it gave a massive opening for Donald Trump to abuse and clamp down on as many student protesters as possible and start doing this insane immigration enforcement scheme. And now liberals are either quiet about it, supportive of it, like Deborah Lipstadt, Biden's anti-Semitism envoy, okay? People like that are basically supportive of this kind of thing. And then there are some liberals who go, oh, maybe we're going a bridge too far here. Lightly criticizing it, lightly criticizing the Trump administration's actions. But when moments like this take place, when things like this happen, the media once again kicks into high gear kicks into high gear and loses their mind on this. Like, oh, well, we have to be like, when you got liberal outlets turning around and basically saying like, we got to be more careful about who we let into the country. It's like, it's over. It's over. You are completely captive to the fascist administrative apparatus. You are doing their bidding. You are not thinking about liberalism, defending free speech, defending anything. You are allowing the Trump administration and the wave of hate that will come after this to take place. This is fucking terrifying. Acts of violence such as this one are completely unacceptable. Okay? But the way to cover this is to single out this act of violence, say it's abhorrent, say it's unacceptable, instead of just like washing an entire movement with the same fucking brush of violence to make it seem as though anyone that says free Palestine on a college campus is basically trying to light Jewish Holocaust survivors on fire that are 87 years old. Like, that's psychotic. Meanwhile, while this is happening, simultaneously, Marco Rubio is talking about individuals who criticize Israel will be denied entry visas into the United States.
We'll stand with the Jewish people. We have implemented a vigorous new...
This is fake? This is a fake video? I lied. Apparently it's AI. No, I don't care about this video, but this is, first of all, fuck this video, except the processing of people who are criticize Israel is real. That part is not fake. Hasan, you were duped? No, I just clicked on a video. I don't know if it's fucking real or not. But the part that is real is they are looking at people's social medias. Okay, that video, it might be AI. I don't give a shit. Someone fucking sent it to me. But the part that is real screening against criticisms of Israel is real. And it's been around for a minute. Fuck the AI video. This is real. They've been saying this. They have been. Part of this is the fact that they stopped the appointments and are now extending. They are extending the process of vetting to social media, where they are going to look through people's social media profiles before giving them access, giving them visa access into the country, and they are looking for any kind of fucking criticism of Israel on your social media activity. It is insane. This is directly a violation of the First Amendment. This is not fake. It's real. This part is real. I've covered it on this broadcast. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio has instructed U.S. diplomats to scrutinize visa applicants' social media for criticism of the U.S. and Israel. The New York Times reports. Yeah, this is all the way back in fucking April. That part is not fake. That part is real.
We are holding international organizations and nations accountable for rhetoric against Israel that resurfaces in the manifesto of monsters, like Iran and Sarah's killer. But we do see an eventual light at the end of this long tunnel of suffering.
Oh, this does sound like AI, by the way. This does unironically sound like AI. Like it has the markings of a fucking AI video. Like, it sounds, you know, when like the robotic AI speech pattern, it has the robotic AI speech pattern. It also has the tint, like what is it called? It's not the dead eyes and the weird mouth movements. He is already That's just him. He's a soulless monster. But yeah, there is a specific like tinny sound to AI audio to AI audio. Like it sounds like it's coming out of a tin can almost. That's why people are saying is AI potentially.
One can imagine a Middle East in which the Abraham Accords eventually reign. So thank you for the opportunity to address.
Yeah, this does look like this straight up looks AI. I don't know if it is. I mean, it's the fucking New York Post. They could very easily be duped. But it does feel like AI. Anyway, the video being AI doesn't change the reality that like they have unironically.
I want to begin.
Yeah, special envoy to monitor and combat anti-Semitism officially posted this, so it's probably AI or not. This is literally something that the administration is fucking saying. Okay, you are 6 months behind. Street interview VO6. Nope, you can't tell Neo Lud. Look up VO3 prompt theory. Dude, I know. We watched all of that. I talked about it already. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, you're so fucking brilliant, dude. I can't believe prompt theory.
I want to begin by thanking Foreign Minister Sar for this kind invitation, and I regret that I cannot be with you all in person.
He literally, dude, this, oh my God, this unironically sounds like fucking AI. It's crazy. Again, this is the official account of the federal government. This is from the official account of the Office of the Special Envoy to Monitor and Combat Anti-Semitism in the United States. This is a part of the Department of State. And it literally sounds like AI, okay? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh my God, I'm losing my mind a little bit. Oh God, my job has gotten infinitely harder. If my goal is to go through misinformation and try to correct the record in instances of, in like random instances of violence or whatever the fucking government is doing, welcome to the fucking new world where half of the stuff that we're going to see, even coming from real outlets like this, could potentially be AI made, but official. I'm going crazy. I feel like I'm going insane. Oh.
Golda Meir once said, "It took Moses 40 years to find the only place in the Middle East with no oil. But Israel's wealth lay not under the ground, but in its people, the Jewish people, exiles, pilgrims, and dreamers from around the world who made the desert bloom into a high-tech superpower. Israel accomplished this miracle not by abandoning its history and identity, but by embracing them."
I'm going to put you on a spaceship. If you fucking bring up Mountain Head one more time, I'm putting you on a rocket ship to Mountain Head. Okay, one-way ticket. Why are you playing a fake video, man? Dog. Listen to me very carefully, okay? This is a video that the Special Envoy to Monitor and Combat Anti-Semitism, which is an official State Department organization, okay? An official State Department organization posted. It sounds like AI. It could be AI, but it is official, okay? As in, you have to treat this as though Marco Rubio said these words. Marco Rubio has already said similar words 1 million times over. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. My dad is watching some shit about AI in the background as well. What about this video seems fake? It's the tinny audio and the robotic sounds and the robotic movement that has like an AI It's similar to how you hear like AI speech.
Sadly, some of Israel's neighbors have failed to appreciate how following Israel's example could have brought prosperity to the region. Instead, they chose war. They decided to impoverish their people in a futile effort to destroy Israel. They succeeded in the former, while failing in the latter. Anti-Semitism is the world's oldest bigotry, and given that we are all here today, it is also the world's most futile. Egyptian pharaohs, Roman emperors, Persian shahs, and Middle Eastern despots have sought to destroy the nation of Israel.
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Dude, we are literally looking at Israel's fascist policies and going, please, can we have that here? We want to have that here. It's actually incredible what they've done. We should do it here. This is fucking insane. What is Kaya? Place. This does not look or sound like AI. It's a recording of him joining over Zoom. That's why it sounds like that. Our brains are all broken. This is just a real video. It does not look or sound like AI. AI is not that good yet. Yeah, anyway, while we were in the process of like trying to figure out whether this is fucking AI or not, regardless, this is a real thing that the administration is doing. Whether or not it's the video is AI or not, it's probably real, and it doesn't matter. It's, yes, as some chatters pointed out, it's most likely because it's a Zoom recording. That's why the audio sounds like that. Or maybe it's written by AI. That could also be a part of it. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay? What matters is what the administration is going to do in the aftermath of events like this. And I fear that they're going to actively suppress any kind of like an pro-Palestine speech. And the fact that the administration is basically saying like, we need to do what Israel is doing. We need to do what Israel is doing. Israel's doing a great job. We got to do exactly what they're doing. Should be terrifying for Americans. Okay. Israel has incredible censorship, even for the Israeli population. Okay. They have a military censor. They do not have free speech in Israel. America has free speech. So seeing so many of these like supposedly right-wing pro-free speech accounts unironically lap up whatever the fuck the ADL is saying in an effort to get the government to go after people that they don't like, content creators that they don't like, simply because it's a position that I have taken is insane, okay? Holy moly, this is terrifying.
And things he might have in his house that indicate who he's been in contact with, what he's been looking at on the internet, what he's been writing, things that he's been searching in his online search history. It uncovers both his motive and it gives investigators a view into his network of contacts, because what they're looking for right now is exactly what you just suggested, to see if anyone helped him plan this event, helped him train for it, helped him acquire the materials that he needed to pull it off, or was he simply inspired by events he saw and was, harboring grievances about things that he saw online and that were happening overseas in Gaza and other places. This is going to help investigators understand whether or not he had co-conspirators who might also have culpability in this attack, or if he simply acted alone, lone offender, driven by grievance and, kind of went down this path towards extremism by himself. So a lot of very important questions for them to uncover in the next few days and hours, really. And we know that they're well on their way to doing that with that search warrant.
And John, we use the term lone actor. In your experience, and you both have, unfortunately, a lot of experience, fortunately for us, because we get to lean on your expertise, unfortunately, because these things have happened before.
I bet the CIA is radicalizing and pushing these guys online. I don't think they need to I don't think they need the CIA to get radicalized online. We have no support network for the average person, okay? And an unlimited amount of access to weapons, an incredible predisposition towards doing violent things in general. America's a powder keg. I say this all the fucking time. There's also a backdrop of a live streamed child Holocaust that's taking place on top of everything else. That's it.
When we talk about someone acting alone, how alone? I mean, completely alone, no contact with anyone else, or how often do you start to see some tentacle spreading?
Anything is in the range of possibility, including that a handler from a foreign terrorist organization or someone else directed him, told him what to do and how to do it. But what we're seeing pretty consistently is the opposite of that, which is people are going online, they are taking in the propaganda, they are considering the calls to violence, and they are going to public events, the Jewish Museum attack. They are picking specific targets. There's a person who is believed to be mentally unstable with a history of drug addiction who jumped over the fence with Molotov cocktails, set the Pennsylvania governor's house on fire after Passover dinner. So we're seeing these repeated incidents of individuals who are working with low-cost firearms, edged weapons, Molotov cocktails, low-tech, not putting together a complicated IED, high impact in that these rudimentary attacks garner a lot of attention.
And the targets, Andy, I mean...
Yeah, look. The U.S. ambassador to Israel would like to state for the record that journalists correctly reporting on well-documented Israeli massacres in Gaza are causing terrorist attacks. Reckless and irresponsible reporting by major U.S. news outlets are contributing to the anti-Semitic climate that has resulted in the murder of 2 young people at an Israeli embassy event in Washington last month and the attempted murder and terror attack on a group of pro-Israel demonstrators in Colorado Sunday. Without verification of any source other than Hamas and its collaborators, the New York Times, CNN, and Associated Press reported that a number of people seeking to receive humanitarian food box from the Gaza Humanitarian Fund were shot or killed by the Israeli Defense Forces. These reports were false. Drone video and first-hand accounts clearly showed that there were no injuries, no fatalities, no shooting, no chaos. It is Hamas that continues to terrorize and intimidate those who seek food aid. The only source for these misleading, exaggerated, and utterly fabricated stories came from Hamas sources, which are designed to fan the flames of anti-Semitic hate that is arguably contributing to violence against Jews in the United States. Media sources who willingly parrot these libelous allegations should recant their fake news stories, apologize, and pledge to practice actual reporting. Say 10 Am Israel highs for you, okay? Here is Yona Lieberman from If Not Now that presents a great point. The news cycle underway will include countless people talking about how the attack in Boulder came only 10 days after the attack in D.C. In that time, Israel's killed 700 plus people in Gaza. The horrors in Gaza do not justify violence here, but that fact should be known. Debunking live stream event and trying to lie about it to people is so pointless. Who do they think they are talking to? It's so incredible that this is the quiet part being said out loud. There is a reason why Israeli envoys, ambassadors to Israel, and numerous Israeli politicians in the aftermath of violence like this will quickly turn around and say, you know who bears the responsibility here? People who are correctly pointing out Israel's violent actions, because they are the ones who are radicalizing people. Okay? That's an insane statement to make. Like, it's not just people like myself, right? Obviously, the ADL has directed the crosshairs, directed the attention at me specifically. Okay? Because right after the Israeli embassy staffer shooting and right after this, Jonathan Greenblatt goes on television and immediately goes, this is Hasan's fault, which is psychotic. Okay? Jonathan Greenblatt has played a larger role in the dangerous conflation of Jews and Israel, more so than anyone else. I work to try every single day to decouple Judaism and Zionism from one another when Jonathan Greenblatt and many others are actively trying to say, no, 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 no. You don't understand. This is the truth. It is what it is. Israel is doing this for Jewish people. It's horrifying. Here it is.
And what I really want is whether it's social media influencers on Twitch and YouTube like Hasan Piker or other kind of promoters of hate on YouTube and TikTok like Guy Christensen, or like, you know, these speakers at these graduations. It just happened.
Yeah, see? All of his smoke is for like speakers at graduations, like people that say Israel's doing a genocide, which is correct. Israel is doing a genocide. Like people like myself who correctly say Israel's an apartheid state doing a genocide. People that are speaking at graduation correctly pointing out that Israel's doing a genocide. These are the people who are radicalizing people. It's like, no, dude, it's the fucking fact that Israel's doing a genocide that is radicalizing people. Okay? That's insane. Like, the argument that a lot of these guys are trying to present here basically is that Israel should be able to do a genocide and you shouldn't actually call it out, because if you call it out, then you're radicalizing people against Israel. You're radicalizing people to doing violence. That's an insane fucking statement. Do you not care about the violence that Israel is subjecting the Palestinian people to? Obviously, Jonathan doesn't give a shit. His stated purpose, his singular goal is basically to, you know, do propaganda at the behest of Israel.
The other day at MIT, spreading blood libels about the Jewish people or the Jewish state, it creates the conditions in which this kind of act is happening with increasing frequency. We've got to stop it once and for all. I hope the Trump administration will do just that.
Well, the fact...
And what I really...
Yes, for the record, yes, it's not just me. It is the United Nations that's also contributing to the radicalization. People obviously try to hone in and laser focus on their fucking assessments here. They try to hone in. They try to hone in and laser focus on targets that are priority targets for them. But yes, just like this U.S. ambassador to Israel is claiming here, okay, Michael Fuckabee, it's all the journalists. When Israel actually ends up killing hundreds of Palestinians, overwhelming majority women and children and the elderly, and the media reports on it as Israel has done this, all of a sudden, this is blood libel. All of a sudden, you're like, whoa, whoa, what are you doing? You're bringing attention, negative attention to the state of Israel. It's just... Fuck, man. It's so messed up. It's so busted. You are a very easy target. I don't think I'm a very easy target. I'm just... I'm just someone who he can singularly focus on to actively pressure and try to get banned. And it's because I'm one of the biggest targets. That's it. I'm one of the loudest voices with a major platform. Obviously, yeah, getting banned off Twitch is the least of my worries, but yeah. Just a few short months ago, it was blood libel to say Israel deliberately struck aid trucks and targeted relief workers. If they hit this flotilla like they've done before, you'll have about a day of acknowledging reality before it goes back under the blood libel tab. Yep. Like it literally, they already struck many aid workers. They've killed hundreds of aid workers. They've killed hundreds of journalists in Palestine. And I don't think these guys understand, or they do understand. They're just like actively trying to avoid the truth and the responsibility that is in the hands of Israel. And actually those who keep consistently saying that Israel is doing this for Jewish people. If you criticize this, you hate Jewish people. Actively pairing Judaism with Israel's actions is unimaginably damaging. It is as if CARE and every single like Muslim advocacy group was running around constantly saying ISIS represents Islam. It represents true Islam. If you criticize ISIS, you are Islamophobic. Okay? Ironically enough, that negative association with Islam was made by not Muslims, but actually those who wanted to damage Muslims living in the West. But this time around, it is being used, this conflation, this dangerous conflation between Judaism and Israel is being used and weaponized by those in positions of power, positions of prominence. It is so incredibly fucking frustrating to see unfold in broad daylight, right in front of our eyes. Oh. It's not commentary on Israel's action, but the actions of Israel itself that's radicalizing people. The logical endpoint is banning non-state sanctioned journalism on Gaza, similar to the military censorship in Israel. I know. That is not just the logical endpoint. That is the goal. That is the stated goal. That's what it is. That's the issue. Everyone is lying. Like, this is what the pro-Israeli position has become. Everyone is lying about Israel, except for those who directly work with the Israeli state. Okay? Every single person. They say that the BBC is lying. They say the New York Times is lying, even though their coverage on Israel is entirely slanted in favor of Israel, constantly contextualizing the violence that Israel subjects the Palestinians to. Israel flunkies are so far gone that they genuinely believe the entire world is lying, and only repeatedly discredited Israeli propagandists can be trusted as far as they are concerned, says Moin Rabbani. Literally everyone is lying. The eyewitnesses, the wounded, the relatives of the dead, the medics who treated them, the reporters who collected and record evidence, the journalists and editors who verify the facts, the officials who make statements about these reports, the psychotic lunatics genuinely believe it is they who are the victims of a global conspiracy so vast that they are alone are not a part of it. Most bizarrely of all, these flunkies are absolutely convinced that if they collectively chant blood libel often and loudly enough, reality will simply disappear. The members of the genocidal cult didn't drink the Kool-Aid. They never needed any. Yeah, I am reminded of what Yair Lapid said once. Objective reporting serves Hamas. It was an accident, but it was a truthful moment. Oh.
Soft targets. I mean, you're talking about a mixer in Washington, D.C. You're talking about effectively a peace march in Boulder with elderly marchers, including potentially a Holocaust survivor there. If you were still the FBI, what would your outreach be to Jewish organizations around the country engaged in, honestly, everyday life?
John, this is the dilemma that's confronted the Jewish community for years, and it is getting markedly worse. The ADL clocked over 9,000 anti-Semitic
like, they're packaging this with like ADL's ridiculous new metrics for ridiculous new metrics for anti-Semitic incidents, which by ADL's own admission, is literally instances of real anti-Semitism, and then also instances of people saying free Palestine, okay? From the river to the sea, Palestine should be free. Like, that is considered an anti-Semitic incident. It's ridiculous. The premier institution that is designated, that is tasked with combating anti-Semitism, is doing this conflation itself. Americans ultimately are selfish people. Okay? They're ultimately selfish people. If they see the ADL's actions as taking away their rights while simultaneously packaged as like protecting Israel's feelings and also claiming that this is being done for Jewish people, they will negatively polarize against not only Israel, but also Jewish people. Okay? This is how anti-Semitism festers.
Incidents last year, which was up 5% from 2023. The Foundation to Combat Anti-Semitism tells us that 68% of the religious motivated hate crimes in this country, 68% are committed against Jewish people, while at the same time Jewish people comprise only 2.5% of the population. No one has done more than the Jewish community to try to protect their institutions, their community centers, their synagogues, than the Jewish community with organizations like the Secured Communities Network that does an amazing job in providing security assessments to Jewish communities around the country and helping them build up the sort of systems they need to stay safe. But the facts are what they are. Targeting of the Jewish community has increased markedly, particularly in the wake of the October 7th attack on Israel, and there is no sign that this is going to stop. So they need to kind of continue this very expensive, very labor-intensive effort to secure their institutions, but they also need to think about these soft targets. Anytime there is a public gathering of Jewish people to do anything, to commemorate a Jewish holiday, to speak out about the hostages currently held in Gaza, as we saw yesterday, the public knowledge of that event turns it into a target, and they need to think very carefully about how they're going to secure those events.
A necessary but tragic commentary on the situation. Andrew McCabe, John Miller, thanks to both of you.
Gruesome Colorado terror attack, a wake-up call for every American. All right. Look, every single one of these instances, whether valid or invalid, and this is a valid instance of the media basically weaponizing a valid instance of fucking direct violence against undeserved, like people that did not deserve to be fucking lit on fire. Okay, make no mistake. But no matter what happens, there is always a very quick turnaround on victimhood narratives. This is a real instance of victimhood. And they will pump this as hard as they can. Okay, the media will pump this as hard as they can, and turn around and dominate the news and media cycle with this. Don't fucking, don't, like, random acts of violence are completely fucking unacceptable. I cannot believe how desensitized every individual American is to all of this violence. Oh, like, think about it this way. This person is not incorrect. Like, there was a bomb that exploded, a car bomb that exploded outside of an in vitro fertilization, not an abortion clinic, but an in vitro fertilization clinic. Okay. That happened like 2 weeks ago. We've already gone. We've moved past it. Like, nothing sticks anymore. It's so fucking crazy. Nothing gets any coverage whatsoever. This most likely will also pass as well. We'll just instantly move on. It is crazy. That happened like 2 weeks ago. We are so insanely used to unlimited violence. It almost leads to the opposite outcome in almost every case because it can be spun against a movement. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, if this person is not like, this is not the intended outcome of this movement. And they are trying to do the same thing that they did to Black Lives Matter, okay? Being like, oh, this person was violent against cops, like, or he said something about like, you know, fuck pigs or whatever. This is an incredible amount of violent sentiment coming from the Black Lives Matter movement. Like, we have to actively stop this, you know? It's just it's the same principle. Were there real instances of violence directed against cops? Certainly. I'm sure it happened, okay? Of course. Was the overwhelming majority of the protests peaceful? Yes. The only instance where like those protests would turn into riots would be as a direct consequence of police brutality. At a fucking police brutality protest. Something I will never forget was there's also, especially in like these organized protests, there are always agents of propaganda that infiltrate these protest movements and engage in incredibly fucking violent acts, okay? One of the greatest examples of this was the Jiffy Lube that burned down in one of the first ever Black Lives Matter protests. The person who did that was a white supremacist, okay? An agent provocateur, a white supremacist that looked like a fucking cop that they never actually, they identified him, but they never actually caught him, if I remember. Or it's not Jiffy Lube, sorry, AutoZone. It was the AutoZone. It was the umbrella guy, you remember? At the time I covered it and I said, this looks very suspicious. This looks like a person who is there as an agent provocateur, explaining what agent provocateurs are. One of the biggest problems and divisive tenets of being pro-Palestine versus pro-Israel is that the acts of violence like these are used to cement both sides, and in a weird way, they can be twisted in both of those ways. More anti-Semitic violence equals pro-Israel people will even be more sure in the need of a Jewish state, and will also compel pro-Palestine people to be even more sure that Israel's actions contribute to more anti-Semitism globally. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this extensively as well, obviously. Like, Israeli officials don't care about anti-Semitism. They actually like when anti-Semitism happens in the West. That is the reason why they have no issue collaborating with like active anti-Semitic politicians, because if anti-Semitism increases in the West, Jews in diaspora will feel more terrified and will want to work with Israel and defend Israel and actively keep sending support to Israel, even if they don't live in Israel. And the best possible outcome, obviously, would be for people to flee the West, Jews to flee the West and go to Israel directly and live there. But if they won't do that, then they will at least defend Israel. Anyway. Umbrella guy was a St. Paul police officer. The AutoZone was across the street from where I worked, which also burned down, lol. No, the umbrella guy was a police officer. The other guy was a white supremacist, I think. I'm pretty sure there was a white supremacist dude that like threw the first brick through the AutoZone. Ultimately, none of this changes the dynamic on the ground for Palestinians. There is still a fucking genocide going on, okay? The focus on issues like this, obviously, are as a direct consequence of people that caring more about what happens in their own backyard and the fears that they have. This leans perfectly into said fears. Fears that people have about like the crazy, scary Muslims doing violence in the middle of Aurora, Colorado. Like that's a all of a sudden That violence is in your backyard. You care more about that, obviously, than you do about whatever's going on over there in Gaza, right? The other secondary consequence, of course, is to hit the Israel is under attack. Israel and Israel defenders are under attack, and in this circumstance, it is valid as far as a bunch of people that were victimized unjustly by some fucking insane person, and ultimately, all that does is move the attention away from. Ultimately, all that does is move the attention away and the focus away from Israel's actions. Alonso responds to Eyal, who said, "You know what we never see? Pro-Israelis violently attacking Palestinians in the United States. I keep hearing Zionists are violent, yet only one side continuously perpetrates heinous acts of terrorism," which, of course, is obviously an incredibly stupid thing to say. U.S. woman indicted for attempt to drown 3-year-old Palestinian-American girl, stabbed 26 times, a 6-year-old Palestinian child killed, and his mother injured in a hate crime. After chemical attack on pro-Palestine students, Colombia won't back down. Colombia protected the person who actually pepper sprayed or the pro-Palestinian students in Columbia campus. Obviously, there's the Palestinian student that was shot in Vermont and is paralyzed from the chest down. All of those instances. Also, the encampments that Zionists attacked in UCLA. That was another crazy fucking instance. There's the guy in Miami who shot the 2 Israelis who he thought were Palestinian. I don't think Eyal is this ignorant, says Alonso. I do think he's malicious and could not care less about the 6-year-old Palestinian kid stabbed to death, or even the 2 Jewish guys attempted an attempted assassination of 2 Israeli Jews because the other American Florida Jewish guy thought that they were fucking Palestinian. Ironically enough, the Israeli Jews also thought the person who was shooting at them was also Palestinian. That story did not even make a blip in the fucking media cycle because it could not be used. And the only reason why there was any coverage whatsoever is because initially they thought it was a hate crime. So they covered it, and then they very quickly found out that both the perpetrator and the victims were Jewish. Another instance that perfectly proves the point that if you are pro-Palestine in any capacity, you are unimportant and you will never be covered is if there is an Israeli Jewish person that goes into a pro-Palestinian protest and gets beaten up, an Israeli Jewish woman with an Israeli passport that goes into a pro-Palestinian protest and gets beaten up, beaten and bloodied, okay? People are like throwing bricks at her. These pro-Palestinian protesters throwing bricks at her. That dominates discourse. This is a heinous act of violence. Except that did happen. But it wasn't actually an Israeli Jewish woman going to a pro-Palestinian protest. It was an Israeli Jewish woman that was an anti-Zionist that went to Itamar Ben-Gvir's speaking engagement and protested said speaking engagement and was brutalized by Orthodox Jews in America who were Itamar Ben-Gvir fans. That is the reason why you never actually heard about this story at all. This happened in New York City. So even if you are an Israeli passport holding dual citizen who is both Israeli and American, and you go and you protest a fascist speaking engagement on U.S. soil, and the people that are there, the little fascist supporters are there beating the shit out of you, it doesn't actually turn into a story that drives the media discourse. Yeah, they threw a rock at her head. The double standard is glaring. Anyway, none of this is going to stop me from saying what I believe, even if at times you don't agree with what I'm saying. Maybe you have fucking more radical opinions than myself or whatever. I don't give a shit, okay?
Suspect said not only free Palestine yesterday, but he said in Israel. I mean, the state charges are one thing, but federal terrorism charges are probably going to happen as well. Meanwhile, you have CNN saying, you had some of their analysts and then Andrew McCabe getting on air as this is happening saying, why is the FBI saying there are terrorism charges here? Why are they saying it's an act of terror? Well, the guy clearly said that he was targeting a certain group. He wanted to end the Jewish state. This is why they are saying, not only did the FBI say this, but the AG has said this, the governor has said it as well. And many people are wondering, when are we going to put an end to this? The same thing that he's saying, people are saying out on the streets, on college campuses, every single day.
Yeah, the Israeli ambassador to the UN, Danny Danon, says this is not a political protester. This is a terrorist. You had one witness, Alex Osante. He was eating lunch inside and he heard the screams outside, so he went out to help the victims. He said the attacker was vicious and aggressive with his Molotov cocktail weapons, but it seemed like a couple of others were actually on his side, arguing for him, which didn't make sense. Hats off to the officers who made it there quickly so that they could arrest him. Dan Bongino, Dan Bongino, the FBI number 2 there, said the leadership team is there on the ground with the FBI. The National Counterterrorism Center is there, according to Tulsi Gabbard, and local law enforcement is also investigating.
But here's the thing. Here illegally. Asked for asylum during the Biden years. They said no, but he kicked it out. Then somehow he gets a work visa to stay. Does anyone interview these people?
But Brian, it expired in March.
Yeah.
So he shouldn't be here.
Shouldn't have been extended to begin with. This is why Tom Homan and what the military is doing at our border and our great border patrol is doing matters as much too. We got to get these people who are breaking our laws, stop telling me they belong in the community and they're one of us. They go to the blue states, the blue cities, where they can thrive, and in this case, attack.
Not just that, Brian, what Marco Rubio is doing with the visas as well at the State Department. If you don't love this country, if you're going to cause harm to people in this country, you got to go. Yeah. Let's bring in former Deputy Envoy Combat and Anti-Semitism, Eli Kohanim, onto the program. Eli, we want to get your general reactions to what's happening here, but a few questions about what's happening when it comes to the protest there. They're saying from the river to the sea. They're saying a global intifada, and they're saying free Palestine. What does that mean? Because these same people that are committing these acts of terrorism are saying those same chants.
Lawrence, that's an excellent question, and I think that this latest heinous terror attack against Jewish Americans by this foreign national who burned Jews alive yesterday has to be a wake-up call for every American. I call upon all Americans to now stand up with your Jewish neighbors and friends and say enough is enough. We need to face the facts that this so-called Free Palestine movement is in fact a pro-terror movement, and we need to draw the line in the sand. There can be no longer any tolerance for this movement.
Okay, sure. Like, what an insane fucking statement, dude. Yeah. Nope, no more. Please, you have to stop. You have to stop allowing people from saying free Palestine or that like Israel is doing a genocide. You know what I mean? You have to. You have to say Israel is awesome and good. Otherwise, anything short of saying Israel is great means that you want Jews to be burned alive is a psychotic fucking statement. And I'm repeating myself over and over again. This is not about, for some people that are in media, sure, they think this is a great way to defend Jewish people, right? For many, it's about defending the state of Israel. But for the administration, this has nothing to do with defending Israel and nothing to do with, even less to do with defending Jews. And everything to do with eroding the First Amendment, shredding free speech, eroding it by continuing along the same state trajectory that accelerated state surveillance in the aftermath of 9/11. Okay? This is precisely what's going on, and so many people do not understand how dangerous this is. If you think even for a fucking moment that Trump cares about Jewish people, you are the biggest delusional asshole on the fucking planet. Okay? Trump does not give a singular solitary shit about Jewish people. He does not care. There are an endless amount of pro-Israeli groups that have masqueraded as Jewish advocacy groups that has basically masqueraded as Jewish advocacy groups that actively have a lot of speaking space and a lot of influence in liberal circles, both in mainstream media and in liberal circles in general. Trump recognizes, or at least Trump's advisors recognize, the influence and power that these groups have. Their goal is to undermine the First Amendment. Their goal is to undermine free speech. And that is the reason why they're doing this by the point of immigrant enforcement, first and foremost, because they think this is the most successful, the easiest route into undermining First Amendment protection. And they're using the existing network of influence of Jewish advocacy groups that are actually Israel advocacy groups to do this, to move alongside the guidelines that Project Esther outlined. Okay? That's it.
Which has left two Jews dead in the last 10 days, and now again a Jew, a Holocaust.
What is this? This isn't a dishonest representation of the view of the Western Jewish diaspora. Many do think Free Palestine represents the same danger of a mentally unwell man with a flamethrower. The ADL reflects faithfully the opinion of large amounts of the diaspora, and it's incredibly dangerous to ignore this. Oh, dude. First of all, even that is not completely correct. And even if it was, it still doesn't change the reality. Who gives a fuck? Not only are you not correct, but also, even if you were, who gives a fuck? Like, what do you mean? If 100% of Jews in diaspora felt this way, which obviously is not the fucking case, okay, that doesn't change the dynamic at all. What do you mean it's dangerous to fucking ignore this? Why? People who are quick to say, oh, you're doing Jewish exceptionalism, will unironically do that themselves. Okay? Like, that wouldn't all of a sudden make it the truth. You know what I mean? Also, Jews in diaspora is a statement that I find frustrating, even though I sometimes accidentally apply it as well. These are not Jews in diaspora. These are American Jews, okay? What the fuck? They're not living in diaspora, even though the Jewish nation state is Israel and they should be in Israel. Like, no, these are dudes who have been living here for fucking hundreds of years, or families that have been living here for hundreds of fucking years. They're just as American as every single person. It's not like they were born in fucking, all Jews are born in Israel. Then they just like come to the United States of America. What the fuck are we talking about? They're Americans. And ultimately, it still has nothing to do with Judaism. It is a weaponization. It is reactionary thought, Islamophobia, and a fuck ton of social conditioning that comes from Zionist groups early on. And in spite of that, this generation of Jews, like young Jews in America, have similar opinions to the other non-Jewish groups in the country. This is a generational divide.
survivor is burned alive on American soil. This is just not America. This is not our values. And to that point, you know, as you just mentioned, Mohammed Salman, the perpetrator, is an Egyptian national. He was let into our country by the Biden administration. And so the Biden administration's failed immigration policies are not victimless. In this case, it is Jewish Americans who are the victims. But let me remind everything, the hatred that starts with the Jews never ends with the Jews. And so truly all Americans are potential victims for these failed immigration policies.
Ellie, I've interviewed the lawyers for the hostage families. They have got.
It's so funny that a chatter said Nazis love you now. America First Post News. This is a Nazi outlet. America First Post News. Okay, post after ADL CEO Jonathan Greenblatt called for his deplatforming, Hasan Piker has been suspended from Twitch. And half of these motherfuckers are literally saying, like, these guys are anti-Semitic. Okay? Obviously. They're insanely anti-Semitic. They're fucking Nazis. And they're celebrating the ADL in the most anti-Semitic ways possible. I wonder why. I wonder why the fucking neo-Nazi followers here are going rare. I guess like this is they're saying like rare Jew win or something, like Juicebox knows. I assume he's saying Jews. They're literally siding with the fucking ADL. Okay? Do you understand? Yeah, W. Like, think about that, dude. And IG just allows this? Of course IG allows this. Oh.
Got a direct line between Iran, the Hamas, and these college kids on campus who are a lot of times in their late 20s and 30s. Like Mahmoud Khalil is 30 and graduated from graduate school. They don't belong here. What are you doing? Number two is this has got to be unwound. We can't just say, oh, this crazy guy came to New York, did something, came to D.C. or blew up Josh Shapiro's house.
I'm anti-Semitic, but I hate terrorists more. Release the hostages and surrender. If that pissant Hasan says free Palestine one more time on stream, he should be jailed. Wait, lol, why is a fascist anti-Semite like yourself so invested in censoring pro-Palestine speech? Interesting. Dude, I see this all the time on Twitter, man. These people literally hate Jews, okay? They are neo-Nazis, but they hate me more, surprisingly enough. Actually, not surprisingly, unsurprisingly. You want to know why? Because I'm not fucking anti-Semitic. If I was, they would love me. I'm catching it from fucking both ends here. Groups that are supposed to be tasked with combating anti-Semitism coming out and fucking actively calling for my deplatforming, and the neo-Nazis that otherwise hate Jews aligning with the fucking ADL. Yo, Hasan, do you think do you think Ye will ever go back to normal? I don't know. Oh. Zaid Jelani says the Hasbro obsession with protesters is odd to me because I think 0% of change in American public opinion about Israel has to do with the protest. Basically, Americans are watching Israeli ministers say they want to destroy Gaza and starve Palestinians and then do it. If Hasbro could figure out a way to repeal the First Amendment and then ban all Israeli speech on American internet, that might do it. Short of that, I don't think any level of censorship will reverse this trend. The number one thing Israelis could do to improve the image of Israelis is to change Israeli conduct. Actually, the number 1 to number 100 things, because nothing else will make any difference whatsoever. This is also correct. Like this is it. And I don't think people who are pro-Israel understand that. Like they just don't. They don't understand it at all. They don't give a shit. They're like, shut the fuck up. It's so arrogant too. It's so unimaginably entitled. It's so unimaginably arrogant. It's so ridiculous where it's just like, no, we get to say babies are my enemy, and then we get to kill babies. And then in the Western world, if you cover that and you go, this is insane. If you cover that and you go, this is a fucking insane thing to say, this is Hitlerian, all of a sudden, you're the number one anti-Semite and you need to be silenced. It's like, bro, what are you doing? We are completely just liberal media is completely dropping the ball on this too. Like their coverage on this stuff is so ass. Like, look at this, dude. Look at this shit. Lindsey Graham, I hope Greta and her friends can swim. Greta Thunberg set sail with Gaza flotilla that aims to break the Israeli naval blockade to offer aid to the starving Palestinians. Israel shot the last ship off the coast of Malta, thousands of miles away from the Israeli coastline. It didn't even make a blip in mainstream media. They shot the last flotilla ship off of the coast of Malta. Okay? And now you have American politicians saying, I hope Israel shoots your fucking ship and you drown in the water. This is not the first time that Israel's done this. There was another humanitarian aid flotilla, Mavi Marmara, that was trying to bring in aid to the Palestinians all the way back in, I believe, like 2013 or 2014. Israel shot that ship, that humanitarian aid ship, and then killed a bunch of people in it, killed a bunch of humanitarian activists in the ship. Uh, 2011, 2010. No, it wasn't 10 years ago. Mavi Marmara was before then.
And then just burn somebody alive in Boulder, Colorado. These are just crazy people. There is direct links. That's right. And we're good at doing that. Ever since Al-Qaeda and 9/11, we've pulled back on that. But we got to get back to that right now and start identifying the direct line to Gaza and Iran.
Exactly right, Brian. And look, this is part of what the Trump administration is doing in the short time that President Trump and the admin is now back in office. So what you're pointing to, Brian, is indeed the links between what's happening here on U.S. soil and foreign countries like the Islamic Republic of Iran. Look, under Biden...
Dude, is so wild. We need to bring back Islamophobia. Like as though it went away, you know? We've been too quiet about these fucking Muslims in our ranks. We got to bring it back in a big way. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Oh my Lord.
And the DNI at that time Avril Lavigne came on the air and said that Iran was in fact funding some of the pro-terror, pro-Hamas movement on our campuses, and that perhaps unbeknownst to our American students, they were actually in touch with Iranian agents. So yes, this is absolutely correct that we've got foreign countries that are funding, perhaps organizing some of this activity.
Hostages that.
Yes.
They told him that in the tunnels.
That's
While
right.
they're being held, he says, we have links and we have supporters in American.
This, by the way, was one of the most insane lawsuits that were launched by some of the Israeli hostages that were freed, that work with like all these apartheid defense league style Israel advocacy groups. It is so nutty to me that is unironically something that these guys are openly entertaining, and no one turns around and makes fun of them. You know, no one turns around and goes, "This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life." Yeah, here is Tim Barker, who's an OSINT guy, who's a good OSINT guy. He said, I went back and looked up Hassan the Hun's initial response to 10-7. His statement is one that any decent person could easily co-sign. I am not going to be one of those people that says like, oh, they're settlers. They deserve the violence. They deserve getting shot in the street. No, nobody deserves that, Piker said of the Israeli victims before speaking at length about what he described as the inevitability of Hamas's October 7 attack, blaming it on Israel's treatment of Palestinians in Gaza. This has been my fucking statement. It is objectively a correct statement. Oh. The idea that like there are people who are entertaining the notion that like Hamas is actually funding the protests or has like a direct line of communication with the fucking American college campus protesters is one of the most insane things I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. That was from the Jewish Insider article, by the way, that was calling me anti-Semitic. Despite Hassan's well-documented record of anti-Semitic hate, prominent journalists and liberal podcasts have frequented his online show. Oy, oy, oy. Piker problems from Gabby Deutsch from December 4th. She also recently had this to say. Hasan Piker is now saying the quiet part out loud, that Hamas is good, actually. This streamer has 2.9 million followers on Twitch and major profiles on New York Times, CNN, NBC, Vox, Rolling Stone, et al. All seeking his wisdom on how DEM should reach young people. Is this how? I said, there is no comparison between Israel and Hamas. One is a militant resistance comprised of orphan soldiers born into a 77-year occupation. The other is an ethno-religious supremacist apartheid state with nukes doing a genocide backed by the USA. What did I say here that is wrong? First of all, this is just a factual statement. If you consider this factual statement to mean to imply that Hamas is good, then that's on you. You don't like the truth. This is the objective truth. It just doesn't look good for Israel. And that is precisely the reason why you're making a big fuss about it. That's it. This is at the heart of all of the, oh, this guy is terrorist. This guy is pro-terrorism. This is where all of the argument ends and begins. Okay? That's all this is. Some examples, they aren't hard to find. Here's USA Today columnist opting not to consider concerns about anti-Semitism from Piker. Nothing to see here, basically. And if there is, he wouldn't have tens of thousands of people listening to him daily if his ideas weren't popular. He tweeted more about me than he tweeted about his own district, Piker said, noting that Torres comes from the poorest congressional district in the nation. That's crazy. That's not normal. That isn't the only skirmish he's had with Democrats. In November 2024, Representative Richard Torres, D of New York, called on Twitch to investigate Piker for using anti-Semitic rhetoric. Piker said the reaction was unwarranted and in bad faith. He also gets a lot of heat from the right. Fox News aired a segment calling out his pro-Hamas radical anti-Semitic views, lamenting that he has any influence. Despite the people who perceive him as too extreme, it's clear he's doing something right. He wouldn't have tens of thousands of people listening to him daily if his ideas weren't popular. I think a lot of people, if they were truly invested in combating anti-Semitism, would recognize I am one of their greatest fucking allies. But they are so goddamn invested in defending Israel that they just can't comprehend that someone could hate Israel and not be anti-Semitic in the process. That's it. You just don't like that I'm correctly calling out Israel for being correctly saying that Israel is an apartheid state that is doing an ethnic cleansing campaign. That's it. You don't like that. You don't fucking like that. It's annoying to keep tweeting about this, but when a person continuously named by serious people as someone who the Democratic Party should pay attention to now says Hamas are the good guys in the conflict, it matters. Remember, I didn't even fucking say that. You did. Like, I am just as critical of Saudi Arabia as I am of Israel, okay? On numerous fronts. Nobody's going to fucking turn around and be like, Hasan is a dangerous Islamophobe for criticizing the Muslim nation of Saudi Arabia. That's where Mecca is. That's where Medina is. It is the most important nation for Islam. Nobody says that. And if someone were to say that, I would laugh at them, okay? It's so fucking stupid. Elise Stefanik, the loudest cheerleader for the ongoing mass murder of the Palestinian people, responded to the attack on Israel supporters in Boulder by calling for CARE, a Muslim civil rights group that defends Muslim Americans from discrimination and violence, to be designated as a terrorist organization. Fantastic. Amazing. Everybody has their own pet project, their own personal project for like undermining and further shitting on Muslims. Ryan Grimm post, by the way, this is from the Guardian. 4 further school buildings have been marked as potential targets to be bombed by the IDF, according to the sources. The locations identified as potential targets include 4 schools: Halawa, Al-Rafai, Nusiba, and Halima Saadia. All 4 are in or near Jabalia in the north of Gaza. Insane. Insane. Speaking of insanity and people that are trying to fucking distance themselves now that they are no longer in power from all of the violence that unfolded, all of the violence that they defended, by the way, who should be charged as war criminals, Matt Miller. Matt Miller had the audacity to say, without a doubt, former Biden official says he believes Israel has committed war crimes in Gaza. I said, you directly helped cover for those war crimes so we could keep sending more munitions to do new crimes with. Here it is. Nearly 5 months after leaving office, former State Department spokesman Matt Miller told Sky's Mark Stone on the Trump 100 podcast that it is without a doubt true that Israel has committed war crimes in Gaza, but added that in almost every major conflict, you see individual members of the military committing war crimes. Miller stressed this was his personal view, not the U.S. government's, and noted Washington has not formally found Israel responsible. He also dismissed accusations of genocide, but admitted he wished more had been done to pressure the ceasefire between May and mid-January in 2025, when thousands of Palestinian civilians were killed.
Do you think what's going on in Gaza now is a genocide?
I don't think it's a genocide, but I think I think it is without a doubt true that Israel has committed war crimes.
You wouldn't have said that at the podium.
Yeah, look, because when you're at the podium, you're not expressing your personal opinion. You're expressing the conclusions of the United States government. The United States government had not concluded that they've committed war crimes.
This is literally, I was just following orders happening in real time. What an incredible admission. What an incredible fucking admission. He's just saying like, nope, I was just following orders. Sorry.
Crimes still have not concluded that.
But your personal view is they have.
And
they were while you were there.
But let me qualify that. There are two ways to think about the commission of war crimes. One is if the state has pursued a policy to deliberately committing war crimes or is acting reckless in a way that aids and abets war crimes. And that, I think, is an open question. I think what is almost certainly not an open question is that there have been individual incidents that have been war.
Yeah, he's trying to individualize the violence, by the way. Here, Matt Miller today saying Israel has without a doubt committed war crimes versus Matt Miller covering them up when he was in power.
Bureaus that look at facts, apply them to international law, and make assessments. Those assessments are ongoing, and we have not yet at this time concluded that Israel has violated international humanitarian law, but we have ongoing assessments across a number of different fronts.
So all these organizations are just...
At the start of October 7th, the head war weapons guy quit. Yeah, there were members in the State Department that knew exactly what Israel was planning. And a month in, basically, we're like, this is unconscionable. They are not listening to what we have to say. You have to put an end to this immediately and quit. People who had signed off on weapons transfers to Israel in the past from the State Department that quit because they were like, I don't want to be associated with this. They're not listening to my warnings. It is going to be an absolute fucking bloodbath. It has already started as a bloodbath. Matt Miller is not one of those people. He is a careerist and a liar, and he saw the opportunity, and he was a willing servant of genocide.
Wrong? They just see the law differently.
I'm telling you that we have ongoing assessments, and we have not yet reached that conclusion. Failed to implement all of the things that we recommend in that letter. Now, that said, we are not at the end of the 30-day period, and we are in.
Here's Washington Post journalist Jeff Stein. In all sincerity, is the argument here that saying things you don't think is true is okay as long as you're a government spokesman? How incredible of an admission is that? This is literally the just following orders statement from Nuremberg that everybody remembers. That's him. He's saying it.
You're not ready to give them
it's not the end. It's not the end of the semester.
No, Jeff is stupid. That's not the point. No, Jeff is not fucking stupid. He is being incredulous on purpose in order to drive home the fucking point. What are you talking about?
You don't hand out grades in the middle.
Gives you the right to lecture.
Jeff Stein is not stupid. What the fuck are you talking about, Chatter? Jeff Stein is actually a brilliant journalist for Washington Post. What are you talking about? He's done endless coverage on like the violence that American sanctions have borne about in the global South. He's a great journalist.
Other countries on their moral.
So if you have a policy question for me, I'm happy to take it. If you want to give a speech, there are plenty of places in Washington where you can give a speech.
Yeah, but people are sick of the bullshit in here. I mean, like, it is a genocide. You are abetting it.
Another question.
And you are
blowing up an entire village in southern Lebanon. What do you?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, yes, he is aiding and abetting it, and then all of a sudden he turns around and is now saying like, "Oh, I don't know if this is a genocide," but also, yeah, Israel definitely did war crimes, and I covered it up because that's my job. My job is to cover up those war crimes as a member of the American State Department. Like, this is my job. Ridiculous.
War crimes where members of the Israeli military have committed war crimes. So ultimately, in almost every major conflict, including conflicts prosecuted by democracies, you will see individual members of the militaries commit war crimes. And the way you judge a democracy is whether they hold those people accountable.
But Israel hasn't. That's been one of the...
No, that's my point,
right.
Is we have not yet seen them hold sufficient numbers of the military accountable.
Sufficient numbers, any numbers. They haven't done it at all. This is also, once again, insane to admit as a spokesperson for the American State Department. Why is this an insane thing to admit? Because this is a direct violation of pre-existing American laws, okay? There are laws in the books in the United States of America that dictate that you are not allowed to give any aid or any weapons to a country that is committing war crimes. Okay? The Leahy Law is what I'm talking about. Yes. And that is a question that was directed to Matt Miller on numerous occasions. And he knowingly lied. He is admitting that he knowingly fucking lied, knowing full well that the aid must continue. That is the reason why him lying like this is extra fucked up. Do you understand? His purpose to lie at the behest of the American state was deliberate, was by design done in this way so they could continue fucking sending weapons. The reason, like him trying to distance himself from both the current American administration and both the Israeli government right now is still in service of that, in service of a lie as well. Now he's saying, oh, well, Israel didn't actually fucking do sufficient investigations. Israel didn't conduct sufficient investigations into war criminals amongst their ranks. Okay? While that statement is true, this notion that it's actually in the hands of Israel and not in the hands of America to put an end to this is also a lie, because we have all the power. The American government has all the power. Do you think Matt Miller doesn't know that the American government has all the fucking power here? If Matt Miller knew that we were powerless in this process, then they would be more honest about all the war crimes that Israel is contributing to, because we're powerless at the end of the day. What can we do? We can just stop weapons transfers to Israel. They'll still continue. Except that's not the case. Do you understand? If America was actually powerless in this process, we would have cut ties with Israel a long fucking time ago. Okay? We wouldn't have to lie at the behest of Israel. A long time ago, this would have stopped. And Israel probably would have still continued doing what it's doing without America's help. Right? But that's not the case. Israel cannot continue doing its genocidal campaign on the Palestinians without America's go-ahead and without America's munitions. This is our genocide as much as it is Israel's genocide. So when guys like this try to distance themselves and the American government, or at least their administration, from the actions of Israel, they're lying again.
And whether they're going to.
I'm really struck that you think now that Israel did commit war crimes, and yet at the time, and I get why, but at the time you were at the podium and you couldn't say that. I mean, personally, that must be very difficult for you.
So the State Department itself had concluded, not in these, they didn't phrase it in these terms, but I think I did at the podium a few times, had concluded that it was likely that Israel had committed war crimes. But I do think it's almost certain that they have.
Do you think what's going?
See also Miller's exchange with journalist Niall Stanage about a year ago when Israel was already deep into his genocide and hundreds of apparent war crimes had already been committed. Yeah.
In this case, like, I can't go through all 6 of them and take too long, but one instance, a strike on the Taj 3 tower in Gaza City, the UN says was caused by several 1,000-pound bombs, killing 105 people, including 32 women and 47 children. I mean, should it take 8 months to make a final determination as to whether that was within
as we have said before, it is very difficult to draw fact-specific conclusions when we don't have someone on the ground and we're in the middle of an active conflict. So what we do is we gather information, we talk to independent organizations to try to gather information, and then we make our assessments. Those assessments are compounded by the sheer scale of this conflict and the number of incidents that we have to review and the limited resources that we have to make those assessments. But I can tell you there are people working hard on it day and night.
But how does it come?
Like, he knew that there weren't people working hard on it day and night. You understand that, right? Like, he has now admitted. I mean, we knew this already. I said it over and over again. Yeah, here. Matt Miller now admits Israel committed war crimes, yet as the State Department spokesperson, he watched Stacey Gilbert quit her 20-year Department of State career over a report she said was falsified to absolve Israel of war crimes and justify continued U.S. weapons sales to Israel. Remember, this was a major fucking point of contention. And remember when 60 Minutes actually held the coverage of this, when there was a point where U.S. aid actually created a report, okay? U.S. aid created a report that showed that Israel was actually doing war crimes, okay? That report went all the way up the ranks to Blinken's office. And Blinken read that report, saw that report, and said, give me another report that says the opposite. Okay? Doors open. Yeah, Chris Hedges is here. Hold on. One second. I'm going to bring him in here real quick. Kaya, place. Yeah, you go. You can go. The bathroom is the first left. Yeah.
Yeah, you can interview however you want to do it, but just so you know, he has a book that just came out, Genocide Foretold. So.
Okay. Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah. All right. Perfect.
Okay, cool. Do you want us to sit anywhere?
You guys can just sit over there.
Okay.
And listen in from over there.
Cool. And we should probably be very quiet, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a noise gate, but yeah. Chris Hedges is a wild pull. Mic test. What? Okay, calm down, everybody. Yeah, it's in person. All I meant to say was the government doesn't care if it's right or wrong. All right, let's continue with this.
War crimes in Gaza. I was shocked to see that it said in very clear terms, it is our determination that Israel is not blocking humanitarian assistance.
You had advised that that wasn't the case. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. She's sitting over there. It's fine. All right. Chris Hedges in the building, everybody.
Thanks for having me, Hasan. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. Just all you got to do is speak close into the microphone. This is probably nothing you've ever done before. This is unlike any other media hit you've ever done before, right?
It's a completely new experience.
Yeah. All right. Well, perfect. So Christopher Lynn Hedges in the building. How would you describe yourself to this audience of primarily younger people that might not know what you do?
I mean, I was formed as a newspaper reporter, and I guess at my core, I remain one. I was overseas for 20 years, covered mostly war, started in El Salvador, 83 to 88. Then I was in the Middle East for 7 years. I was the Middle East bureau chief for the New York Times. Then I covered the war in the former Yugoslavia. And in between, I covered a lot of other conflicts. I get seconded to places like the Congo. I covered civil war in the Sudan, Algeria. I covered the civil war in Yemen, even though I made the mistake of being on the losing side. But mostly war. I was either in conflicts or got airdropped into conflicts.
Yeah, I've tremendous experience in this field. You were also writing for Christian Science Monitor, right?
When I started, I was freelancing for Christian Science Monitor and NPR out of Salvador. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have a new book coming out, A Genocide Foretold. Right?
Yeah. So
what's the book about?
I spent a lot of time in Gaza because I'm an Arabic speaker, and have pretty much focused. And you've done good stuff on this, on the genocide since it started. It's personal. I've lost a lot of friends. I mean, actually, most of them, we don't know what's happened to them. So you hear from them periodically, sporadically, and then you just stop hearing from them completely. And so it's a collection of, they're not essays. We just took I've written so much since October 7th on it, that we just formed it into a book to give the genocide some kind of context. That said, I just came back from Egypt a couple days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was there with the cartoonist Joe Sacco, and we were interviewing Palestinians from Gaza because the foreign press can't get into Gaza.
Yeah.
And so we're just determined to counter this erasure, not just the physical erasure, but the erasure, of course, of people, but also the erasure of their culture, their history, their stories, and it's kind of our contribution. Sacco, he did these two great works, Palestine and then Footnotes in Gaza.
Yeah. Well, first of all, thank you for all of your contributions, and we're very honored to have you here on the broadcast. We were supposed to do this over the internet, but I think this is
it's always
much
better in person.
Yeah, it's much
especially
better
when
way
it's
to
longer.
Do it. Yeah.
I just watched your 2+ hour interview with Giannis.
Oh,
which
yeah.
if I was going to give a Golden Globe for podcasts, I was really good.
Oh, thank
But
you.
as you know, I'm a journalist. I mean, the quality of an interview is determined by the interviewer.
I'm really bad at interviewing.
No, you weren't. You were.
That's
really
what. That's
good.
what. That's what my audience is all the time. I'm really bad at interviewing because there's an entire arena, a stadium full of people that are constantly talking. You probably see them in the chat right now, all those words that are flying. So I'm doing live production at the same time, making sure that the cameras are working, and also simultaneously keeping track of what's going on with the chat. So I'm a little bit all over the place. So I apologize, and if I don't make direct eye contact as I normally would in person-to-person conversations, that is because I'm actively monitoring all this other stuff that's happening. But enough about me. So we are you came in at the right time. We were just talking about Matt Miller, former spokesperson for the U.S. State Department, now coming out and distancing himself and distancing the previous administration in a way from the actions of Israel, and openly admitting that maybe undeniably Israel had done war crimes, and that openly admitting that, see, this is the type of stuff that happens, openly admitting that the war crimes were not properly investigated by the Israeli authorities. Have you seen this at all?
No, I didn't.
All right, well, let's watch it once again, I think, then, from the start. And because I want to hear your perspective on this, as well as someone who obviously has been closely covering everything that has been going on since October 7th.
In this case, I can't go through all.
Wait, no, this is not what I was looking for. Hold on. Here is the 2-minute video. This is on Sky News, as a matter of fact.
Going on in Gaza now is a genocide?
I don't think it's a genocide, but I think I think
ridiculous.
It is without a doubt true that Israel has committed war crimes.
You wouldn't have said that at the podium.
Yeah, look, because when you're at the podium, you're not expressing your personal opinion. You're expressing the conclusions of the United States government. The United States government had not concluded that they've committed war crimes, still have not.
That's, first and foremost, that's just following orders, like the Nuremberg defense that failed.
Yeah.
They're saying that, well, that's the American government's official position, so what can I do? Which is insane. I feel like that's, people have gotten far too confident in the international organs of justice not doing the correct thing, especially when the American government is actively defending Israel. And there's some truth to why they feel this way. There's understandable reasons for why they feel this way, but it's crazy to me that he's just openly admitting that.
It's also crazy that he won't admit it's a genocide.
Yeah.
I had to deal with these people as a reporter. I have zero respect for them. We have enough problem in the press and at places like the New York Times where people think journalism is about being a stenographer to people in power, and you can make a very good career of it at places like the New York Times, where I spent 15 years, and win lots of prizes. I don't think that's journalism. These people are absolutely amoral. They will get up and cynical because they will get up and lie, and they'll know they're lying. And the reporters in the room know they're lying. And it's a dirty little game. But I never did that kind of reporting. I was always in the field. I never reported on Washington. I never followed around the Secretary of State or something. I was always in places like Sarajevo or Gaza, which is real reporting. I mean, the essence of reporting for me is holding power accountable. And, you know, these are the classic kind of mandarins of power. It's all about careerism, you know, but they have no moral core, and that he pretty much just exhibited that.
Yeah. He, of course, also denies that it's a genocide. Do you feel like admissions like this, and you've probably also noticed that there is this market shift, this attitude change, maybe a new permission structure that is now taken hold over legacy publishers that have either never really covered what Israel was doing, or when they covered what Israel was doing, they oftentimes contextualized that violence by sometimes directly talking to Israeli envoys in their coverage. Do you feel like there is an attitude shift that you notice as well in Western press? Maybe I think in the aftermath of this last round of starvation policies that Israel implemented, and all of a sudden you had Western politicians coming out and also starting to criticize Israel for the first time.
Well, it's because of the starvation. I mean, you can, you know, attempt to justify attacks on hospitals and schools by saying they're Hamas command and control centers, or Hamas uses Palestinians as human shields. It's pretty hard to justify starvation. So that's when the shift began, but they're just trying to cover their ass. They're not going to do anything. I think they're just, they recognize now that there's just no way out in terms of defending what Israel is doing. There's no way that they can at this point argue that it isn't genocide, and so they're rhetorically distancing themselves, but still sending the weapons. Yeah. And I think it's just an act of very cynical self-preservation.
I agree 100%. Do you feel like that, however, creates a permission structure in Western publishers and Western legacy publishers specifically that then informs people on who the actual victims and who the actual perpetrators are, ultimately creating additional pressure because now more people are informed about the violence beyond social media? Because there has been a generational divide in the way that people have looked at Israel. If you're over the age of 40, you have primarily gotten your news and information from mainstream media for your whole life. You have a lot more trust in mainstream outlets in general than the younger generations do. You don't really rely on TikTok or social media of that sort to get your information about what's going on in Gaza. And that is still heavily, or was heavily slanted, and still is heavily slanted in favor of Israel. Do you feel as though that could lead to even more pressure, more public pressure, more protests in the streets, and maybe even a recognition from the public that the liberal democracy is a lie, that this project is over, it's done, it's in its final stage?
Well, the legacy media, which I come out of, has once again failed to do even basic journalism. I spent time in the encampments at Columbia, Princeton. I have tremendous admiration for these students who, at the risk of their degrees and their status and everything else, stood up to do the right thing, were slammed by the country, by the media, and by their own universities. And what was the narrative that was peddled about these encampments? It was that they were filled with Hamas supporters and anti-Semites. Well, it's just patently untrue.
Yeah.
And it's just, what angered me is that they didn't even bother to go report. I mean, if you watched closely with the New York Times, they'd race up to Columbia and go to the Hillel House and find some Jewish student who felt uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what was it, 108 Columbia students were thrown in jail by the cops. So they fed the narrative, and this was from the beginning. So after October 7th, Columbia banned the student chapters of Jewish Voice for Peace and Students for Justice in Palestine. They hadn't even done anything yet.
Yeah.
There were no protests yet.
Yeah.
And so they fed a false narrative. And this is now being used by the Trump administration. They gave credibility to this lie.
Yeah.
And now this lie, which they created, is now including the Democratic Party. Let's not be Schumer was one of the worst. So
3,500 student protesters were jailed under the Biden administration.
Yeah, exactly. So that now they and they were self-flagellating themselves too. You know, you saw it with Claudia Gay and all these going before the Congress. And I watched it and I thought, you know, they're going to lynch you anyway. It was a complete misreading of power and a complete misreading of motive. Like Trump cares about anti-Semitism. I mean, he's got neo-Nazis, you know, in his cabinet. And so they misread power. They gave credibility to a false narrative. And essentially what they did is hand the bullets to their own executioners. And that's what's happening. So look at Harvard. I mean, Harvard was one of the worst in terms of crushing any kind of dissent on its campus, giving credibility to this idea that, I mean, look, I've taught at Princeton, I taught at Columbia, I taught at NYU, I did my graduate work at Harvard. The idea that these places are bastions of anti-Semitism is just absurd.
It's so absurd. Even Steven Pinker, who I don't think
awful.
I agree with any point on, literally came out in this last round of attacks against Harvard and was like, you guys are being ridiculous.
Yeah, they are.
Like, and it's interesting because like so many of the Harvard graduates then ultimately go and work in Republican administrations.
Yeah,
of course. It's a war criminal factory for the most part.
And, you know, having spent 4 years there, the left is about as welcome at Harvard as Trump. The idea that these are leftist, you know, bastions of, exactly. But, so I fault the media, I fault the Democratic Party. And you're right that the only people with a conscience came from that kind of generation which has separated itself from the legacy media. Yeah, completely. But the legacy media has just failed us over and over. We go all the way back to the Iraq War, weapons of mass destruction, the fantasy of Russiagate was, you know, for which the Post and the Times won Pulitzer Prizes, even though the Mueller report exposed that all of it was garbage. It's just a complete and utter collapse of any, you know, real pretense of journalism at all. And this is just the latest chapter of that.
Yeah, I think like some of the more recent examples I would I say that happened almost in real time that because I remember like covering it was when Cy Hirsch came out with his reporting initially on the Nord Stream pipeline explosion, and I could not believe that the immediate notes from mainstream publishers was, oh, maybe Russia did this to itself.
Yeah, right. Which doesn't make any sense.
Which was such an insane thing to say. It defied all reason. It defied all logic. And yet they still attempted to do so. Like they still attempted this narrative. And I could not believe it. It was such an unbelievable narrative.
Let's just on a minute with Cy, because he's a friend of mine. He's our greatest investigative journalist, hands down, Me Lie. He's the one who exposed the images from Abu Ghraib. He's the one who imploded the false narrative about how Osama bin Laden was killed and assassinated. Well, he couldn't publish that in the United States. It got to that point where he had to publish that. I think it was in the London Review of Books.
Yeah.
He's been completely blocked out. And the Nord Stream pipeline he now just runs a Substack like I do because he can't. And this is, you know, he's the dean of investigative journalism. He's what we all aspire to be.
Yeah. So speaking of like active suppression, I feel like everything that's unfolding right now was decades in the making. And it's not like those who are in these right-wing think tanks or just any think tank that is adjacent to the State Department was sheltering the public from their opinion on what must be done. You had Project 2025 and even Project Esther coming out of the Heritage Foundation. These are all detailed reports on how to undermine or how to manipulate public consciousness and utilize the Trump administration to basically finalize the unitary executive theory, but also simultaneously make America into a full-blown tyrannical dictatorship. And the reason why I'm talking about this specifically is because I think, just like you pointed out, Trump is not a defender of Jewish people. Like, I don't think he gives a shit about Jewish people. He cares about money. He cares about the Adelson family when Sheldon gave him, $100 million. And then this time around, Miriam, once Sheldon died, Miriam gave another $100 million. All of a sudden, he's offering endless amounts of leeway to Israel in the identical ways in which the Biden administration did. But all of this suppression, all of this like combating anti-Semitism narratives, I think, are a way to open up the floodgates of complete control and complete dominance over Americans, the way they think and the way they speak, in an effort to erode the First Amendment.
Yeah, it's a total subterfuge to destroy the left and the liberal class. I don't really like liberals, and I've written a lot against them. But at least liberalism pays lip service to pluralism and inclusiveness.
Yeah.
And so there's two things. One, any authoritarian state is about destroying any pluralistic narrative. There's only one narrative, which is the deification of the old white slaveholders who created America. And just as we deify them, we have to deify, the old white people who are in control. So there's that, the destruction of pluralism. But it really, what it is a way to eviscerate the left. And there I'm thinking of the students, not so much the faculty. Very few faculty have stood up with these students. And that's what's happening. So in the name of anti-Semitism, and then you have this weird tautology where Jewish students are being persecuted by non-Jewish figures for being anti-Semitic.
There is nothing more interesting than watching someone who is not Jewish, like Hawley, berate even Zionist Jews who are sitting in front of him in a congressional hearing. And these guys are from institutions that actively do work to suppress pro-Palestinian speech. And even they're like, well, this is a bridge too far in terms of deportations. And Josh Hawley is like yelling at them, being like, no, I know better than you on how to deal with anti-Semitism.
Well, the other thing is that all the right-wing anti-Semites who are real, including in the Christian right, are given a pass because they look at that ethno-nationalist state that Israel has set up, that settler colonial project where they're eviscerating and killing people of color as a model and ignoring humanitarian law, any law, the Genocide Convention, the Geneva Convention, whatever it is. And that is, they love it. So I think the connection between the far right, who are anti-Semites, and Israel is that they are carrying out a kind of settler colonial project and white supremacy. Remember the deep divide in Israel, and I lived in Israel, between the Ashkenazi, who are of European descent, like Netanyahu, and those Jews who come from Middle Eastern countries like Iraq. There's a huge social, cultural divide. Avi Shlam wrote a very good book about it called Three Worlds, I think it's called. Anyway, it's very good. So that's the attraction of the far right to Israel. Yet at the same time, and I wrote a book on the Christian right about a decade ago called American Fascists, the Christian right in the War in America. They, unequivocally blame Jews for killing Christ.
Yeah. I mean,
which isn't even true.
That was really interesting, actually, that you just brought that up, because there was an IHRA definition bill that wanted to that wanted to basically make it so that any sort of criticism of Israel was declared anti-Semitic and potentially punishable by law, which again is a direct violation of the First Amendment. And Marjorie Taylor Greene yelled about getting a specific carve out where you could say that Jews killed Christ.
Right.
And that anti-Semitism combating bill inevitably ended up featuring this hilariously anti-Semitic canard in it. This anti-Semitic trope in the bill itself, tasked with combating anti-Semitism, on paper, and yet it gave an out to Christian fascists who wanted to say, Jews are still ultimately the enemy and they killed Christ.
Well,
the
you see
original sin.
Netanyahu making these alliances with Hagee,
yeah,
or Orban. I mean, these guys are openly just spewed one anti-Semitic trope after another. But this has nothing to do with anti-Semitism. It has to do with the rise of fascism. And you have in Israel, within the Zionist project, there has always been a strain of fascism, just as there has been a strain of fascism in the American project. Go back to the Ku Klux Klan in the 1920s, which mirrored the fascist movements in Europe. And the fascist movement in Israel comes out of Vladimir Jabotinsky, who Mussolini called, I'm quoting, a good fascist, who created his own kind of Jewish version of the brown shirts. This was picked up by the radical right-wing Rabbi Meir Kahana, who I covered and knew. Same thing with the JDL. So there's always been this strain, just as there has in American society. And unfortunately for us, for the Palestinians, and for the Israelis, these strains are ascendant. They've taken power.
The way I see it is, I see Israel as simply an extension of America. By design, it's an extension as a settler colonial state for Western powers, all the way from its inception, all the way since the Balfour Declaration. But in its current formation, it's still used as a agent of espionage and of resource-rich region and unsinkable aircraft carrier, which is why there's been so many allowances for the Israeli state to even at times directly counter the CIA, which is why, there are people within the CIA that don't like Israel for good reasons. And then there are obviously people who overpower the skeptical individuals within the CIA. But the reason why I'm mentioning this also is because I feel like people refuse to contend with that. And while Israel is an extension of America, Israel also is America's future. I feel as though a lot of our politicians are openly admiring the policies of censorship and the complete domination of an underclass, a permanent underclass that is the indigenous population. And they want to take some of those policies and bring it here, or policies that we already have in the books, they want to have closely resemble the Israeli fascist policies.
Yeah, and Netanyahu, who's not stupid, says that. He says everybody thinks the future is liberal Western. That's not the future. Yeah. The future is this kind of authoritarian, neo-fascist, whatever term you want to use. And unfortunately, I think he's probably right.
Yeah.
And you're exactly right that the admiration, because Israel just acts without restraint. I mean, I think it's Ronan Rise and Kill, that book by Ronan Bergman, where he's about Israel's assassination program. He says Israel has assassinated more people than any other Western country.
Yeah.
And of course, in Gaza, targeted assassination occurs, and it's not
daily.
It's not just Hamas. I knew many of the Hamas leaders, but it's like they're poets, they're writers, they're doctors.
Yeah.
Right? When I just came from Egypt interviewing Palestinians for this book I'm doing, and what was so chilling was, and I was interviewing doctors and journalists and others, was that the moment the journalist would go off the air and go to his house, a drone would appear and kill him. Yeah. Or the moment the doctor finished his shift or was on his way to Shifa, the drone would come and kill them. And when the drones would come, they would often take out just the apartment. So you have a 4 or 5 story building.
Yeah.
They would take out just the apartment where that doctor or that journalist lives. So there's no question. I mean, they've killed over 200 journalists. I don't know how many doctors. Of course, what they're doing, now we see it with the starvation, is they're decapitating civil society to create just chaos. I mean, chaos, anarchy. They love it, the fact that, and I mean, this very cynical food stations they've set up in the South.
Yeah, the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation.
The whole idea, look, I covered the war in El Salvador, or go back to Vietnam. That's classic counterinsurgency technique. You starve a population, you set up food. Remember, to get to these areas where they get food, they have to go through an armed corridor of U.S. contractors and Israeli soldiers. And it becomes a way to kind of bait, it's like baiting mice into a trap.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. And what they're doing, there's a 9-mile border between Gaza and Egypt. And they're going to push all the Palestinians into these densely packed concentration camps. And they're not, by the way, they're not getting anywhere near enough food. It's just a lure. It's not like they're actually feeding anybody. Plus, all the food's dry, and nobody has any cooking oil. Nobody has any water. Nobody has any. And I think this is speculation, but you reach a point where that cauldron of misery just is. I mean, it's already horrible. But then there are parts of that border that's just a fence. You just breach it, and. But it's clear that the intent is to depopulate all of Gaza. They've already, have achieved much of that in the north.
Yeah.
But they want all of it to be gone, and then they're going to turn on the West Bank, and they'll get away with it. I mean, the fact is, the only impediment to stop them is the United States, because they've depleted long ago their weapons stocks. And I don't see it. I mean, those of us who cover it are, we're really black. We're really pessimistic, and the rest of the world just watches it.
Do you feel as though this notable shift in attitude, turning Israel into a pariah state, at least in the eyes of the Western world, which is basically the last bastion of defense of Israel? Because popular consciousness in the global South has always seen the truth about Israel being a settler colonial apparatus for Western superpowers. But now you have, at least in my experience, I've been an advocate for Palestinian emancipation for a decade plus in my professional media career, and I've never seen this level of animosity, anger, and resentment correctly applied to Israel from regular people. Right, from everyday average people that don't pay too close attention to what's going on in the news at all. Do you feel like that creates a pressure valve, as it did in Europe, for European leaders to try and at least aesthetically try to sever their ties from Israel, while they're still simultaneously, of course, sending weapons to Israel? But do you feel like there is a point where the dam might break? Or do you think that this level of suppression will ultimately be successful? Because it seems to me like they're right now recognizing that there's no way to reverse the way that people feel about Israel as it's continued out.
But they don't give a rat's ass how we feel. I mean, the Democratic Party doesn't function as a political party. The base doesn't count. What was it? 77% of registered Democrats wanted a ceasefire or arms embargo on Israel. They don't care what we want. I mean we've undergone a corporate coup d'etat, and it's over. And on what was that poll a few years ago on just basic issue, holding big banks accountable, Medicare for all. I mean, these all have majoritarian support. It doesn't matter. I mean,
something as basic as Joe Biden being senile was seen by Americans who don't pay close attention to the news. Many people, 75% of all Americans wanted Joe Biden not to run in 2022. And now you have the likes of Jake Tapper running selling his book, running this propaganda tour, saying I was one of the brave ones to actually call this out. How could we have been duped? It's no one was duped.
No one was duped. And
everyone saw it.
And all of these people like Jake Tapper, I saw the segment you did on Tapper, which I loved almost as much as your takedown of the odious Jordan Peterson. No one was duped, and the press and the Democratic Party would come out and lie. Oh, I just had a meeting with him. He's really sharp. So the press was completely colluded in this lie, this cover up of his senility. But again, there's a great book by the Egyptian American author Omar Hadid. It's called "One Day Everyone Will Have Been Against This." He's really good. He's a good writer too. And that's it. So, that's what, as soon as this is over, everybody will furiously rewrite their own history. to hide their own, moral bank. This is, of course, classic liberal action. It's like the civil rights movement. You know, everybody stood up for, the equal rights for blacks. And, Biden was awful. Biden. Biden was Strom Thurmond's puppet. He opposed busing. They whitewash their own past. And that's what'll happen again. And the media is, it's really awful. The media is just imploded. I'm old enough that I remember, look, the New York Times is an elitist publication. I know they've never been good on Israel, but there used to be at least a certain fealty to verifiable fact. I always say as a newspaper reporter, we manipulate facts. And I've written hundreds and hundreds of news stories. I can take the same facts and spin it any way you want. Yeah. And if I care about my career, I can spin it in such a way that it gives you a false impression. It's factually correct. But the good reporters, they care about the truth, and they will use those facts to communicate the truth. Look, there used to be a place for people like me at the Times. There is no place anymore.
I think the way I describe it to people, because I'm friends with a lot of fantastic journalists that still work at these publications, and the way I've seen it from my conversations with them is that, like, they see what's going on. They want to cover it to the best of their ability, but the editorial control is severe in this process, especially nowadays. I feel like, whereas in the past, like even Seymour Hersh, like he was...
Seymour worked at the New York Times.
Yeah, exactly.
He left because they wouldn't publish his expose on Gulf and Western.
Yeah,
but even he was at the Times.
But exactly, and I think that also allowed these institutions to have a tremendous credibility, because they were like, well, we're doing the propaganda on the one side, but we're also uncovering some heinous truths.
So I'll tell you how it works. So I was overseas, so I was on the ground. So let's say I'm in Gaza. I spent a lot of time in Gaza. I would write a story, and then there were two ways the New York Times neutered it. One, which never happened to me in any other conflict, is that I would be interviewing eyewitnesses. So I was there when Israel F-16s would bomb what they called a surgical strike on a bomb-making factory. Well, then I'd go there and count the dead children and put it in the story. And what they do is every other paragraph to neuter the story is they quote an IDF spokesperson in Jerusalem or Tel Aviv or somewhere to neuter the story. So by the end of it, you could believe whatever you want. That didn't happen to me in Bosnia, although I still had problems. So you reported something in Bosnia, and then you have this powerful Washington bureau, and all these reporters, they make their living by kind of doing lunch, it's all about access. And unfortunately, these big media empires, they prize access above truth. That's how we got the whole, weapons of mass destruction lie that they perpetrated. And so you're not only fighting, in my case, Bosnia over the Clinton administration, which did not like my reporting, but you're also fighting your own Washington bureau. And the way they would neuter it there is they'd run my story, sometimes on the front page, but then they'd run the official version. My favorite story of that is, just to show you how absurd it is, I covered when the plane crash for Ron Brown crashed. I was in Croatia. Unfortunately, we had a reporter on the plane. And so these pilots, Dubrovnik is a really difficult airport to come in because there's actually this big mountain you have to come around.
Yeah.
So these hotshot U.S. Air Force pilots just plowed right into them. It was very rainy and foggy. They couldn't see. They went straight into the mountain. Well, I went up to the crash site and then called into the Times that there were no survivors. And R.W. Apple, who was in the Washington bureau writing the official version, said, no, the Pentagon says that there's wreckage in the sea. I said, no, I was there. I saw. No, the first edition of the paper went with that, even though I was there. It was a classic example of the power of the established institutions to whatever the narrative is, which is almost always false. I mean, I.F. Stone said these establishment reporters know more than me. Unfortunately, most of it's wrong. So, but there were people like myself, Sidney Schanberg. I don't know if you remember who he was. That's the Killing Fields.
Yeah.
Cover Camp. Sidney was a great journalist. He got pushed out too. But there was a place for us. We were management headaches. We weren't careerists. We were never going to be made editors. And now that's been erased. And, watching the time just breaks my heart, frankly. I mean, I know the encampments sound like a small thing, but for me, it's not, because you've got, 750 reporters? Just send one up for a day.
Yeah.
I mean, on those encampments on Friday nights, this was true at Columbia, it was true at Princeton, they would lay down a tarp. The Muslim students would say their prayers, and the Jewish students would have Shabbat on the same tarp.
Yeah.
That's the kind of world we want to create.
Yeah. I actually did go to the encampments at UCLA and covered them extensively and we had a couple other people in my community that are also, that were also routinely at the encampments. And it was actually shocking because I've covered protests and I've been a participant in protests. I've spoken at rallies, and I had actually never seen such tremendous messaging discipline from these students that were so incredibly organized against all odds, and they were fantastic. So I could not believe what my direct reporting was, as opposed to how the LA Times would cover it. And they were met with so much resistance from both the administration and so much resistance from the police force and of course counter protesters that were not from the school that were there and caused physical harm.
Well, attack them while the cops stood by and watched.
Exactly. And it was shocking to recognize that. But I guess being 33, my assessment, I didn't grow up in an environment. I lived in the weapons of mass destruction environment. So my assessment always is that, yeah, of course they're going to lie about certain things. And that's a part of what I try to do is explain to my audience, hold their hand through the process of looking at media coverage, always explaining to them that there is going to be instances of omission, and try to bake in media literacy, force feed media literacy in that coverage, even though I still, of course, rely on mainstream reporting for that, because no one else has access.
So the lie of, let's be clear, the lie of omission is still a lie.
Yeah.
And that's very effectively used.
Yeah.
It's just another abject failure. And, in a way, these legacy media outlets are just committing suicide, I think, by doing this.
Yeah.
I mean, who watches MSNBC or CNN or, and also, let's be clear, these people aren't journalists. I mean, people like Jake Tapper, they're what's her name? Rachel Maddow.
Yeah.
I mean, what does she make? $10 million a year? I can assure you no real reporter makes $10 million a year.
Yeah.
They're, celebrities. But it's collapsing, yet at the same time, those who are struggling to hold on to any kind of honesty or moral probity or truth are being marginalized. I mean, you've been attacked, I've been attacked.
Yeah.
And then we get into all the algorithms. Because the legacy media, it's like Israel, because the legacy media really doesn't have an argument to cover their own complicity in their own lies. They're trying to shut down those people. There's always been that battle in American journalism. I mean, I think that the alternative media was a force. I'm thinking of Ramparts and Village Voice and Mother Jones before it became a piece of shit. And all of these publications, The Nation before it decided to sign on for the Democratic Party project. But all of these publications, they forced the legacy media to do their job because like COINTELPRO, I mean, that was broken, I think by Ramparts, but it comes out of the alternative media like Julian Assange. Let's take Julian, who's a friend of mine, very good friend of mine, and who for 14 years, I mean, I went to London, covered all his court cases, who I think is the greatest journalist of our generation, hands down. But when Julian, when the WikiLeaks, the Iraqi war logs, and everything came out, you had the legacy publications, El País, The Guardian, Der Spiegel, I think, or I don't remember, the New York Times. They all published it. Why? Because if they didn't, they would have been exposed for who they were. But what you saw is as soon as they were published, they set out to destroy Julian because they never, I come out of these, or they hated Julian for what he had done.
Yeah.
And they were, the media, including The Guardian or Bill Keller, who was my executive editor at the New York Times. He was actually my foreign editor. I mean, it was vicious. And it was vicious because Julian he ripped back the veil on the inner workings of empire and showed it. And these people are tools of empire, propagandists for empire.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think what you're saying is something that I'm like, obviously nothing I do is even remotely comparable to the sacrifice of the likes of Julian Assange, of course. But I see this in a smaller, like in a microcosm, in a much smaller capacity with my coverage as well, where you have someone who works for the Israeli state, the ADL, I call them the Apartheid Defense League.
Oh,
like,
I saw this.
Jonathan Greenblatt, after any kind of like violence occurs, he will rush to CNN, and today he did it with Fox News to immediately say it's Hasan Piker.
I saw it.
We have to deplatform him.
But he's blaming you for the assassination of the two.
Yeah, and he's also blaming me now for the Aurora, Colorado thing, where this guy tried to throw Molotov cocktails at like people that were doing a pro-Israel march for releasing the hostages, and it's crazy because on the one hand, they're giving a lot of allowance to Jonathan Greenblatt to say certain things, but on the other hand, they also not Aurora, Boulder, Colorado. I apologize. But also on the other hand, there is this noted shift in tone where these headlines are no longer applying passive voice to the violence that the Israeli occupying force is subjecting Palestinians to. So there is this attitude shift, but they're still holding on to like the people that have been correctly reporting, the people that have been correctly reporting on all of the atrocities, where they're trying to single people like myself out and say, no, these guys are bad. And I don't know where this goes in terms of like the active deplatforming initiatives, because whether I'm deplatformed or not is not going to change the dynamic, because at the end of the day, people still see the dead children. They still see Israel's unlimited violence and starvation campaign on the Palestinian population. And I feel like the toothpaste is out of the tube at this point. There's no way to put it back in.
Yeah, but they're desperate. I mean, it's their desperation. And they don't have an answer now. And so what they're doing, and it's very crude, is just trying to censor anyone with a significant media platform like yourself. So I was very outspoken against the call to invade Iraq. I came out of the Middle East. I spent a lot of time in Iraq.
Yeah.
I knew that Iraq had nothing to do with 9/11. And there were two things that when I was eventually booed off of a commencement stage, and then I was issued a formal written reprimand by the New York Times for quote unquote impugning the impartiality of the New York Times. And then, so under guild rules, you give the employee the reprimand, and then if they violate it again, they're fired. I left the paper after that. But what was interesting was the assaults that were, and I was lynched by right-wing media, and same as you've been here. But many of the people who lent credibility to that assault were liberals, George Packer or Michael Ignat, all these kinds of figures. And that's what the liberal class does. Chomsky writes about this really well. He said they set the limits by which you can never question the virtue of the state. You can question its excesses, but you can't question its virtue. And then what happened after the war and everything, when it all went bad, is that the people who were right were not resurrected.
Yeah.
It's the people who were wrong, people like Thomas Friedman and all these figures. But it wasn't a mistake, because these people, their job is to serve the centers of power.
Yes.
And now they're desperate. You're right. I mean, I think it's incontrovertible that there's genocide. I mean, you really can't make that argument anymore.
Yeah.
And so they're going after people like you. And I saw that. It was really sleazy and awful, and but they're sleazy and awful. I mean, I've fought the Zionist lobby for decades.
Yeah. It's a very pervasive network of influence, and it has a lot of institutional control even to this day. I'm not specifically talking about like the Zionist lobby, but I'm talking about like advocacy groups that masquerade as Jewish advocacy groups, but then spend every waking moment of their time trying to defend Israel's war crimes and Israel's genocide. Those institutions do have a lot of, I mean, it's waning. Their control or their power to influence certain things in the media is going away as more and more people are critical of what Israel is doing. And then there comes the dual motive that mainstream press has, because like if their goal is to propagandize, they have to still have some veneer of credibility. And if they propagandize too hard, then they lose all of that credibility as the public attitude shifts, and then they can no longer propagandize, right? So that's the reason why you see this like attitude shift a little bit. That's the reason why you see like 5-6 months after Haaretz covers some horrifying atrocity, the New York Times will make a brief admission of it or a brief note of it after they bury the lead, like the Sdei Taman rape riots that took place in Israel. They will cover it so that it's in the paper of record, but they'll bury it.
They bury. That's exactly right. They bury it, or like I don't know if you know the Steve Donziger case where he
of course.
got this. Okay, so this amazing lawyer who won this $30 billion, I can't remember how much it was, settlement for the indigenous of Ecuador whose lands have been poisoned by Chevron. Well, the New York Times technically covered it, but they were like 600-word stories, completely neutral. And buried. That's right. That's exactly how it works.
And barely a blip on his unjustifiable detention.
Oh, it was outrageous. Under house arrest,
or the fact that it was a civil court that was it was doing something so unceremonious.
Well, they turned it over to this crazy judge, but also they hired. I can't remember the exact details, but it was like they passed it to a judge or lawyers who worked for Chevron. I mean, it was so dirty. But they never covered that ever. They never touched it.
It's really, really frustrating to see. I ultimately don't care. The suppression and all of this. Like, I don't take the platform that I have for granted, and it is. I never thought that I would reach this level, like this many people at once with my coverage, especially with my position. That is antagonistic towards the American state, and for very good reason, I think. But having said that, I keep stressing over and over again that, like, even if they were to deplatform me from Twitch, if they were able to, successfully pressure Amazon or, I don't know, pull me in front of Congress or something and try to, like, pin me down for anti-Semitism, despite my advocacy for years against anti-Semitism, and my consistent decoupling of Zionism and Judaism, or the crimes of Israel and Jews in the West, the truth is out there, and I feel like there's something that I worry about with respect to, like, some of the most prominent voices now that are critical of Israel. A lot of them are, especially right-wing content creators, like a lot of them are anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
And they do not shy away from openly stating anti-Semitic things. And it's always been interesting to me that the ADL spends more time coming after someone like myself who is anti-Zionist and also against anti-Semitism, rather than someone with a much higher profile like Candace Owens or even the likes of Dan Bilzerian and many of these other people who are actively marrying anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism.
Well, they love those people.
Yeah.
Because that equates, because they are anti-Semites, that allows Zionists to couple criticism of Israel or criticism of the genocide with anti-Semitism, because they are anti-Semites.
Yeah.
You don't offer them that opportunity, so therefore you must be silenced.
Yeah. And I think that's the reason why I'm saying, like, they actively will go after people who aren't anti-Semitic, because they see people who aren't anti-Semitic as, like, playing a very dangerous role of de-radicalizing, like, young American Jews and moving them away from the Zionist project. And I think that's why that is a significantly more dangerous proposition for them, because you can always point to Candace Owens and be like, Well, she's anti-Semitic. That's why she hates Israel.
Yeah. Well, they are.
Yeah. So, okay. So there's that. But you don't think that the attitude shift is going to create more pressure upon the American government?
Well, the attitude shift among the population, especially among the younger, that's already taken place. I wouldn't call the kind of statements by Starmer or Macron or others an attitude shift. Like, it's not, they've known what's been going on for months. I mean, they're very well aware of
Starmer flew to Cyprus to celebrate the RAF, the Royal Air Force doing missions.
They're,
I think 500, 600 missions.
Yeah, and they're flying all the military material from Cyprus by helicopter. That's where that's a staging area out of there, which declassified, exposed Matt Kennard. No, as I said earlier, I think these people are trying to distance themselves rhetorically because it's now just impossible to deny what Israel is doing while at the same time keeping the pipeline open.
Yeah, I think what I was trying to say is I think that this is a unique opportunity because once that permission structure is given to Western press to also try and criticize, apply more criticism, warranted criticism, far too late. I think that is when the olds also start recognizing the truth about the matter, and it becomes even an indefensible position amongst maybe not directly members of the state, but their friends, their cocktail circuit, the people in polite company will all of a sudden have a negative association with the state of Israel, becoming a pariah, which then I think causes even more pressure to be applied to Western countries who at least still try to defend liberal democracy, more so than the United States of America ever cared for. And I think that any kind of like severance of ties from Israel and America, because we are partners in this genocide, will then make it even more difficult to continue this pressure campaign. That's what I think. I don't know if it'll happen. I don't know if this will actually change the trajectory of American foreign policy. They seem very firmly committed, but I still hope that eventually it will make it so that this is unsustainable for even the American political class.
Yeah, the problem, Hasan, is that we're just weeks away now. If the blockage of food is not lifted, the orchestrated starvation, which already, I mean, we have 500,000 Palestinians who are now at risk of starvation. We're really so close, and Israel knows it. And I think that what you say is true, and I think Israel also understands that that's true, and therefore this is their window of opportunity, and they're going to use it. Yeah. So, I mean, Israel and the United States are already pariah countries. I mean, completely. I mean, look at the votes in the UN. What can we get to support? I mean, can they get 10 countries to support them or something? We're already pariah countries. Yeah. And in the long term, as generations shift, the attitudes will shift. I think that's right. But I think for my fear is that we have such little time left to stop what's happening.
Okay. I mean, it's devastating, but it's true. Yeah. I mean, even in this last moment, they are, again, using the delivery of aid as a way to further starve the Palestinian population, trap them.
Well, it's what we did with strategic hamlets in Vietnam. It was the same. You destroy all the rice paddies, and the only way you can eat is to go to these armed, in essence, ringed, armed enclaves, which were totally controlled by the U.S. military, the South Vietnamese. That's the only way you can get food. But here, they're not even making a pretense of giving anywhere near enough food for some 2 million Palestinians who are there. It's just that when they're starving, they're desperate. And so even, that's when we've seen the rioting. What I think the numbers are 20 people have been killed now trying to get, it's really, really cynical and really dark. And the goal is to depopulate not just the north now, but let's say 75% plus of Gaza, and push everybody into that border area around Rafah.
Yeah, and then ultimately push them into the Sinai is
I mean, I just came, goal. I was with the foreign minister, the Egyptian foreign minister, and they're adamant that it won't happen. But given having lived in Israel and given Israeli hubris coupled with racism, I know what the Israelis think of Arabs, what they think of Egyptians.
Yeah. or even their own, or even the Palestinian citizens of Israel.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. So I was just with, I don't know if you know Pankaj Mishra. Do you know him? He's an amazing Indian intellectual. He wrote a very good book called The World After Gaza. He also wrote another great book called The Age of Anger. But I just had dinner with him in London on the way back. And I mean, he's in agreement that this is, we're guessing, but this is where Israel's going. And so despite Egypt's protestations that this will never happen and it's unacceptable, they just may do it anyway.
There is also a flotilla that is making its way right now to go through the Israeli naval blockade to directly deliver aid to the Palestinian population. And there are Irish actors like I believe his name is Liam Cunningham, if I'm not mistaken, Greta Thunberg, and numerous other people that are involved in this. And you have, well, I mean, obviously you're familiar with Mavi Marmara.
Yeah, of course.
But you have the likes of Lindsey Graham basically saying, like, I hope Israel shoots
they will. Don't worry. I mean,
this flotilla down and drown these people as they did. Well, they didn't drown them last time, but like they shot the previous aid ship miles off the coastline of Malta.
I know.
Thousands of miles away from the Israeli coastline.
I know. Well,
and it didn't even make a blip in Western
how many people
press.
died on the Mavi Marmara? It was 8?
I think it was 14.
14?
If I'm not mistaken.
They just killed them.
Yeah. They just, they helicoptered into the ship and just like slaughtered everyone.
Yeah.
And then they did the same classic thing that they do, where they like laid down all the knives and batons that were on the ship to be like, these were the dangerous weapons that they were delivering into the Gaza Strip. And also simultaneously made like fake correspondence, as though like the people in the Mavi Marmara ship were saying like, go back to Poland or go back to Auschwitz is what they claimed. They were saying, wait, how many people were killed? Maybe it was 9. I might have gotten it wrong.
I mean, let's be clear. Israeli commandos helicoptered onto the ship with long-barreled weapons and shot people.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a drone. It wasn't from a distance. This was up-close killing unarmed activists.
Yeah. 9 killed, 40 injured. Yeah, they doctored images or doctored audio to be like, they said, remember 9/11.
Right. Well,
as though that was like a warranted response to just like slaughter everybody.
Remember when they hit the Israelis bombed that hospital? I forget which one it was. I think it was in southern Gaza. And then they released this video of like rockets, like from Islamic Jihad or somebody going off.
Oh, Al-Shifa, yeah.
Was it Shifa?
Or no, Al-Ahli.
No, Al-Ahli. And
Yeah.
so even the New York Times exposed them. They said, the timestamp doesn't work. It's completely bullshit.
Yeah, that was a lot of visual forensics teams very quickly were disparaging the Israeli counter narrative. But of course, that didn't stop ultimately from Joe Biden coming out, who, by the way, I think is more of a ultra Zionist than Donald Trump ever could be. Donald Trump was too narcissistic to care about Zionism as a project.
Yeah.
Whereas Joe Biden was a real one.
Well, he received more money from AIPAC than any other senator. He still holds the record.
Wait, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Really?
More money from AIPAC than anyone who's ever served.
Well, he's
in the
also
Senate.
been like in the Senate for a very long time. That's probably part of it too.
I don't know.
He had enough time to
hasn't
win
been in the
over.
Senate for a while. He still holds the record.
That's
Don't get me started on Biden.
Yeah. Oh no, I hate him as well. He's a horrible, rapacious monster, war criminal. And of course, as you said earlier, the media very quickly after his cancer diagnosis came out and were trying to whitewash his image and launder his reputation.
Oh, they do it all. They do it to everyone. I work for Nader. I was Ralph Nader's speechwriter, and so they've even resurrected George W. Bush.
Yeah.
I mean, give me a break.
Yeah. That is horrifying to watch unfold, but it works. It works. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of old people still look at that and go, I think mainstream media knows how to tug at the collective consciousness and the heartstrings of the American population by leaning into certain narratives that.
Oh, because it's all personalized.
That
So
yeah.
Isn't it nice that he likes Michelle Obama?
Yeah.
And so what they do is create, and it's all personality or everybody's a celebrity now. I mean, politicians are just celebrities. And what it does is it fosters historical amnesia. So you have Biden running, Biden who opposed abortion, who called for the invasion of Iraq 5 years before we invaded, who was Strom Thurmond's puppet in the Senate, as I mentioned.
And eulogized them like years after he had fallen out of favor.
Yeah.
Like he was
opposed
no longer
busing. I mean, just endless. Supported
architect of the crime bill.
The omnibus crime bill.
Yeah.
3 strikes, you're out. Huge expansion of death penalty crimes, which went from roughly in the single digits to over 50 under Biden. This was all when Clinton and Biden were transforming the Democratic Party into the Republican Party in the name of law and order. No, but when he ran, it's, they're very good at decontextualizing these figures, erasing their past, and then it's all, they're good at manipulating how we feel about these figures. It's completely a false narrative, and the media is completely complicit.
Absolutely. I agree. I think I warn about the dangers of completely losing any sort of professionalism or any sort of the remaining shred of credibility that mainstream institutions have. Because at the end of the day, how many reporters does the New York Times hire? What, 7,000?
No, they have the New York Times. Well, when I worked there, they had about 1,500 roughly people. It's probably less now, but about 750 reporters.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like there's New York Times.
They don't have 7,000 reporters. That's
New York Times,
unless you're counting freelance or something.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, I think it's with the freelancers. Okay, it's 1,700. Okay.
Yeah, but that counts editors, journalists. See, you only have about 750 reporters.
The point I was going to make is regardless of how many they have, it's this is incredible. This is immensely valuable. That's not.
I know.
There's no independent outlet that can make up for this lack of coverage. So when nobody trusts the New York Times because they just keep using the remaining shred of credibility they have to propagandize for positions that the average dumb guy can even understand is wrong, all of a sudden it's over. There is no unifying unifying credible institution that is going to cover things truthfully, even by accident.
Well, the problem is the alternative media doesn't have the resources to hire reporters.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what you do is great, and you may go out and do periodic reporting, but the internet, because it used to be that you needed these news organizations to connect sellers with buyers. Now, with the internet and all of our personal profiles are, well established within the system, they don't need that intermediary. And that's that first classified advertising. That was 40%. That went, but then this went, and so that's what scares me. That and I talk to these kids in journalism schools. Great, but there's almost no place for them to go.
Yeah.
And if they go to the New York Times, it's hard to get a job at the Times, and it's a very careerist-oriented institution. And so there aren't rules written on the walls, but what's going to get you in trouble and what isn't. You want to advance your own career. If you really, truly care about reporting, you are going to clash with the institution, and there's just a really small number of people who are willing to do that.
Yeah.
And that's what scares me. And where do these great, honest reporters, Cy Hirsch, he started as a freelance reporter. I mean, freelance investigative journalist. Where do they go now? That's what scares me.
Yeah. They can do stuff in alternative media, but it's not the same in terms of its broad coverage. The most, as you acknowledged earlier, the most that we can do in the independent media sphere is basically try to expose as many truths as possible, and then maybe with the additional public pressure, get institutions like the New York Times to start leaning in the direction of the truth so that they don't lose every aspect of their legitimacy.
I think, having worked there, it's a Byzantine organization. They're completely self-referential. In fact, with the decline in advertising revenue, they've become even more cautious about what they will take on because they're terrified of losing. They run their own advertising. They run their own advertising company, an offshoot of the Times. I forget what it's called, T something. Well, their biggest client, Chevron, which is precisely why they weren't going to cover Donziger.
Yeah.
The Times has always focused and these are their numbers, that 30 million upper class or upper middle class, that's always been their target. The rest of the country can go to hell. It's why they don't cover New York. It's why they don't cover poor people. It's why they don't cover labor. It's why all of their sections are about the difficulty of maintaining the second house in the Hamptons, who has a second house in the Hamptons. That is their primary focus. That is where they make their money from. And it's interesting that as they shifted to digital subscribers, so they had a huge uptick in digital subscriptions after the first election of Trump. And digital subscribers are much more fickle than people who got the old paper copy.
Yeah.
They're fickle in the sense that they'll cancel the subscription and they pay less. And so they found with polling that I think it was some huge figure, 90-something% of people did it because they hate Trump. And they expected the Times. And when Trump was elected the first time, the Times sort of, presented itself as the great bastion of truth that was going to fight the fake news and everything else. But what happened was they started catering to that clientele. And that's where you got the Russiagate stuff. And they don't pay a price for it because it's what the people who subscribe to them want to hear.
Yeah.
And that makes commercial sense, but it's devastating for journalism.
It's the same principle behind something that I've noticed is you'll never get punished for being wrong if you are wrong in the direction of the State Department.
It. Well,
you only get elevated.
Right.
You only get elevated if you're wrong in the direction of the State Department. You could say a million different falsehoods about Israel in defense of Israel. Even the New York Times reporting on screams without words.
Yeah,
I mean that was insane. It was so insane that it came out that it didn't actually meet the editorial standards internally.
They hired two people who weren't journalists. One of them had been an intelligence officer, who was a filmmaker in the IDF, and the family that they used as the centerpiece of it said she wasn't raped. I mean. Yeah. It was really embarrassing. That was awful.
Yeah, there was no punishment for that whatsoever. There was no are we doing things correctly?
Well, no, you don't have to pay for that. As long you So when I was denouncing the war in Iraq, John Burns, who was of the paper, was also speaking about the war in Iraq, but he supported it. So I was attacked because I opposed it, but he was untouched because he supported it.
Yeah. It's you get rewarded for it. There was some other stuff I wanted to talk to you about. With respect to what happened in Colorado, are you familiar with what took place?
Yeah.
So I'm seeing a lot of reporting this and the embassy staffers being shot.
Was it the same ADL guy wwho attacked you for
both? Yeah.
Same guy.
It's Jonathan Greenblatt. He's the president of the ADL.
Oh.
Yeah. He's I jokingly say I'm his white whale. Like he's not going to stop until I'm sufficiently deplatformed. And it's interesting because there are a lot of Hasbro rags that will immediately work the SEO. Every now and then a mainstream institution will write an article about me that will not even scratch the surface of my positions that they consider to be too radical, but it's almost like a nod by individual journalists who are we're trying to say this person is a person of credibility. And
I didn't think the New York Times article on you was so bad.
No, but even then, I mean.
But you know what it was? It was how you lifted. It was how you lifted weights or something. So it's exactly that thing of they're minimizing what your positions are to turn you into a celebrity or something like that.
Yeah.
Though the headline which they replaced was hilarious. What was it?
The MAGA body.
MAGA, right.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy.
They took that down pretty quick, I saw.
But that's like that's the best for the New York Times. Like they're at their best when they write a headline that nobody likes. Like Republicans get mad at that, and liberals get mad at that too, and that's like perfect because it drives clicks, I guess, for the article itself. But
let me just ask on the ADL thing. So I saw the first one. I didn't see the one in Colorado. Were you the only person he named?
No.
By name.
By name, yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think there was a TikToker this time. He
no, but
named
I'm talking
as
the
well.
first time around.
First time around, I was the only
just
person
you.
he named. Yeah.
Yeah.
This time he named some TikToker named Guy Christensen, I believe, who's gotten a lot of like coverage from the New York Post. I'm not entirely familiar with what he said, but this time he named both of us, and then very quickly moved on to and the speakers at college campuses.
Oh, did he?
Like the student protesters on college campuses, they're responsible for this.
And what I really want is whether it's social media influencers on Twitch and YouTube like Hasan Piker or other kind of promoters of hate on YouTube and TikTok like Guy Christensen, or like, you know, these speakers at these graduations. It just happened the other day at MIT, spreading blood libels about the Jewish people or the Jewish state. It creates the conditions in which this kind of act is happening with increasing frequency. We've got to stop it once and for all. I hope the Trump administration will do just that.
I feel so left out.
Yeah. I think what's really interesting about this, well, what's really damaging and dangerous about this is that like I don't think these guys genuinely comprehend that for the average American, I feel like the average American is very selfish, right? And they don't necessarily care about everything that's going on, even though they think like, yeah, this is really messed up. Like, oh, the children are dying. I don't like that. Our taxpayers are funding this genocide. I don't like that at all. But when you are engaging in censorship, that does directly impact Americans in a way that they are.
It's worse, Hasan. They're not just engaged. What they're doing is essentially accusing you, when he uses the term blood libel, of an accessory to murder. That's what he's doing. It's not just censorship. And the danger of that, I've dealt with it, is that you just need one lunatic who believes it. I mean, that's how Yitzhak Rabin died. I was assassinated. I covered the Netanyahu rallies when he was running against Rabin, and they were putting Rabin in a Nazi effigy because of the Oslo peace agreement and burning it. There was one rally where Netanyahu walked in front of a mock funeral of Rabin.
Yeah.
And when after he was killed, his widow Leah blamed Netanyahu and his supporters. So the danger is it's worse than censorship. And what he's doing is essentially greenlighting some fanatic to carry out a revenge act for your responsibility or sanctioning of murder. That's really what's happening. It's far graver.
Yeah. No, I recognize that for sure. It's, it is what it is. There's not really much I can do about it. But what I was going to say is the other side of this is that for the average person that sees this kind of stuff and the consistent association from people who are, in charge of powerful institutions that are tasked with combating anti-Semitism on paper, this conflation between Israel and Jews and the simultaneous invocation of blood libel doesn't actually cause people to take a breath as it did once in the past and go, oh, wow, I don't want to be anti-Semitic or problematic here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're right. It causes them to go, oh, blood libel is, I guess, when Israel does something that is actually horrifyingly violent. They start believing that blood libel is fake. They start believing that historic anti-Semitism was actually not real. And this is how anti-Semitism manifests and festers.
This is going to boomerang on, these Zionists are doing a huge disservice to Jews across the world.
Absolutely.
Because by essentially equating Judaism with Zionism and Judaism with genocide, we haven't even seen the Palestinian blowback yet, and we're going to get it. You have hundreds of thousands of Palestinians whose lives have been destroyed, whose families have been obliterated, who have been forced. And the thing is, the rest of the world, they are very conscious, having just spent several weeks with them in Egypt, They're very conscious of the fact that the world doesn't care, considers them worthless, does not consider them even human.
Yeah.
And we know. Take the three Turkish Ottoman figures, Enver and others, Talat, who carried out the genocide of Armenians in Turkey. Of the three, two of them were assassinated. And so, of course, we're going to get blowback. But my fear is that becomes a gift to Trump and the far right.
Yeah.
Because then, the SUVs with the tinted windows show up outside your place and mine and everyone else.
Yeah.
But that they're orchestrating that, they're creating that. And I don't condone terrorism. I covered the horrible bus bombings in Jerusalem and everything else. At the same time, it is unfortunately a natural human reaction when your people look at the Sobibor uprising, which was then the uprising by Jewish inmates, when that famous moment when they break in and this Jewish inmate is stabbed, by his own admission, stabbing this German, going, "This is for my mother, this is for my father, this is for..." Well, none of us would act any differently.
Yeah.
But that's coming. And we're already seeing, of course, glimpses of it with like the Boulder, Colorado thing and the killing of the two young Israeli embassy employees. Of course, but this is what happens. I mean, who was one of the things that triggered Kristallnacht was the murder of a minor Jewish
French
in France, but it was a German diplomat. By
Herschel Green.
Oh, wow, you're good.
I think.
I remember.
I forget his last name.
Yeah.
There's that. There's David Frankfurter as well, who famously went to Switzerland and assassinated a Nazi figure that was in Switzerland at the time. But yes, it's interesting that there are so many parallels between like understandable partisan resistance and Jewish resistance against the Nazi regimes all around. Far before the final solution, far before like the death camps as well, because of the open suppression of Jews existing in public in Germany and many other places and being sent to concentration camps.
When I covered the war in Salvador, one of the founders of Med San Damon, her name was Alina Margolis. She came down for 6 weeks every year to work in the refugee camps. She had been in the Warsaw Ghetto. She had been married to Marek Edelman, who was the deputy commander of the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, the only one who survived. And they hated the Zion. They were Bund. They were socialists. They were atheists. They were, but it was a Jewish Bund organization. So as soon as Poland was occupied, they went underground to form armed resistance. But the Zionists kept trying to negotiate and kept ratting them out. And after the war, and the big moment for them was they smuggled somebody to Hungary because Hungary didn't deport its Jews until very late. Yeah. So they smuggled someone to tell them about Treblinka. And what happened was the wealthy Jewish leaders, 1,500 of them, Eichmann actually flew to Budapest, and they gave him a lot of money, and they got to leave to go to Palestine. And they didn't warn the rest of the Hungarian Jews who were slaughtered. I mean, a huge percentage of them were killed. And she never forgave them for that.
Yeah.
I asked her how, because they had a ghetto fighters kibbutz. So I asked her, what was it like when you first went to Israel? She said it's a nation run by collaborators. And she and Marek, they never left Poland. And Marek Edelman, this amazing figure, he not only defended the right of Palestinians to resist, he said they have a right to use armed force to resist in the same way that we did in the ghetto. So on the one hand, Israel would dine out on the ghetto uprising, and yet Edelman was a pariah. He was never invited. He was never given an honor or nothing. And I think that history of the conflict with Zionism, within Judaism itself, is often lost.
Yeah, because I feel like there is this dual purpose of the Holocaust where everything I've read about Israeli society is so critical of the survivors of the Holocaust.
Well, that was true at the beginning. So in the 50s, they were an embarrassment.
Yeah.
Then what happened was they became a very useful political tool.
Yeah.
That didn't happen until, let's say, roughly almost 2 decades after the Israeli state was founded.
Yeah. Initially, it was resentment, and even then, still to this day, like Holocaust survivors are treated very poorly in Israeli society, from what I understand. Even if the narratives have been weaponized at the behest of Israel to continuously say like this is a horrifying act of violence, understandably, because it was. And that we must never allow it to happen, which is why we have to be a militant nation, a nation that's constantly engaging in conquest.
Well, it's about eternal victimhood.
Yeah.
So it's about the sanctification of their victimhood. Elon Poppy's written about this really well. So is Norman Finkelstein.
Yeah.
And therefore, you're able to carry out this genocide and paint yourself as the victim, which is precisely what this guy is doing, what Greenblatt is doing.
Yeah. It's interesting to see like so many liberal Zionists openly adopt the framework of Meir Kahan, saying never again just the Jews.
Yeah.
Like the notion that never again is supposed to imply just the Jews. Like that's what we mean when we say never again.
The problem with all the Holocaust studies, and Primo Levi got it, is that we forgot the fundamental lesson of the Holocaust. And it's not that Jews are eternal victims. It's that when you have the capacity to stop genocide and you do not, you're culpable.
Yeah.
And this is a really, for me, you know, of course it's personal because I've spent so much time in Gaza, but I think this is a really seismic moment in history. The global South, I don't think that Israel's going back from this, but more importantly, we in the global North have exposed who we are. It's just the mask is dropped.
Yeah.
And as you see the breakdown of the climate and migrants fleeing, you know, this savage industrial violence, which is perpetuated by Israel, by the UK, by France, by Germany, I worry that this becomes the template, you know, to these global sort of climate fortresses in the North will then just kill with unmitigated savagery the way Israel and the United States, of course, is killing in Gaza.
Yep. No, precisely. That is, I think it's not only just a laboratory of weapons, it's a laboratory for suppression techniques by the state, which then, ironically enough, even Israeli Jews experience in times of discontent, like they did in 2018, I believe, when they were protesting against the Supreme Court decisions, and the same like skunk sprays that they used in Palestinian villages in the West Bank were now turned on them, and yet. And this is the final point I want to make is that like they do not understand the imperial boomerang because there is no way in which I think Israeli society will ever recognize that everything is based around the permanent suppression and death and destruction, extermination of the Palestinians, the indigenous population to the land. And when you don't address that immediate contradiction and you refuse to recognize it, you don't recognize that your society is no longer the liberal bastion that you might have thought it once was. It never really was, obviously, considering that it was still built on top of the Nakba and a permanent continued suppression of Palestinians and Palestinian statehood. But this is a warning that I always try to explain to people, like what Israel looks like right now, a truly fascist society. When people say like, how did the Holocaust happen in Germany? Like, how did German people turn a blind eye to these death camps that were, you know, next door to where they lived? And you're watching it unfold.
Yeah, of course. Well, you know, there are two great Israeli scholars, Zev Sternhill and Yeshayahu Leibowitz, who wrote precisely that. And Yeshayahu Leibowitz, who I think wrote in the 80s, got it all. He said, you know, if we become an occupier, then all of the methods that we use for occupation come back into and that's what, you go back to Thucydides when he talked about the disintegration of the Athenian Empire. He said the tyranny that Athens imposed on others, it finally imposed on itself. That is true for Israel, but it's also true for us. Yeah. So having worked on the outer reaches of empire, I watched all this stuff get tested, drones, wholesale surveillance, militarized police, you know, night raids. I mean, what's the difference between a night raid in Fallujah and a night raid in Oakland? Not much.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. These military entities hollow the country out from the inside, and then they use the tools of suppression that have been tested on black and brown people mostly overseas, but it comes home and hits the rest of us. And that, you're exactly right. That is what's happening in Israel, but it's also happening here.
Yeah, LRADs, initially used as a crowd dispersal tool, long-range acoustic devices in Iraq. And shortly thereafter, now LRADs are in the hands of virtually every single police.
That's how they broke up the
police
protests
department.
on WHO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every single police department in the United States
That's
of
right.
America now has long-range acoustic devices that were previously utilized by the American military in Iraq.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's fascism is colonialism turned inwards. Amy Cesar is correct.
He's great. Discourse on Colonialism is a great book. Everyone should read it.
So that is unfortunately what I think we are bouldering towards, and I don't know how to make more people aware of this devastating reality. I urge people not to succumb to nihilism and keep pushing and keep up the pressure, because one day the contradictions will worsen to a degree where people will start recognizing that this is untenable. Do you have any final words?
No, I think that's exactly right. I mean, we're not a fascist state yet. I mean, you and I are here. I've spoken to very large crowds in Los Angeles and Berkeley on the genocide, but we're moving rapidly towards it. Read Victor Klemperer's I Will Bear Witness. This is always incremental. We know where they're going. We know what they want. And there's only one way to stop it. That's mass mobilization. I think that, obviously the government is not going to halt the genocide, but we have to halt it. We have to target people who make these weapons in the United States. Dock workers should not be loading ships with weapons sent to Israel. Because if this genocide is going to be halted, and there isn't much time left, it's up to us, because nobody in Republican, Democrat, or no one in authority is going to do it.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Chris.
Thanks, Hasan.
And people can find you at your Substack if you want to shout it out.
ChrisHedges.substack.com.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been a real honor to be able to host you. All right. Perfect.
Great.
So I'm going to keep going,
Okay.
but I'll walk you guys out here. Yeah, of course. And here, chat, we'll continue with the coverage.
Heightened concern about anti-Semitic attacks in the U.S. Our Chief Justice Correspondent, Pierre Thomas, has more on that. Good morning, Pierre.
Michael, good morning. This Colorado case is so chilling, and it comes less than 2 weeks after another suspect in Washington, D.C. assassinated 2 staff workers from the Israeli embassy. And the fact that the suspect in the Boulder case allegedly said, "Free Palestine," which is precisely what the suspect said in Washington, has the attention of everyone in law enforcement across the country. Remember, it was only a few weeks ago that the Pennsylvania governor's mansion was firebombed on the first night of Passover by a man who was upset by Governor Josh Shapiro's stance on Gaza. This morning, police in D.C. and New York responding to the Colorado attack with stepped-up security at Jewish facilities. And the number suggests it's for good reason. Both the FBI and the Anti-Defamation League have documented a stunning rise in acts of hate targeting Jewish people since the October 7, 2023 terror attack in Israel. The ADL is tracking data showing such a dramatic, whopping surge, 893% in the last decade, with the number of incidents nearly tripling between 2022 and 2024, Rebecca.
An 893% increase. That is a stunning statistic. Pierre, thank you.
And the attack in Boulder is the latest in a string of violent incidents targeting Jewish communities in the U.S. Now law enforcement is stepping up security at synagogues and Jewish centers nationwide. Ted Deutsch is the CEO of the American Jewish Committee, a global advocacy organization for Jewish people, and is joining me now for a little bit more on this. Ted, thanks for coming on. I'm sure you're busy, and I know it's a tough day. But you put out a statement about this attack, calling this hatred, quoting here, a dangerous poison. So what's the antidote?
Well, the antidote is, first of all, for everyone to acknowledge that this is a poison, that this isn't just a series of random attacks. And we have to acknowledge that the incitement that we've seen from the language being used, the lies about genocide, the calls for ending, for globalizing the Intifada, resistance by any means necessary, all of this language contributes to an environment in which violence will, and now sadly twice in less than 2 weeks, has taken place. Everyone in a position of leadership has to say, we're not going to tolerate this kind of language. We will call it out. We will condemn it every single time. And the last thing I think we have to acknowledge here is that this flamethrower yesterday, the shooter in Washington just less than 2 weeks ago who killed 2 people there, they've been hearing all of this language. What happened on October 7th, 2023 in Israel is that 1,200 people were killed and 250 were taken hostage. The people were murdered. They were burned. It was the most horrific crime to Jews since the Holocaust. Now, people in the United States are picking up that mantle. They're doing exactly the same thing here. These are not isolated incidents. This is a war against people who support Israel. It's a war against the Jewish people, and nobody should tolerate it.
What's your message to Jews who might be worried about their safety right now?
Well, the amazing thing about the Jewish community is throughout our history, we have always been resilient. We've faced enormous challenges time after time in country after country, and have nevertheless risen above them, made enormous contributions to every community in which we've ever lived. The Jews are resilient, and that's what's happening here. These victims yesterday who were out actually protesting in support of the hostages, 58 hostages who have been held by Hamas terrorists for over 600 days, that they need to come home. These protests are going to continue because the hostages should be released. Jews are going to continue to gather to celebrate holidays. They're going to continue to gather as a group. And the rest of our friends and allies around the country have to realize that there should be no group in America that is afraid or that becomes a target just by coming together. That's what we all have to fight. And again, we have to do it together. The Jewish community can't do this on our own. We'll be strong and resilient. We need strong and resilient friends and allies standing with us.
And you talked about growing unacceptable language around all of this. Israel is stepping up its offensive in Gaza right now. There's a growing hunger crisis there. Do you see room to voice opposition to that without inciting the kind of violence that we're seeing?
Oh, wow. Great question. Let's see.
People have the right to criticize what the Israeli government or any other government around the world, including and especially our own government, does, whatever those policies are. But what can't be taken as acceptable is when lies are spread on a constant basis. The lies about
so it's just people lying about Israel. That's vague. Could be anything, really. Could be accurate coverage of what the Israeli military is doing. You know? As a matter of fact, that's precisely what this is. This is accurate coverage of what the Israeli government is doing that they... I mean, yeah, like the genocide being a lie. Like that in and of itself is an accurate representation of events, and yet it is considered a lie. It's actually shocking that even in this 4-minute media hit, that the anchor is directly calling into question, well, what can people say? That to me spells a change in attitude. Okay? 100%. Like he is tying it back ultimately to not the violence that took place, not like not the American proclivity towards violent acts, none of that, but simply to not to the dangers of conflating the actions of Israel as a state with Jews in the United States of America, but instead about all of the media narratives surrounding what Israel is doing. It's crazy. You said it for a moment. It's against those who support Israel, not Jews. He said it. Yeah.
Genocide. 1.8 million tons of aid has gone into Gaza. This dangerous lie of genocide is meant to
Yeah, look, I mean, dude, he's saying it. He's freaking saying it, dude. He's sending it. He's like, you know what the real problem is? The dangerous lies being spread about the genocide in Gaza. Like, it's, you're first of all, regardless of the victims and their personal wishes, you are ultimately doing a disservice to people who are fucking burned in a crowd, okay? By instantly trying to associate every single person with like weaponizing the pain that they're going through, the suffering that they're going through, by tying it back to a propaganda for the state of Israel. You are an American. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you saying? This level of like propagandizing any kind of violence that takes place in the United States of America and using it as an opportunity to defend Israel is crazy.
Create the kind of atmosphere that leads to this violence. The lies about Israel, the bitter.
Like, you cannot turn around and make it illegal to say the truth about what Israel's doing. That's just not going to happen. And if the government actually does do this, then we'll see a wave of anti-Semitism we've never seen before, okay? That's it. Because then people will go, okay, so yeah, I guess dual loyalty is not a trope. That's the only thing you're training Americans to think and feel. It's crazy. It's terrifying. It's wrong. It's dangerous. I don't understand how people are so fucking short-sighted. Because, like, at the end of the day, we talk about how, like, well, this benefits Israel, right? Like, if Jews feel unsafe in the United States of America, then they'll fucking move to Israel. No, the fuck they won't. They won't. You're an American. You live in the United States of America. What the fuck are you saying? You're not living in Israel. And the reason for why you're living here is not because you want to keep doing propaganda for Israel better by living in America. You're living here because you don't want to fucking live in Israel. It's that simple. Why the fuck would you ruin your own? Why would you ruin your own existence, your comfortable existence in the United States of America by actively propagandizing and actively leaning into anti-Semitic tropes? It does not make any fucking sense to me. You went right back into it, but just want to say that was a fantastic interview / riff sesh. Yes. Yeah, Chris Hedges is amazing. It was shocking how much he knew about the things that I have covered. He said the odious Jordan Peterson. I have one constructive criticism towards you. Offer your guests snacks or something. Drink. No, dude. He brought his own drink. Shut up. Also, I believe Chris is a vegan, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, violence is not the answer, but in the case of Palestinians, their cries haven't been heard for decades. Why can't we just listen for once? Lies about genocide. Please explain. Anyone who's not happy here in the U.S. needs to get out. This guy's from Egypt here on an expired visa. Egypt won't let any Palestinians in their country. Deutsche's takes on things is off base. The terrorist attacks was terrible and unnecessary, but there's absolutely a genocide happening in Palestine. This, I think, is the ultimate position that Americans arrive at. Do they have a shared distaste of undocumented immigrants? Certainly. Do they have nascent Islamophobia that rears its ugly head in times like this? Absolutely. Having said that, it does not change the reality of the far graver violence that Palestinians are subjected to on a daily fucking basis, and Americans are aware of it. And when Americans are aware of this, okay, I think some of them that come to my community or are here recognize America's role in this and recognize that it is not Israel that has bought America, right? But it's vice versa, that America still controls all the cards. But an increasingly dangerous number of people think that our big, beautiful, brave politicians are simply brainwashed, hypnotized, or fucking blackmailed by the Jewish state. Okay? Joshua Guz giving me 100 bits to say Hasan Hasanabi Piker. Thanks, man. Previously subscribed for 4 months. Incredible stuff. Oh, he's joking. The Houthis should have dropped peace missiles instead of hypersonic ones, not responding very ethically. Yeah, here is Jonathan Greenblatt, by the way.
Things differently. We've got to start doing things differently. And the same goes here in Israel. This means that the problem won't be solved by yet another new Knesset task force. It won't be solved by the government just throwing money at the problem. It won't be solved by the IDF spokesperson's unit issuing updated talking points or suddenly using TikTok. Like us in America, you need to adopt new strategies, to experiment with creative tactics, to study the results and scale what works. Maybe it's a whole new IDF unit, call it 8300, to lead this fight.
That's crazy. That was truly something, dude. I've followed Chris ever since my journalist dad got to know him in Bosnia, and I've never seen him this comfortable in an interview setting. Devastating conversation topic, but extremely valuable journalistic content. Yeah, Chris is the man. I know that a lot of slop tubers who have done sex crimes themselves or are aligned with people who have done sex crimes that command the attention of a lot of apolitical people that are lost in the sea might not be my biggest fans, but the people that I care about, the people that whose work I think are amazing, even if I have disagreements with them from time to time, when those people come in and they seem to think what I'm doing is ultimately good, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about the slop tubers and all these other fucking dipshits who don't know their ass from their elbow. Not to feed too into the conspiracy too much, but with AIPAC and ADL exercising this much influence on American politicians, isn't it too surprising that Americans believe the Jewish state controls U.S. politics, even if it's just their interests aligning in the end? No, that's the whole point. No, that's what I'm saying. That's precisely how Americans are led to that position, even if that position is completely incorrect. And that position actually is beneficial for a lot of right-wingers. The reason why that position is beneficial for right-wingers is because ultimately that takes away the responsibility from the American state. It is not the American politicians who are ultimately patriotic that are doing this. There's additional pressure upon them, and that's the reason why they're doing this. Do you understand? That is the issue here. That's why I get so mad. That's why I get so fucking frustrated with these goddamn narratives that work to take the responsibility away from the hands of the American state. We are responsible. All right. let's move on from this. Let's finish this.
Denunciation of Israel's right to exist as a country. That's what's different. That's not acceptable. And what we've seen, we saw it yesterday in Boulder, we saw it 10 days, 11 days ago in Washington, D.C., is these terrorists using the same language as the actual terrorists in Hamas, the actual terrorists across the Middle East. That's what they're bringing here. They're not doing anything to criticize the government. They're not doing anything to advance peace. They're simply picking up this mantle of terror and using it to go after Jews and commit violent acts and murder against them.
All right, Ted Deutsch, we appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Thanks very much for having me.
Israel's military denies its troops shot at civilians after deadly attacks in an aid center in Gaza.
And there it is, the shoe dropping on the other foot. Okay. Gaza officials say dozens killed and injured near the aid hub. Israel's military denies its troops fired at civilians near or within the aid site. This happened at the same time. This happened pretty much around the same time as the Boulder, Colorado attack took place.
Gaza. A warning, the video that you are about to see is graphic. Now, the Palestinian Health Ministry says the death toll in Sunday's shooting incident is now at least 31 Palestinians killed and dozens more injured. Multiple eyewitnesses tell CNN they were fired upon as they were heading towards the aid site in Rafah ahead of its opening. The Palestinian Health Ministry and hospital officials say the Israeli military is responsible for the gunfire. I want to bring in CNN's Jeremy Diamond, who's live for us in Tel Aviv. These are very disturbing images, Jeremy. So what do we know so far?
Well, at this point, eyewitnesses on the ground, Palestinian health officials, doctors at these hospitals, as well as the organization Doctors Without Borders, are all accusing the Israeli military of being responsible for killing at least 31 people in this pre-dawn attack that seems to have happened on a crowd of thousands of Palestinians who were heading to one of these aid distribution sites, hoping to be among the first in line to receive aid from this distribution site in Gaza's southern city of Rafah. The Israeli military is denying that it fired upon civilians, quote, within or near this aid distribution site. But an Israeli military source has acknowledged that the military did fire what they described as warning shots at a group of Palestinians who were about 1 kilometer away from this aid distribution site. And we have now geolocated a video from the scene of this attack as the gunfire was going off around individuals at the Al Alam roundabout, which is located just under 1 kilometer away from that aid distribution site. And so the Israeli military seems to be playing quite a semantics game here, denying on the one hand that there was that they were involved in a shooting within or near an aid distribution site, while also seemingly acknowledging that they did open fire at individuals who were at the location.
Bro, I'm sorry. You will never be able to convince me that this kind of commentary would have existed on mainstream discourse this close to yet another atrocity that Israel has committed. This is what a change of attitude. What a dramatic shift. A shift in discourse so dramatic it gave me fucking whiplash. Wow. They're doing the coverage that I've been doing, and even now, like, never to the same degree, but like, they're basically doing real coverage over this instead of immediately taking the Israeli position as fact. Where was this post October 7? Wow. If you were in here in the aftermath of October 7 and for an entire year, openly stating what Israel is doing is playing semantics games for trying to actively and deliberately misinform the population. Wow. In 2024 even. An atrocious event such as this one would be followed by Jake Tapper interviewing some Israeli military official going, no, these were babies of Hamas. They're not even doing the classic Hamas-run health ministry. Incredible.
Of this very same attack. More than 200 casualties have been reported, according to the Palestinian Ministry of Health, including 31 people who were killed.
The Palestinian Ministry of Health.
This was quite a hectic scene that unfolded over the course of a couple of hours, between the hours of 3 and 5 in the morning, according to eyewitnesses. And we've really heard some very, very disturbing stories from individuals who talked about, you know, crouching down on the ground to try and avoid the bullets. Some people who stood up to try and flee were then shot in the head or in the chest. Other individuals who came to try and rescue the wounded were shot themselves. And in addition to that, the individuals who were finally able to make it to that aid distribution site, some of them arrived to find that there was no aid left at that site. And obviously we know that this is just one of several very dangerous and deadly incidents that have taken place in the vicinity of these Gaza Humanitarian Foundation distribution sites, which have raised enormous questions about this model of aid distribution and the potential and very real dangers that we are seeing Palestinians face as they try and make it to these sites.
Yeah, I mean, we heard multiple stories. I mean, the United Nations has said that aid is being drip-fed into Gaza. We heard from President Emmanuel Macron that the aid distribution model needs to shift. There's been a lot of criticism. What are humanitarian agencies on the ground saying in terms of the changes that need to occur to make things more efficient and safer?
Well, they have been sounding the alarm on this aid distribution mechanism for weeks now, and those concerns have only grown even more as this aid distribution mechanism has gotten underway over the course of the last week. We have heard from Philippe Lazzarini, the head of UNRWA, which was until not long ago the primary provider of aid in the Gaza Strip. He said that aid distribution has become a death trap, saying that all of this points to the dangers of this new system. We've also heard from Médecins Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders, who are saying that this, quote, new system of aid delivery is dehumanizing, dangerous, and severely ineffective. They say that it is resulting in preventable deaths and injuries of civilians. And these are exactly the kinds of warnings that we were hearing from humanitarians.
Bro, sounding like Al Jazeera. Wow. What is happening? Bro sounds like Hamas, dude. What the hell's going on? He's in Tel Aviv. Shocking.
In the weeks before this Gaza Humanitarian Foundation launched, they pointed out that whereas their traditional humanitarian aid distribution systems would have hundreds of distribution points across the Gaza Strip, in very close proximity to where people actually live, In this case, what we are seeing is that there are only 4 active distribution sites. Some days there's only 1 site that's open. For example, yesterday there was only that 1 site in the Tal al-Sultan neighborhood of Rafah that was opened. And so you're seeing, huge masses of people having to walk for several kilometers in some cases through these areas that have been designated now as dangerous combat zones by the Israeli military, walking through Israeli military positions. And now, according to eyewitnesses on the ground, as they are trying to make their way to this distribution site yesterday, the Israeli military then opens fire on them. And so it is simply a very dangerous situation on the ground, and that goes beyond the fact that this humanitarian crisis in Gaza, this hunger crisis in Gaza, still has yet to be alleviated by this new aid distribution mechanism. Eleni.
Well, Jeremy Diamond, thank you so much for that update.
Perhaps it's yet to be alleviated because Israel created it.
Images out of Gaza this week have been stunning as large crowds of Palestinians starving for food after an 11-week Israeli blockade on aid desperately scramble to grab what they can from the first truckloads that have been allowed to trickle in. It makes one wonder, what is life actually like in Gaza right now? Joining me now is Arwa Damon, who has visited the Strip 4 times since the war began just over 600 days ago. Damon is a former CNN correspondent who pivoted to humanitarian work and founded Inara, a charitable organization that provides medical and mental health services to children impacted by war. Arwa, welcome. So I'm trying to think of what's the best way for
another
you to
Hamas
give us
militant.
a sense of what life is like in Gaza. And since you work with children, how have they reacted to this unending war?
We've seen different kinds of ways that this sort of, deep, intense trauma manifests in a child. And I think the starkest and best way to describe it is when you meet and see children that have quite literally been shocked into silence. So children go nonverbal. They are unable to process what it is that they're seeing, and coupled with the reality that the security blanket that a child would normally turn to, their parents, for protection, they know that doesn't exist. A child knows their parents cannot keep them safe, cannot feed them, cannot make their pain go away. And so you have these multiple traumas that are constantly hitting them all the time. And then add to that just the daily struggle of trying to stay alive.
So what does Gaza look like? When you go in there, what are you seeing?
It feels as if you're sort of in the opening scenes of some sort of bizarre apocalyptic Hollywood zombie movie. But then you realize in the middle of all of this, utterly dystopian scenery, people are actually trying to live in and among the rubble. There's little children who aren't wearing shoes, who are lugging, gallons of water that are heavier than they are. There's this one horrible scene of a father who's trying to push, his son in a wheelchair, and he just completely collapses from exhaustion. You have the elderly that are trying to crawl along because they don't have any other means of transportation. And it is so hard to comprehend how people are actually surviving. And there's one thing, Fareed, that I really wish everybody could see and understand, is the level of kindness and compassion and humanity that still exists among so many. It blows my mind. Because, we work in the same shelters over and over again. So the people there, they kind of, they know me and they know when I'm coming back. And the welcome that I get, the, oh my God, I'm so glad you're safe, which is stunning because,
Israel unironically claims, like many people who are incredibly Nazified in Israeli society, will claim everything she's saying is Pallywood. Everything she's saying is fake. Literally.
I've been on the outside. There's a level of kindness and purity that exists to so many people there that I don't think the outside world really understands or appreciates.
There are people who say there is a narrative that, look, it was put out by some Israeli officials at the start of the war. The Gazans voted for Hamas. They support Hamas. They celebrated after October 7th. What's your sense?
So if we look at a poll that was done by the Arab Barometer, actually incidentally just before October 7th, they found that if there in fact had been elections, the Hamas candidate would have gotten less than 25% of the vote. Add to that, Gaza's population is extremely young. So the vast majority of Gazans, more than...
By the way, the one person that's on that poll, one of the people that's on that poll is a prisoner. Like, that's how fucked up the poll is. The number one person, Marwan Barghouti, that a lot of people say is like the Nelson Mandela for Palestine, which Palestine has had hundreds of Nelson Mandelas, by the way. Israel killed all of them. He's in prison. Straight up.
50% were not even born or old enough to vote when Hamas came into power. Let's also remember that before October 7th, twice Gazans tried to rise up against Hamas and were unable to do so. And even if we look at the videos that came out, and I understand, I mean, it horrific. The scenes of, the hostages being pulled into Gaza and people around there celebrating. Even if we're generous and say, how many people were in those videos? 5,000? Let's call it 10,000. Let's even call it 20,000. That's 1% of the population. I have not, in my 4 trips to Gaza, heard a single person support Hamas.
You say that if people knew what was going on, if the press were let in, the Western press were let in, the war would end tomorrow. Mm-hmm. I assume by that you mean that even most Israelis have no idea what is going on in Gaza.
No, and most people, because it is so impossible to describe. I mean, even when you watch it in the videos, even if you're someone who's watching the videos every single day, it's very different when you see it because the camera shoots straight and when you realize it's 360 around you. And add to that, a lot of the narrative, we're targeting Hamas, we're not targeting civilians, Hamas is doing this, Hamas is doing that. When you're on the ground and you're seeing it for yourself, you realize that quite simply, Fareed, is not true. There is nothing about Gaza's landscape that says anything other than this is the annihilation of a population and every single aspect of what is needed to actually keep a people alive.
Arwadim, good to have you on.
Thank you.
Chatters.
We are setting sail today about
Chatters.
a month.
This person is still a white lady that was a CNN broadcaster. Like, she is a very nice person. She's a very kind individual. But, like, yeah, of course. She's not going to fucking get on CNN and be like, Hamas is awesome. And you're not wrong because, like, she's still... The narratives that you were operating off of, or like your understanding of the situation, a lot of people are only now arriving at. Okay? But the expectation that like anyone in the Western world is going to like directly run cover for Hamas is fucking insane. It's not going to happen. Okay? I mean, think about how angry people get towards someone like myself when I say the truth about which force is a more violent and more devastating figure that directly is responsible for the atrocities that the Palestinians are experiencing. It's obviously Israel. Like, of course, people have disagreements with their own governance. There is plenty of discontent, especially for a government that is under constant siege. And even when I don't fucking defend Hamas, but simply show that Hamas is not even on the same planet as a devastating force such as Israel, Arwa Damon is half Syrian and speaks perfect Arabic. Not trying to be contentious, just a simple correction law. You're probably right about her being from the West and not having the capability to openly praise Hamas in public. The expectation that, like, obviously no one, I don't expect anybody in Western media to fucking openly praise Hamas. Brother, even Hamas officials are demanded condemnations about the actions of Hamas. Like, you literally will have a Hamas official in the rare interviews that they conduct in Western media. The first question immediately is like, do you condemn Hamas? Do you condemn yourself? Also, she is the fucking CEO of an aid organization that works in the Palestinian territory. A territory that is directly occupied at all times by the Israeli state. No aid is allowed into the Gaza Strip without the go-ahead of the Israeli officials. It is that simple.
After our latest attempt to go on with this mission, the boat was bombed twice. All evidence suggests Israel. And we are doing this because we have to keep our promise to the Palestinians to do everything in our power to protest against the genocide and to try to open up the humanitarian corridor and break the siege. And we are doing this because no matter what odds we are against, we have to keep trying, because the moment we stop trying is when we lose our humanity. And no matter how dangerous this mission is, it is nowhere near as dangerous as the silence of the entire world in the face of a live-stream genocide.
It is no secret that at this time, academic institutions across the country are shrouded.
It's pretty crazy that the moment that Greta went from being a climate change activist to a socialist, she shed so much of her support and so much of the media opportunities that she had. But the death knell, like the death blow, came after she came out in opposition to Israel's genocide of the Palestinians. It's over. There has not been a singular fucking moment where she has gotten like even an ounce of fucking positive press since that has taken place. Yeah, it became, this is, I haven't seen this, but I suspect this basically covers like when the media stopped talking about her. And it wasn't actually before, it was actually before Palestine. People don't know this, but it was actually when she said she was a socialist. When she said climate change is a capitalist problem. That's when people were like, what the fuck? Hey, yo, fucking chill out. Who the fuck do you think you are? That's when like a lot of the positive coverage went away and they basically ignored her. And then when she came out as pro-Palestine, then the coverage came back, but negative coverage.
Shrouded in a dark cloud of uncertainty. The question of what will happen next echoes in our minds, and there is a lot of fear in many of our hearts. We must remind ourselves that when we came to this institution, we dreamt of the opportunity to make an impact on humanity. We have been given the privilege of access to a place like this, to a community like this, and it is now time to make use of it. We cannot allow fear to keep us from doing that. You have faced the obstacle of fear before, and you turned it into fuel to stand up for what is right. You showed the world that MIT wants a free Palestine. Last spring,
yeah, MIT class president barred from graduation ceremony after a pro-Palestinian speech. Boom. Isn't that fucking nuts? I mean, it's expected. And I'm pretty sure every single person that actually demonstrates the courage to say the truth know exactly what kind of penalties that are associated with this. This was her statement. Here, after this is done, I'll read you her statement.
Last spring, MIT's undergraduate body and graduate student union voted overwhelmingly to cut ties with the genocidal Israeli military. You called for a permanent ceasefire in Gaza. And you stood in solidarity with the pro-Palestine activists on campus. You faced threats, intimidation, and suppression coming from all directions, especially your own university officials. But you prevailed because the MIT community that I know would never tolerate a genocide. Right now, while we prepare to graduate and move forward with our lives...
Don't worry, MIT will apologize 30 years later. Not even. They'll put up a placard vaguely gesturing towards all of the student activists that they honored that stood in opposition to the untold crimes that Israel was doing, that MIT itself was participating in. Look no further than Colombia. She's class president at MIT. She's clearly quite public about her views. She's not afraid of you. She probably isn't applying the jobs at Palantir. Make that bitch famous. May she never find a career path and be humiliated for what she did and did before that. P.S. Mega, if you want to sound cool, work on your Raza accent. They made her delete all her social media because they came after her family. Oh, man. Real normal behavior here. Classic. Real cool and real normal behavior. Carbon footprint from Israel's war. Oh, I like how Gaza made her completely forget about climate law. That's another one that they say about Greta. Instead, MIT student commencement address speaker decided that it was appropriate to use the moment of hate-filled rhetoric against Israelis and Jews. Oh, stop crying. Stop fucking crying. Oh my God.
There are no universities left in Gaza. We are watching Israel try to wipe Palestine off the face of the earth, and it is a shame that MIT is a part of it. The Israeli occupation forces are the only foreign military that MIT has research ties with. This means that Israel's assault on the Palestinian people is not only aided and abetted by our country, but our school. As scientists, engineers, academics, and leaders, we have a commitment to support life, support aid efforts, and call for an arms embargo, and keep demanding now, as alumni, that MIT cuts the ties. Now, I invite you all to join me in the tradition of turning the ring. Please raise your brass rat or grad rat bearing hands, and as you lift it off your fingers, notice that the beaver is no longer facing you. It is now facing the world. This is a world that we will be entering with an immeasurable responsibility. We will carry with us the stamp of the MIT name, the same name that is directly complicit in the ongoing genocide of the Palestinian people. And so we carry with us the obligation to do everything
I hear the one hog in the background freaking the fuck out.
we can to stop it. Class of 2025, you are MIT. Pressure is nothing to you. I know you will take it head on, and I can't wait to see what you do next.
This is what she said. I am not disappointed that I did not get to walk the stage with my classmates yesterday. For 2 entire graduation sessions, over 2 years now, thousands of bright Gazan students should have been able to walk across the stage and receive their diplomas. These students did not get to walk because Israel murdered them, displaced them from their homes, and destroyed their schools. I see no need for me to walk across the stage of an institution that is complicit in this genocide. I am, however, disappointed that MIT's officials massively overstepped their roles to punish me without merit or due process, with no indication of any specific policy broken. These repressive measures are proof that the university is guilty of aiding and abetting the genocide and is scrambling to quell dissent while hypocritically claiming to protect free speech. They want to distract from what is happening in Palestine and their role in it, and instead shift focus to punish students of conscience. MIT and all complicit institutions must know that they will have no peace until they cut ties with the Israeli military. Clearly, their divestment from Elbit was purely performative. Yeah. It's crazy because they're like, come on, what do you want? We divested from one Israeli weapons contractor.
Overseas now.
Like, what more do you want? Shut the fuck up. Fun fact, Netanyahu graduated from MIT. It's not such a fun fact. In July and August 2023, there were large protests in Gaza against Hamas's economic policy. Not that people ever lost sight of the blockade. Of course, Palestinians are critical of Hamas for various reasons. Yeah. I think it's quite instructive, as I've said over and over again, that the Palestinians in the West Bank have a higher degree of favorability towards Hamas than the Palestinians in the Gaza Strip. Because the Palestinians in the Gaza Strip actually live under Hamas. And with that, there is obviously a lot more of a critical approach to Hamas's governance. Part of that is directly a consequence of mismanagement, corruption, violence, right? But another part of that is, of course, the Israeli blockade that makes it virtually impossible for good governance to take place. But make no mistake, Palestinians that don't live under Hamas like Hamas more than the Palestinians that do live under Hamas. Having said that, however, there is no meaningful solution to this issue that goes through a fucking ethnic cleansing campaign. Anyway, let's talk about this. This is going to piss off a lot of people, what I'm going to say about Ukraine targeting Russian airfields in major drone attack. Are you guys ready? Let's start.
To Ukraine's drone attacks that targeted military air bases inside Russia, leaving dozens of aircrafts in flames. Marcus Moore tracking the latest. Good morning, Marcus.
Well, George, good morning. This was an extraordinary operation. Ukraine successfully infiltrating deep inside Russian territory and launching this attack. And this escalation comes just as a new round.
No, my Ukrainian heart can't take it, Lamont. No, you're not going to be mad. No, listen, I'll just start off by saying, will I say even anything remotely critical of Ukraine for doing this? Fuck no. You can say lib take all day, every day. Is Ukraine completely fucking armed to the gills by every single Western nation? Absolutely. Okay. Is Ukraine completely in the right to fucking blow up Russian bomber planes? Oh, hell fucking yes, they are. Okay. Not even remotely questionable. 10 toes fucking down. I hate NATO. I hate American intervention. I hate what Russia has done, obviously, in Ukraine. There is no fucking remote possibility that I would ever criticize Ukraine for doing this right now, especially right now. Why? Okay. Why? Because not only did Zelensky basically get on his fucking hands and knees, okay, and say, yes, master, I will do whatever the fuck you want, as Donald Trump, being the fucking moron that he is, that was being guided by Vladimir Putin into attacking Zelensky and humiliating him, embarrassing him, weakening his position as within the leadership structure of Ukraine, while also forcing him in to cutting a horrible deal for the Ukrainians after so many people have died. Vladimir Putin very clearly does not give a fuck about doing a ceasefire. He recognizes the position on the ground. He recognizes that his forces in eastern Ukraine are dialed in, and he wants to try to decouple Ukraine from America while simultaneously advancing further into Ukrainian territory. I'm sorry. Check out Civil Lawyer on YouTube, maybe, Big Dog. I want to hear your take on his content. What is happening with this civil lawyer shit? What the fuck? Anyway, having said that, it is very obvious to me that these past 3 years especially have shown that as America's power on the global stage is waning, we are now firmly committed to regional powers behaving with might is right politics. Okay? And one thing that I have seen from what Israel does and what Israel gets to do and how Israel retaliates, okay? Israel only responds to more vulnerable populations that it holds captive. Israel's response, for example, to Iran was incredibly limited in comparison to its response to Gaza, in comparison to response to even Lebanon, which was still infinitely more violent than what it did to Iran. But why? But still significantly more restrained than what it does to Gaza. Why? Because, I'm sorry to say this, but everyone is on their own. Okay? Everyone is on their own. And Russia, just like Israel, will only be forced to the table to engage in the act of bargaining when they realize that they've incurred penalties that are far too costly for the Russian government, for the Russian military. That's just true. So this act from the Ukrainian military was a last-ditch effort. To try and show Russia that they still got some smoke, that they can still make this costly for them. Okay? At this point, I go so far as to say this is, it's a way to get Vladimir Putin. If this is a way to get Vladimir Putin to recognize that this is too costly, okay, and more of this could potentially happen, then great. Hopefully they can get to the ceasefire, get to the table to do an actual ceasefire proposal. From what I understand, they hit 41 bomber planes. 41. That is insane. Okay. And not a single Ukrainian operator or agent that conducted this campaign died. In terms of the war of attrition, okay? And I don't know if it's actually 41 planes that are now inoperable, okay? I don't know how badly they damaged all of the planes that they claimed. That's the Ukrainian claim, so I'm sure the number is lower than that. All I'm saying is, contrary to what Israel did in Lebanon with the pager attack, this one, I think is infinitely more valid. Regardless of who is giving total backing to Ukraine, which is the entirety of the Western world. Well, not as much anymore. I'm telling you right now, it would be unimaginably hypocritical of me not to praise what they did while simultaneously talk about Hezbollah attacking Israeli military targets. Okay? In an effort to cause some kind of penalty to the state that is conducting a genocide. You don't actually think someone like Putin will sign a deal, right? Like, why are we just removing reality and thinking he's some thought-provoking man that will peacefully chill out? Did I say that? Did I say he'll peacefully chill out? No, I didn't say that at all. I said, if this becomes costly enough, only then will he look at the deal in front of him and recognize it as a good one. If he doesn't consider this deal to be a good deal, as he currently does not, because he thinks he can get more gains on the ground, he can have a better foothold by militarily punishing Eastern Ukraine and overtaking even, or pushing the battle lines further and further towards Kyiv. I think it's a valid one, hopefully in the direction of a ceasefire.
Round of peace talks is set to get underway. This morning, astonishing footage capturing in real time Ukraine's surprise drone attack on some of Russia's key airfields. Smoke rising into the air, the coordinated drone strike hitting at least 4 locations, crippling nuclear-capable bombers stationed deep inside Russia.
It looks like around 30% or higher of their strategic bombers were destroyed. Some of these drones were as low as $500, taking out million-dollar aircraft. It was a blow tactically, it was a blow strategically, and it was a blow politically.
This video shows the widespread damage, more than 40 aircraft in flames, following an operation that Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said was one for the history books. An attack that Ukrainian sources tell ABC News was a year and a half in the making. The drones capable of striking Russia after first being smuggled into the country on what appear to be shipping containers, the containers equipped with retractable roofs that could be opened remotely. And when the timing was right, Ukraine struck. Drones seen here in video shared online flying out on their mission. The Ukrainians did not inform the U.S. ahead of time. The apparent escalation in this war comes as President Trump...
Cap. I guess the only reason why I would believe that is because they just don't trust the Trump administration not to leak the details to Vladimir Putin ahead of time. Under different circumstances, I'd be like, I don't believe that. I would go so far as to say that America had a hand in this operation, but I feel like that's giving too much credit to the American intelligence agencies and not enough credit to where the responsibility is, which is like, I'm more willing to assumed that they were in cooperation with like the European intelligence communities. Russia is obligated to Cold War treaties like SALT and START, require them to be based at observable locations for satellite verification. Makes you wonder. CIA established 15-inch bases in Ukraine designed to do operations in Russia. I mean, I still think that this America had a hand in this. Okay, I do. Nothing that Ukraine does, America has a hand in everything that Ukraine does. Okay. However, the reason why it's more believable than ever before is because of America's current posture. Like, I could see the CIA not informing Donald Trump. Like, even if they're conducting this operation, I could see them not telling Donald Trump until after the fact. Donald Trump is basically a couple steps removed from talking about how Ukraine is the enemy of mankind, like Tim Pool, bro. He also does not want to offend the sensibilities of Vladimir Putin, who he often repeats is not behaving like himself. Whenever he talks about Vladimir Putin, like, I don't know, bombing civilian targets or whatever, he just keeps going, oh, this is not like you, Vladipoo. It is exactly like him. What the fuck do you mean? What is he like if not this? Like, I can see both sides of this argument. On the one hand, maybe they finally got the Trump and got him to recognize that, like, unless there's additional pressure on Russia, he's not going to come to the table. And he's just basically playing you like a fiddle. Or he's basically stating, or they just didn't tell him at all until after the fact because they were worried he would still leak it to Vladimir Putin because Donald Trump knows Vladdy gets mad when, when things like this happen. And I'm sure Vladimir Putin, with the remaining fucking bombers that they have, will probably punish the Ukrainian civilian population for this.
Has criticized Putin's attacks on civilians and grown increasingly impatient with both sides, threatening to walk away from peace talks. The second round of peace talks set to get underway in Istanbul, Turkey, with so much at stake. But
yeah, this is also happening right. Can we all admit that Turkey is not only at the table, but is the table? And that Ukraine probably did this because they're jealous? They're jealous of Turkey's involvement. They did not want Turkey to be so prominently featured in this peace process. Isn't Erdogan a Georgian? He is, yeah.
The volley of attacks we saw this weekend, including Ukraine's surprise strike, I think shows that both sides are capable and are prepared to keep fighting this war that's been on now for 3 years. Michael.
Yeah, they've shown that, Marcus. Thank you so much.
Ukrainian and Russian delegations are in Istanbul for peace talks. The real story, though, this unprecedented and audacious drone attack by Ukraine on Russian airfields and bombers. Ukraine attacked bases deep inside Russia, thousands of miles from the front lines, in what they're calling Operation Spiderweb. Ukrainian officials said that dozens of Russian warplanes were destroyed. Let's get right to CNN Chief International Correspondent Nick Payton-Walsh. This is quite a backdrop for these talks, which take place shortly, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely startling, the sophistication of this raid. One of these air bases hits almost halfway across Siberia. The Ukrainian security service able to use mobile wooden homes. Essentially, the roofs of them seem to have opened up and allowed these clouds of drones remotely piloted to target some of Russia's most important long-range strategic bombers. 41 damaged, according to Ukraine's security service, at air bases that must have thought they were basically far enough away to be impregnable. Ukraine very keen to announce that all the people involved in this year-and-a-half-long operation have since left the country. And yet another sign of how Ukraine's able to use its outsized use of technology to inflict significant.
Ain't no fucking way. If Taco Trump is already folding on Iran, the American people need to know about it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Remember how I was joking about, like, let's talk about Taco Trump and how let's use Taco Trump to get a ceasefire negotiation. Remember when I said that? This fucking piece of shit, this goddamn demon turned around and is like, oh, Taco Trump gotta nuke Iran. You better nuke Iran. He's doing it for evil. He's doing it for evil. God, I hate these fucking animals, dude.
Damage on Russia's enormous military, something which, frankly, Kiev has always felt would be impregnable, but is increasingly showing its vulnerability over time. What does this mean? We don't know exactly what damage it's going to do to the nightly horrors inflicted on Ukrainian civilians by these long-range bombers. Some of them, indeed, were old enough they were still using propellers. But it's another sign that Ukraine is able to sometimes upset the balance. And as you mentioned, too, a remarkable backdrop for these talks in Istanbul. Here's what
I'm going to watch it afterwards, after I'm done.
Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky at a NATO summit in Vilnius today had to say.
Europe, together with America, has better weapons than Russia. We also have stronger tactical solutions.
Mr. President. Mr. President. You have to allow us to blow up the Russian airplanes. Mr. President. I'm sorry. They are saying you are Taco, Mr. President. I do not believe.
Our Operation Spiderweb yesterday proved that Russia must feel what its losses mean.
Now do Hamas. They don't even, Hamas rarely ever speaks English, dumbass. I would. I do like a Arab accent every now and then.
Is what will push it toward diplomacy.
We just lost the Ukrainians, you won back. Come on, dude. I mean, listen, I think this was an impressive act of espionage, okay? But like, yeah, I'm gonna still do the Zelensky voice.
And when Russia takes losses in this war, it's obvious to everyone that Ukraine is the one holding the line, not just for itself, but for all of Europe.
You could see in his arrival in Vilnius, Zelensky there with a bit of a spring in his step, frankly.
To Mr. President, I say, you're welcome.
A long needed boost to Ukrainian morale suffered so badly after that Oval Office blow-up with President Donald Trump. Does this change Russia's thinking? Well, many felt these peace talks in Istanbul were another example of Moscow's slow rolling, a peace process that had very minimal interest in seeing lead to a ceasefire.
Bro, they are, dude, it's kind of crazy watching Russia operate on the Israel route without being the favored client state. You know what I mean? Like, they literally saw what Israel was able to do. They saw what Israel was able to do with, like, the ceasefire negotiations and how they could string along the dumbasses in the American government And because imagine comparing Ukraine to Hamas, like the U.S. ain't already giving Ukraine. Yeah, no, there is no comparison. We are backing Ukraine in this conflict, okay? We are backing the complete ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians that Israel is doing and is committed to. What's stopping Ukraine from doing another mission like this with the drones? Russia can't possibly screen every truck coming in. I know, which is why acts like this are not about the immediate impact, not about the immediate impact to the planes that they fucking blew up, but more so the threat of more incidents such as this one happening. That's the fucking real story here.
But it may make the Kremlin begin to wonder if surprises like this come along.
Also, for the record, blowback is not a concept exclusive to the United States of America, chatters. What the fuck kind of blowback do you think Russia is going to experience? Especially after it permanently annexes eastern Ukrainian territories. You think people are going to forget? You think they're just going to turn around and be like irredentist actions are different at the end of the day. While Ukrainian nationalism is built around not being Russian, there still is a closeness, both in language and culture and shared history between Ukrainians and Russians that does not exist for the Palestinians and Israelis. Okay? Like, Russians' actions are not settler colonial in the same way. It's still a right-wing government that is engaging in irredentist action, overtaking territory from a sovereign nation and destroying their sovereignty, and it will still inevitably bear a shit ton of resentment, understandable resentment, and also blowback to Russia. Okay? 100%. Russia cannot, as I said, from day one, Russia cannot permanently annex Ukraine, even bits and pieces of Ukraine. It's a bit settler colonial. They're trying to depopulate areas and send Russians in. Yes, that is also true. That's USSR also did Russification in numerous places, including but not limited to Crimea. But what I mean is, there will still, Russia thinks that there are plenty of people who are still sympathetic to Russia in the territories, which will make it easier to occupy, which will make it easier to fucking engage in constant surveillance of the Ukrainian population in an effort to squash any attempts of rebellion. Okay? They're wrong. I don't think they will be able to do that. That's why I said that it is impossible for Russia to permanently occupy Ukraine.
Frequently enough, how long they can sustain this conflict, and it may do practical damage to their war effort too, John. So a remarkable weekend here. I should point out too, record number of drones launched by Russia over the weekend, and a startling number taken out by Ukraine's electronic warfare too. So technology increasingly on Ukraine's side, John.
Yeah, Ukraine very much trying to increase the costs on Russia and what impact that could have on discussions going forward. Nick Payton-Walsh for us. Thank you, Nick.
Let's get more now on these major developments. With us now is Admiral James Stavridis. He is a CNN senior military analyst and former NATO Supreme Allied Commander. Also, CNN senior political commentator and former Congressman Adam Kinzinger. He's also a former member of the House Armed Services and Foreign Affairs Committee and served in the Air National Guard. Good to see both of you. Thank you so much. Congressman, you first. Do you think this is a game changer or of some other significance that Ukraine could pull this off?
Yeah, this is a huge deal.
I think no matter what happens, they are going to overstate its importance, though. While I do think that this is a significant counter that will hopefully leverage Russia, that will hopefully give Ukraine more leverage to at least get Russia to the table. Okay? These guys, I suspect, are going to not try to push a ceasefire, but instead will be like, that's right. That's why Ukraine needs to keep fighting. Ukraine needs to keep fighting. Ukraine needs to keep fighting. It's obvious. Ukraine has all the manpower. Ukraine has all the power. Please keep fighting. Another spring counteroffensive incoming. Leverage Russia? Oh no. No, I mean, like, this gives Ukraine leverage, because now that there is a ceasefire negotiation at the table, and Russia very clearly is using the ceasefire talks, the back and forth, in an effort to try and sever America's ties with Ukraine by constantly telling him, like, oh, we're any day now, we'll do a ceasefire, I promise, because he knows that this is beneficial for Trump. Okay? He knows what motivates Trump. Vladimir Putin is a leader of a state for decades now.
This is, I would actually say this is right there with when Ukraine had their very successful counteroffensive. Keep in mind, we've recently had, the President of the United States say that Ukraine doesn't hold any cards. This is cards. This is a serious amount of cards, by the way. Potentially taking out a third of Russia's bomber force is what this could potentially be, is a hit like no other. And keep in mind, Ukraine is actually winning this war as a defending country. All you have to do to win is keep defending until the attacker runs out of combat power. At the beginning of the full-scale invasion, Russia occupied 30% of Ukraine. Today, it's 18%. They've lost 1 million men, casualties in that process, and now potentially a third of their bomber force.
Oh my God, I can't listen to this. Oh my God, I called it. Oh my fucking God, I called it. Instantly, dude. Insta-fucking-lock. Insta-lock. Adam Kinzinger, dude, Ukraine is fucking eviscerated. Ukraine basically cleansed the entire Russian population of armed and able-bodied men. They can keep going. They're winning right now. We have to keep giving them our old, dusty equipment. Delusional, dude. Fucking delusional. Oh my God, I hate these people. I hate them so much. What a fucking crock of shit. No, this is good as long as it actually offers Ukraine leverage to force Russia to a ceasefire. But of course, liberal warhawks are fucking so bloodthirsty that they're like, oh, it's over. The dynamic shifted in favor of Ukraine once again.
This is a really big deal, potentially going into negotiations. And keep in mind, up until this point, Russia's been attacking indiscriminately civilian targets in Ukraine all week, all month, and frankly, the entire war.
So, Admiral, what does this say about you?
You don't like Ukraine propaganda from Republicans? Adam Kinzinger is a former Republican, okay? He's now a rhino. And secondly, I don't like people lying, okay? I don't like people lying, and I especially don't like people lying when they're fucking lying to continue conflict.
Ukraine's, is it heightened intelligence gathering, or is it a new directive or strategy?
It's all the above, and I'll add a couple. It is a clever.
I don't understand how this is supposed to give Ukraine leverage. I mean, it gives Ukraine leverage in the sense that, like, we can fucking strike within Russian territory and craft a incredibly sophisticated counter campaign that strikes, bro. They struck literally targets deep inside of Russia. Okay, that in and of itself is a significant blow to the Russian confidence. Like, a lot of people who want to be anti-imperialist right now turn around and fucking act as though, oh, well, October 7th happened. Didn't you know what Israel was going to respond with? Like, the fuck do you mean? These guys have been getting absolutely destroyed. Okay. And on top of that, they turned around and said yes to a horrible fucking ceasefire deal. A horrible ceasefire deal in an effort to just say, like, all right, whatever, Mr. President, Mr. Trump, Mr. President, it's okay. Sure, we'll fold. We'll do a ceasefire. Only to fucking turn around and have Vladimir Putin use the ceasefire negotiations to basically try and undermine the relationship that America has with Ukraine, despite Ukraine being a fucking proxy for the United States in this endeavor.
Tactic. What they did was put these drones, quadcopter drones, into trucks. They got them deep inside Russia. A way to think about these strikes, this would be like launching from Washington, D.C. and attacking.
Look, anyone that tells you this is a tide shift and that Ukraine is now winning is a fucking delusional monster. Okay? If liberals predictably use this as an opportunity to fucking bang the war drums harder, then, you know, that's fucked up. Yeah, send Adam Kinzinger to the front lines, dude. Ukraine clearly is lacking in manpower. It's not just about arms. It's about men who can hold said arms. Send his ass to the fucking front lines, dude.
Targets in Los Angeles. I mean, this is Russia's a huge.
Remember the incursion into Russia? How did that go? No, that was the Kursk counteroffensive is entirely different than this. This is an insurgency. Okay? The Kursk counteroffensive was utterly meaningless at a time when Ukraine did not have any fucking resources to defend the eastern Ukrainian territory from Russian encroachment. That is completely different than being able to pull off a attack such as this one deep in Russian territory without having any Ukrainians fucking die in the process. This is insanely cheap. And because it's insanely cheap, it means it can happen again. Do you not understand? Do you know how fucking costly the Kursk counteroffensive was? Like, an incredible amount of fucking resources was shifted into encroaching in the Russian territory at a time when every single able-bodied man is needed on the fucking front lines. And Russia basically took advantage of that. Russia took advantage of that and further encroached into eastern Ukrainian territory. This, on the other hand, is literally nothing. It's the most cost-efficient way of penalizing Russia.
Huge country, largest in the world. These strikes are at distance, exactly as Congressman, and by the way, you left out his most important credential for this conversation. He's an Air Force pilot, so he really understands the air distance equation. And how?
Yeah, not only that, they might already have containers with more drones in Russian territory. Now Russia's forced to spend time and money checking every container in the fucking nation. There's that too. Like, it did take a year of planning, to be fair, sure, but it doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter. It is an incredible cost to Russian defenses.
How remarkable this is. So, Fred, put together the unmanned technology.
Like, this is different than even when they do like drone strikes in like Moscow and shit. Because they'll do that every now and then Russia will retaliate in kind with significantly more force. They're not blowing up. They're not sending a fucking drone into a residential complex. This is a targeted strike on Russian military capabilities deep inside of Russian territory. I'm not saying this is going to fucking win the war, okay? Of course not. But this is so costly because it penetrates the security veil that every nation state needs to uphold. It causes instability. It causes fear. Even if the Russian forces in this process show a strong, act like nothing all that significant took place, they absolutely are worried about this happening again and again and again. Russia is a massive fucking, Russia is a massive country. It is not that easy to monitor every single piece of commerce that goes in. Okay? Strategically, this was a million times, in my opinion, a million times more sophisticated and better than the Kursk counteroffensive. Why do you keep saying Ukraine signed a ceasefire deal? When did that happen? Do you mean the minerals deal with Trump? No, Ukraine is literally now saying we will sign a ceasefire deal, that the one that Trump designed. A part of that is also the minerals deal with Donald Trump. Russia has consistently kept pushing the ceasefire deal off over and over again.
The intelligence of the locations and the military savvy to load it on trucks, get it across this vast country, launch it at scale and at distance. I think it's a remarkable strike. I'm Greek American, so I've got to give you this. It's kind of the Trojan horse. It's these wooden crates that got pushed into the country, and suddenly sprouting forth from it are these warriors destroying all of these planes, none of them human beings. It's really quite a remarkable military feat.
Russia says they want a peace deal, not interested in a 30-day break to rearm Ukraine. Okay, dude. Come on, guys. That's literally the same shit that pro-Ukraine NATO Andes would tell me when Russia did not have the upper hand, or rather, Ukraine had the highest position of bargaining. That literally is the same shit. People that want the fucking war to continue just basically say that, okay? They say that. They say that lie. Oh, we don't want you to re-up and rearm. That was, for the longest time, what the fucking Globe Twitter dipshits used to say to me when I was like, Ukraine should do a ceasefire deal. Ukraine should do a ceasefire deal. Russia has the upper hand now. You want Ukraine to fight another year and lose more territory? Wait, what? What are you saying? I want there to be a fucking ceasefire deal. What the fuck? I don't want Russia. I don't want Russia to continue encroaching into Ukrainian territory.
So then, Congressman,
I also don't believe that any kind of real fucking commitment to ceasefire could take place without, I think, involving China in the process. But
clearly, Ukraine is likely preparing for some sort of retaliation. But at the same time, what does this kind of successful, attack from their standpoint do to the morale for Ukrainian fighters?
This is huge for Ukrainian morale. This is devastating for Russian morale. Now, keep in mind in this process, we're going to see, so Ukraine is going to see how Russia responds to this. They've seen how Russia does or does not, in this case, does not defend their military bases, and they're going to adjust from that. There may be more, there likely could be many more attacks like this kind of on the perch, ready to go in Russia. And now all of a sudden, Russia has had to go from defending its air bases and its military stuff, basically, within 500 or 1,000 kilometers of the front line, to the entire amount of Russia. And keep in mind, they're already almost out of air defense as it is. They had to move almost all their air defenses to Moscow just to defend their parade. So this is a big deal. And for Americans...
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Shut the fuck up, dude. Holy shit. Oh, brother. Yeah, dude. Any day now. Remember when I was talking to Chris Hedges about this, when I was like, you can always be wrong as long as you are directionally in line with the American State Department and their ultimate goals? This is an example of that. Guys like this have been so fucking consistently wrong throughout the entire conflict. Okay? And no one turns around and goes, dude, remember when you said the spring counteroffensive was going to fucking destroy the Russian forces and purge all the Russian orcs from Ukrainian territory? This is it. This is what I mean. These guys can get away with just being wrong all the fucking time because they're wrong at the behest of the State Department. Do you think that these NAFO idiots actually believe this shit, or are they intentionally exaggerating? I don't think they give a shit about Ukrainians. That's it. I don't think they care about Ukrainian lives. That's not a part of the calculation. The only calculation they care is about unlimited weapons contracts for the people that pay their salaries.
It's important to remember this. We have a choice. We can either help Ukraine defend itself, and if we do, we'll have a bit of a say in how Ukraine defends itself. If we don't, Ukraine's got to do what they can do. And again, it's important to keep in mind, every one of these targets today was a legitimate, under the rule of war, legitimate target for Ukraine to strike. What you will see in the Russian response is an attack on schools, on hospitals.
Oh my God, just tell the truth. You literally know better. You know they don't actually believe Ukraine will win. Stop pushing this narrative. It's ridiculous. Wait, what? I never said Ukraine is going to win. What the fuck are you talking about? What? I'm saying that Ukraine actually making this as costly as possible for Russia will at the very least force Russia's hand into coming to the most favorable ceasefire terms that Russia will get, barring Russia directly murdering more Ukrainians and encroaching further into Ukrainian territory. I already said liberals are fucking stupid for claiming that this is a real tide shift and that Ukraine is going to win now. They always say that, and they're going to keep saying that over and over again, despite the fact that they are constantly wrong.
On civilian infrastructure, because that's what Russia does. Ukraine fights fair, Russia goes after civilians.
And then now, Admiral, all this taking place, on the eve, give or take a few days of, this meeting that is supposed to be taking place in Turkey between Russia and Ukrainian representatives. How might this either change the dynamic, apply more pressure, or might it mean a complete retreat from even having talks like this, meaning Russia retreating?
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Russians put a freeze on things. On the other hand, more likely they'll try and kind of brazen their way through it and say, we caught all the people who did this. There'll be a bunch of roundup, the usual suspect operations. Ukraine, by the way, was very careful to point out that everybody involved in this is already back in Ukraine. So anybody you arrest, Russia, is wrong. I believe that, frankly. And then secondly, again, the innovation on display here, I think, is really what you have to focus on. And so I would say the talks probably freeze momentarily, then they'll move forward. Hey, final thought for you as I watch this, as a former Supreme Allied Commander of NATO, people ask me a lot, hey, do we really want to take Ukraine into the alliance? When this war is over, this is going to be a country manufacturing 2 million, maybe 3 million drones a year. They'll have the most highly blooded, motivated military force on the continent. Do we want them on Team NATO? Man, I do.
Yeah, dude, totally. Okay, idiotic.
Face to
fucking idiotic, dude. Like, no NATO in Ukraine is a perfectly reasonable red line for any regional actor that is directly in contest with NATO. Okay? And also, oh, God, liberals are so fucking stupid. All right, let's continue.
Face in Istanbul, but with a gulf still between them. The setup for the latest peace talks serving to emphasize just how far apart the two sides are. Ukraine's delegation was again dressed in military fatigues. The Russians were in suits. While both sides wore stony faces, there is clearly no love lost. The talks ended after barely an hour. The only concrete outcome, another prisoner swap and the return of dead soldiers, even though the plan was to discuss each side's blueprint for peace.
A few days ago, we shared our documents with Russian side, but there has been no communication from them regarding their document until today. Only during the discussion today, Russians handed over its document to our delegation. Our teams will take a week to review the documents, and then we can coordinate further steps.
Russia's document reportedly reiterates its maximalist demands, including neutrality for Ukraine, the lifting of sanctions.
Yes, bro. Turkey literally is the table. Turkey is the table, okay? Not just at the table, is the fucking table.
And recognition of its territorial claims.
The memorandum is quite detailed, worked out on our part. That is why the Ukrainian side decided to study it. They will study it. They will respond. We'll see.
The talks were overshadowed by Sunday's unprecedented attack. Ukrainian drones on Russian bombers thousands of miles from the border. This drone attack was humiliating for Russia and will undoubtedly prompt...
Oh no, they're gonna fucking put... Okay, I misread. I misread the situation, chat. I feel like liberals are gonna be like, well, this is it. They're winning now. They're fucking winning now. They're gonna be like, no, nuke the fucking ceasefire negotiations, actually. Come on, Trump. Come on, Trump. Don't do the ceasefire, please. Please, just one more lane on the highway and just one more howitzer, okay? And any day now, Ukraine will fucking turn around and start drafting 18-year-olds, and we will be able to eventually destroy the Russian orcs or whatever the fuck. Holy shit. They're unironically acting like gamblers. Can't quit on a hot streak. Can't quit while you're losing either. Yeah, except America is gambling with someone else's money. The money in this process is Ukrainian lives. It's not American lives. And America also doesn't give a shit about American lives either. Let's be real.
...a response. Now, the Kremlin hasn't said what that might be, but plenty of hardliners have been offering their thoughts, with some even calling for a nuclear attack on Ukraine as retaliation. Not the kind of rhetoric you'd associate with a country that claims to want peace. But on Russian state TV, there was no mention of the attack ahead of the talks. Moscow's keen to play down its impact. And on the streets of the capital, opinions are split over its significance.
I think it's exaggerated because these planes are very old and hardly anyone needs them. Besides, they're firing from submarines.
I think there should have been a response already yesterday, and it should have been quite harsh.
So despite the talk of peace, the mood is one of war, and a full ceasefire still feels like a long way off. Ivor Bennett, Sky News, Moscow.
The media sounds exactly when Israel did his attack on Lebanon. Yeah. Elon Musk on Doge. Wait, hold on. Hello.
Die.
Hello.
Die. Ha!
Oh, Sean, you're here.
What up, brother? Oh my God.
What's up, boys? Are you playing Night Rain right now?
Oh, we're playing Night Rain.
We're in one, but we'll be done soon.
Okay, hit me up when you guys are done.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, we're on like almost the last, like I'd say like 10 minutes maybe.
Damn, you guys are that good, huh? Oh, holy shit! All right, you'll carry me.
Yeah, we're good. All right.
You'll carry me. You'll carry me. All right. Did you do the tutorial? No, I did not. Should I do it now? Yeah, don't freak out, chat. It's real. Gaming is real. It's not a fucking joke. Not only did I have a banger, a banger interview, I also have a banger gaming sesh lined up. Anyway, let's hear what Chuck Schumer has been using the fucking Taco Trump attitude and Taco Trump narratives for. Because if you recall, I talked about this, Taco Trump, maybe we can manipulate Trump and his sensibilities into pushing for a ceasefire in Israel, in Gaza. Well, it turns out that's probably not going to happen. Liberals, on the other hand, are more predisposed with using the Taco Trump narrative for evil because liberals are fucking evil, okay? Holy shit. All right. Let's watch
When
this.
it comes to negotiating with the terrorist government of Iran, Trump's all over the lot. One day he sounds tough, the next day he's backing off. And now, all of a sudden, we find out that Witkoff and Rubio are negotiating a secret side deal with Iran. What kind of bull is this? They're going to sound tough in public and then have a side deal that lets Iran get away with everything? That's outrageous. We need to make that side deal public. Any side deal should be before Congress and, most importantly, the American people. If Taco Trump is already folding, the American public should know about it. No side deals. When it comes to negotiating,
Nah. This party is over. It's over. The party is done. Throw it out. Throw it in the trash. The Democrats are done. They're so done. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my God. They're running to the right of Trump on Middle East issues and trying to push a war with Iran. It is fucking insane. Holy fuck. Democratic leadership apparently wants to be the pro-war against Iran party, a position held by a mere 14% of Americans. Dems refused to learn a thing from 2024 when they came across as more interested in overseas wars than fixing the problems at home. A policy and political disaster. Oh my God, I want to die. Oh my God, it's fucking so stupid. Highest ranking Democrat in Congress. Least popular politician in Congress. What the fuck is going on? Military action in an attempt to destroy Iran's nuclear program. 24% of Republicans, 5% of Democrats. A negotiated agreement limiting Iran's nuclear program to peaceful ends with stringent monitoring, which was Barack Obama. Barack Obama. Chuck Schumer is literally now at odds as the least popular Democrat in Congress, the least popular politician in Congress. He is at odds with the most popular politician in America, Barack fucking Obama. Jesus Christ. Here, by the way, this is what Brett McGurk is saying, architect of Biden's Gaza policy, criticizing Trump admin's ongoing diplomacy with Iran and calls for U.S. attacks on Iran. You got to put some teeth on this. Every negotiation has to have a deadline. Trump said 2 months ago, it'll be 2 months. We're at that point.
Barnea, the director of Mossad, someone I know very well, was also in Rome talking to Steve on the sidelines of these talks. I think that's good. End of the day, President Trump has a lot of power here because he's got political force in Washington to do a deal. There's only Bibi has limited maneuvering room with Trump. But you have to get a good deal. And I think to get a good deal on these issues, everyone talks about enrichment. It's not just the enrichment program. It is, since Trump left the JCPOA in 2018, Iran has installed or produced new generations of centrifuges. You have to take care of the centrifuges, the stockpiles of highly enriched uranium. It is a very, very complicated set of issues. It takes weeks and months to negotiate, of constant negotiations. So I'm a little concerned here we're being strung along.
Brett McGurk, by the way, was the one who was urging Israel to bomb Lebanon.
And I think you got to put some teeth on this. Every negotiation has to have a deadline. And Trump said 2 months ago, it'll be 2 months. We're at that point. So we're now at the point where this can just get rope-a-doped. And I just...
Like, American foreign policy is uniparty, but I never actually thought I would see the day where Democrats were actively trying to, at least in communications, outflank Republicans on warmongering and like nuking Iran. It's mind-boggling. I love that this is the only opposition party you're allowed to support. I love being an Iranian American and having no mainstream opposition to the war against my ancestral homeland because otherwise I'm a Trump supporter. Praise be to the Democratic Party bolting to the right to be even more hawkish when there is even a hint that Iran might be allowed to enrich civilian levels of uranium, which it has a right to do under international treaties and also under a deal negotiated by Obama. What the fuck, man? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Incredible stuff. Also, here's Taco Trump folding. Just in, U.S. extends tariff pause on some Chinese goods to August 31st. Listen up, President Xi. I'm sorry. Speaking of Democratic Party failures, there is a major, big, beautiful bill that is utterly devastating. Okay? Utterly devastating for the working poor. The Democrats have done very little media coverage on this with the limited amount of time remaining in the legislative session. They have countered it very little. As a matter of fact, most of the media coverage surrounding the big, beautiful bill, which is ginormous taxes for the super wealthy, by the way, have come from Republican town halls. Republican town halls where Democrat voters and Republican voters alike are yelling at their politicians. Democrats have not used this media advantage they have to regularly rail against the Republicans for their defense of the super wealthy. On top of that, obviously, the Trump administration is weaponizing the Justice Department and trying to prosecute Democratic congresspersons. This time a Democratic congresswoman. Hakeem Jeffries repeats the line twice. Let's take a look at how Hakeem Jeffries is talking about Trump using the Department of Justice to prosecute Democratic congresspersons.
Congressman Jerry Nadler said that DHS agents entered his congressional office on Wednesday without a warrant and handcuffed a member of his staff. This, of course, comes after the Trump Justice Department charged Democratic Congresswoman LaMonica McIver with obstructing ICE agents after an altercation at a facility in Newark, New Jersey. Now, I know you previously warned that the administration charging members of Congress was a, quote, red line. What are you doing now that the red line you talked about has apparently been crossed?
Well, let me make clear that the House is a separate and co-equal branch of government, the Congress. We don't work for Donald Trump. We don't work for the administration. We don't work for Elon Musk. We work for the American people. And we have a responsibility to serve as a check and balance on an out-of-control executive branch. That's the constitutional blueprint that was given to us by the framers of the United States democracy that we have inherited over the last few centuries. And so we're going to continue to undertake our congressional responsibility, notwithstanding efforts.
Dude, what the fuck? He hit him with the Merriam-Webster's dictionary definition of Congress is an act or action of coming together and meeting, or a formal meeting of delegates for discussion and usually action on some question, or the supreme legislative body of a nation and especially of a republic. As you know, Dana, America is a republic, a constitutional republic. What the fuck is this response? Dana Fash is like, hey, remember when you said you had a red line, which was if Donald Trump comes after if Donald Trump comes after Democratic congresspersons with the DOJ, what will you do now that that red line is crossed? He's like, well, the color red. Let's talk about colors, Dana. A dog cannot see colors. You will never be able to teach a dog what the color red looks like. As you know. What the fuck? He's trying to filibuster the CNN interview. Yeah. He's like, how come we don't get the filibuster in the House of Representatives? I can only do it on CNN. What the fuck?
By the Trump administration to try to intimidate Democrats. It's unfortunate that our Republican colleagues continue to be nothing more than rubber stamps for Trump's reckless and extreme agenda. And the American people, I think, will ultimately reject that next year when we will take back.
Dog, you're not making it to next year. There is no midterms, okay? He is going to arrest every single one of your colleagues, okay? God damn, you are so stupid. Oh my God. Oh, well, the Americans are going to reject this by voting against the Republican Party. It's like, bitch, there's not going to be a fucking election, dude. What then? What now? What now when there's no midterms? Who are they going to vote for when half of the fucking opposition party is jailed? What do you mean? What do you mean by this? These guys have to read German liberalism in the buildup to Adolf Hitler being appointed chancellor. Like this is just playing that. Maybe they read it and they're playing that role, I guess. This is crazy.
At control of the House of Representatives.
Yeah, they read it and they took the wrong lessons from it. They were like, oh, the liberals were great here.
In the meantime, in terms of how we will respond to what Trump and the administration has endeavored to do, we will make that decision in a time, place, and manner of our choosing, but the response will be continuous and it will meet the...
Dude, oh my God. Hakeem Jeffries doesn't get talked about enough. He is so fucking bad. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord. What a bot, dude. He is a straightforward NPC. Fuck me. All right, I'm moving. It's Elden Ring time, okay? Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta plug the controller in. Shit. Okay. Aunt Effa, thank you.
Moment.
For the 25 gifted subs. God damn. This is madness, dude. It's actually madness. Mount Baba, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. A lot of you believed this moment would never come, and you were wrong. The moment has finally arrived.
Oh, it's time, brother.
Gaming is back. Gaming is back on the menu, dude.
Oh,
okay.
it is? Dude, wasn't it Marvel Rivals before? Now he's made his return?
My computer is not able to handle gaming. What the fuck is going on?
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. It's just like it like fucking bricked my PC a little bit.
His final words for his stream crashes. Gaming's back on the menu.
Wait, no, I'm not even joking. I alt tab for a second and it like fucking moved all of my windows around. Is craziness.
Wait, is it like loading up on like the wrong monitor or something?
No, hold on.
Okay.
I just wanted to put chat underneath me.
Surely gaming's back on the menu.
No, surely it is.
Surely. Wait,
surely.
Your mic's going, wait. It actually is bricking your shit. What the hell?
Yeah, it is. and it's like small window for some reason. It's not like.
If it helps, the first time I loaded it up, it also did the same thing. Once you get to the menu, then it like chills out.
No game progress
Surely.
data withdrawing from session. Wait, what the fuck? What does that mean? Why is it not letting me do that?
You gotta press
Wait,
new
did you get the
game.
invite us on?
I did. I clicked on the invite and then it kicked me off the invite.
So I think you gotta press new game, and then like it will then. Yeah, and then
Oh,
once
you
you're in
do
new
have to
game, you can skip
make
through
your
it.
character.
Yeah. You literally just gotta like making the character takes like 2 minutes. You just gotta like get into like through the tutorial. You don't even need to do the
You can skip
tutorial.
the tutorial. It's
Yeah.
not even 2 minutes. You just instantly quit the tutorial.
Yeah.
Okay, I did borderless windowed and it saved it.
That's what I do as well.
Okay,
That
so I
should
can skip
fix
the
it.
tutorial you said?
Yeah, so you gotta press new game. You just gotta type in like your name, like physically make the character, and then when you're in the in the tutorial, then Site can invite you, and then you can just join. But it's the exact same controls like the last Elden Ring. It's the exact same.
Yeah, me and Elle have been having a great time. We actually almost got to the final boss.
Yeah. We're kind
I
of
mean, we
pros,
didn't,
bro.
But
Okay, you don't need to
didn't,
say
but
it
like,
like
we
that,
almost.
man. You don't gotta say it like that.
wait, what do you mean? Say like what?
Because you carried my ass, and I know why you're saying it.
Wait, what do you mean? No, we did. pretty
Okay.
solid, like,
I'm is loading.
Okay, so you can just like escape through the cutscenes. By the way, you don't need to watch like the. I mean, you can if you want to, but
Okay.
you don't gotta. And then it should.
question,
Yeah,
but
so
how
now
far
you
did
can now
get
join.
in the original Elden Ring, Hasan?
I finished it.
What?
You finished it. And
You
plus the
completed
DLC?
it?
What? Yeah.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god, wait.
You got further than me?
I am so sorry, Hasan. I thought you were gonna be like Ellen. Not that that's a bad thing. I just the way he made
No,
it sound.
I finished Elden Ring. I just didn't play. I didn't actually end up. Okay, so are you sending me the the coordinates?
You're the biggest alt, bro. I pulled up your stream. All I see is liar, 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 liar.
Wait, no, I didn't finish the DLC. That's why they're saying it. No, I didn't finish the DLC.
Oh, that's fun. If you beat like Millennia, that's
Yeah,
just as
yeah.
hard
No,
as
I finished Elden Ring. Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
No, they're
I mean,
saying
listen,
liar because I
compared
didn't
to
finish the
Ellum,
DLC.
Like he made it way further than Ellum though.
God damn it, bro. I gave up. I rage quit that shit.
Wait, really? No, I fucking.
Well, no, it's because Syke and Ray had a bet with me that I could beat it without using any of those. Like, you know when you can have like a second you play? I do all the bosses just me. And if I was able to complete the game, they were going to gift me 1,000 subs each, and my ass still didn't manage to do it.
Yeah.
Not my proudest moment. Dude, it was the Godskin duo. They actually fucked me up. Like they literally fucked me up.
Okay, now they're talking shit. They're saying mimic tear. But I did also fucking defeat. I played Elden Ring with base boosted difficulty against like Radon when he was actually not nerfed.
I never even seen Radon, bro.
I finished the game like when it first came out.
The night.
Are you getting that invite us on?
Yeah, it says waiting to join team session.
Oh, you gotta just go to the table,
Now,
and then it
heavy
should then,
rains
like,
harry the
as you
region.
usually would, and then you should then be able to join it.
I'm just skipping the cutscenes then. I think that's what it is. There's a
You
cutscene.
don't really. I don't
Yeah, I
think
really
this
don't.
game
Oh,
is
here it is. I'm the priestess, voice of your formless master.
Yeah, get through that, and then you chillin'.
To vanquish the night.
Hey, I'm here.
Living cataclysm.
All right, so
Whence
do you know
our
about
main
this
ways
game?
to
It's
the
a little
very
different than
land that
regular
anchors
Elden
us.
Ring.
That's what
Unless
I've
we bring
heard.
its end,
It's kind of like a
our world will be
roguelike. So
undone.
basically, we run around,
for
power
this,
up, and a circle closes.
need your help.
And when the circle fully closes, we fight the boss with whatever we've powered up with. And that's pretty much it. That's it.
Hold on. Let me do this. Let me tweak around the system game settings real quick because the master volume's a bit too high and I can't hear Sykkuno. Okay.
I'm just really quiet on Discord for some reason.
All right. Where do I go now? I'm in the round table.
All right, commence table in the middle.
Commence
expedition?
Are you on controller?
Yeah.
Yeah, just go to the big table in the middle and just commence expedition. That's about it.
Team expedition. Launch a team expedition. Is it? Are we?
Yep,
is the
yep.
target Tricephalos or whatever?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you choose really. Well, I guess you only have one online right now.
Here.
Yeah, this
Oh,
will be
we're going
honestly,
in.
if we can beat the first, like if we one-shot this first try, we're actually it'd be
No. I haven't played any Elden Ring in a minute. Oh, so these are the different characters?
Yeah, I've got to be the big bird, bro. That's my guy.
I can't do any range.
Safe, but...
I played a Dex build
yeah,
always.
Wilder's pretty good. What build did you use?
Dex.
Oh, you use Dex. Yeah, Wilder's fine. There's a samurai guy in the bottom right. Oh wait, you probably don't have him unlocked.
Insane
That's
moment, dude.
Crazy.
What an insane situation. Like, what the fuck?
Crazy moment.
Luckily, you're back, though. Luckily, you're back.
So if I turn the game back on, it'll auto join.
Yeah, you'll just auto join it. Die.
Fuck me.
Ooh, that's great.
Dude,
yeah,
what
it should
the
let you
fuck,
reconnect.
dude? That is crazy, dude.
That is crazy timing.
Gaming's back on the menu.
Gaming's back on the menu, boys.
And
Wait,
when I
he's
first
alive?
launched the game, it's still like encoding overloaded. What the hell? Consider turning what?
Is that what it said? Dude, what the fuck
No,
is
no,
your
it's
PC,
not. The
bro?
encoding overloaded stuff is like whatever. That's not that consequential.
Okay.
But the internet did go out. Like it 100% went out. What the fuck? Now it's like massive. What is happening?
What's massive? What's massive?
He means the game has gone across, has become huge.
What is going on?
Game?
It went back to fucking full screen for some reason. What the fuck? What? Oh my god.
I think you can see if you go. I think on properties you can bring up the resolution that it opens with. You should be able to hopefully.
No,
do that.
I'm just gonna. I say continue, right, and then it puts me back in.
Yeah. You just rejoin us.
It should.
What the fuck? And then I go to the table, commence expedition.
Oh wait, if it's not letting you like continue, then it might be.
It should just like bring you back in. Like you can like see there's like a almost like
no. It says matchmaking. A connection error occurred. Returning to menu. No, it's not.
Okay, that's fine. We can back out.
Yeah, we could just back out.
Yeah, we can just leave. It's fine.
Well.
Wait, a connection error occurred. Unable to start in online mode. Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait.
Unable to restore current session due to lack of internet connectivity. Switch to online mode to restore current session. A connection error occurred. Do I have like a firewall issue? Maybe. PC port is busted. I had that too. Just restart the game. Okay. Well, it's gonna brick my fucking PC again, I suspect.
Nah, surely not.
God.
Surely not. So do we just leave the menu?
Yeah, people are saying you just restart. Yeah, you can just back out only. You can just back out.
All right,
How do
come
I
on.
back out?
Come on, baby.
Push start.
I think From Software knows. From Software knows I'm fucking cracked. And they know I'm cracked, so they just IP ban me because they're like, you'll make it so hard for everybody else. Which is crazy when that happens. No, I'm online. I'm not even appearing offline, chatters. You're wrong.
Yeah, he was definitely online because you were able to invite him earlier.
The rightmost tab in inventory? Oh, quit game.
What is happening? Why can't I fucking see?
Okay, I'm out.
Hold on. I need to see if like Night Rain is still on. No, it's not. It wouldn't put me back into Night Rain. Okay, let me try it again. Let me launch it again. This is not the LTT PC chat. This is the Starforge one.
This is the juiced one?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Let me. Okay.
This is the 4090. This is the beauty of fucking 4090.
I mean, you definitely should be. Okay, I'm in the menu thing. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. We're back.
You're back?
Let's go.
Press any button. Do I just say continue?
Wait, you can hit continue?
Wait, you can now press continue?
I can't. Did you send me an invite?
No, we'll start a new one. Let me.
Yeah, because I quit.
Yeah, we'll start up a new one.
Yeah. Do.
Okay, this is the run, guys. This
is the one.
People think I'm doing a bit. Like people are like, "Oh, this is comedy." Like it's so funny that you're fucking unable to play.
It was comedic timing at the moment we load into the game. Your whole internet crashes.
That's
kind
I'm still
kind of paid actor there. I can't lie.
I'm still working on it though. Like, could not join team session already has been disbanded. Okay.
Oh, you can't join. Yeah, Sai's got to redo the invites.
All right.
Okay, now we join. Okay. I'm
joining. W bit. This is a bit. Haha. It's just goofs.
Sent out the invites, guys.
I'm just doing a haha. Okay, boom. I'm back in. All right, running right up to commence expedition.
Here we go.
All right, this is it. This is the win.
Surely.
Now, it's because I wanted to be a samurai, right? And the game was like, you should be a samurai. And that's the reason why I wouldn't. That's the reason why the game crashed.
It was a class difference. It wanted to see a different role.
Right.
Yeah, they were like.
Yeah, let's see if we can even make it to the final boss. You know,
we can make it. We're gonna make it to the final boss.
Maybe you should try.
If we make it to the boss,
you know what it is? You know what it is? It's because I haven't played a video game in so long. The computer was like, "Wait, which one's the samurai?
It's like, what the fuck is this?"
Which one's?
I think he's in the bottom right. At least for me, it's that guy.
Oh, that one. Okay. Fuck yeah.
And his internet's crashing him.
No, wait, what? No.
Oh, Ellum.
Oh my God, Ellum. Why would you fucking say that, dog?
Hasanabi.
Okay, let's lock
This is
in.
it, guys. This is it.
Wait, it's
Okay,
still
this
there,
is
right?
where it crashed
Okay,
before. This is
cool.
where it crashed
Okay,
last time.
okay.
I didn't
If
make
we
it
beat
past this point
first
last time.
Run. Elm's buying us all drinks tonight.
Wait, why is like his voices go weird?
Is it normal that there's a loading screen in front of me?
Okay,
Or did I?
There's usually a load screen.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
I just got actual trauma from this, bro. Okay, we're in, boys.
All right.
We're in.
I will try my best to guide us around.
Oh, wait, I
we
can
go
fly
south,
around.
Evergold,
Yeah, it's like
Mansion,
Fortnite,
and
bro.
then Church. Okay.
Where are we going?
Guys, I am
Follow Sakuno.
blue.
Oh,
I am
I
blue.
fell
At
off the
the top
fucking bird.
No, that's good. That's good. Okay, guys, I am blue.
Get the levels,
When
get
you
the levels.
See blue at the top middle. Just go wherever blue is, and we'll be good.
Let me. Okay, get you guys levels. Let their levels. Hassan, there's levels behind you, bro.
Wait, what are the levels?
The
What?
glowy thing. We gotta level up. There was like levels back then, huh?
So you can't. We haven't killed anything.
What the fuck was that? I just used some shit. Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore everything I said.
Ellen,
Okay, we
why
gotta
are
go to
you
the top of this
misguiding
castle?
me, brother? What is
Bro,
happening?
I'm IGL, bro.
Yeah, you're
Don't listen
fucking.
to Ellen. He's trolling you. He's trolling you. Okay, so we kill everything in this
Die.
tower.
Die.
I haven't seen a single dang person yet.
They're dead.
They're all in this tower. They're all in this tower.
Okay, don't rip them so fast. I need to. Oh shit!
I kill this thing. Kill this thing.
Help me with
Ellen
this
can
guy.
guide you on some of the basics, though. Actually.
What the heck is this thing? It's a giant vase? What the? Is it dead?
Wait, what's happening?
Wait.
Wait, do
how
we
did
get
all of
back
us
up or
die?
no? How does this
How
work?
did all of us die? Oh god.
That's not fucking
I forgot. I'm playing it like Sekiro. That's the last time I played a fucking game like this. Wait, do we just get fucking squad wiped instantly?
That wasn't even a real boss. It wasn't even a real boss.
Squad wide, bro.
Oh god. Okay, so just like in usual Elden Ring, if we go back, we can pick up our runes and we'll get all our stuff.
And then we're fine.
So yeah.
Wait, what's
I'll
in
tell
here?
you what. If we win this on the first
Wait, what's
try,
this?
I'll give you guys each
Zweihander?
100 subs.
Oh, you can like you can like different weapons and stuff.
Neutralizing boluses.
Oh,
Get
don't
him
worry
some
about the consumables. Like they can help, but
Can you help me, Psych?
I'm fighting for my life up here.
He's becoming a
I'm fighting for my
Beyblade.
life.
Can you help me? Help me! Help!
What do you mean? I'm helping.
You motherfucker! Oh, bro, he's cooking my shit.
Oh, he one-tapped me so hard.
What?
The 2 arrows here, bro.
Just make sure you pick up your runes. Pick up your runes.
I did.
Dead
Ellen?
again!
Use
Hit
your
me.
shield, Ellen.
Hassan,
Use your
hit me.
shield, bro.
Hit me, Hassan. You can revive me.
Wait, hold on. We got him.
We killed it. We
Hit
killed
me.
it.
Hit me, damn it. Hit me. Okay, thank Christ. Thank
All right,
Christ.
nice.
What does he
We
have?
beat our first guy.
Serpent
And since
bone
it's a
blade.
roguelike, we can
I just
kind of
ulted
choose
Axon.
what we use.
Should I take these?
Yeah, take it. Take it. It's individual loot. So everything
Oh, what
you
the
see-
fuck? Someone
well,
is
at least
oh bolting me.
Oh my.
How do you get blood back? I mean, how do you get life back?
I press 1. I'm on my
Go to
keyboard.
the grace. Go to the grace.
You're playing with a keyboard?
Yes, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy, man. He's a little crazy.
I always have been. Yeah. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Keep going.
Wait, where are you guys at? I've lost
On the
you.
top. On the top. On the top.
Second floor. Second floor.
What the hell's a pickled turtleneck? The fuck is this?
They give you stamina regen for a short time, but I wouldn't
Yeah,
worry
but
about that too much.
Okay.
I didn't level.
let me,
I think
see
I
what
leveled
spells
up,
we
but I
got.
didn't level up. If that makes sense.
That yes. How do I?
Okay, I
good,
acquired a
good, okay.
local clue.
Okay, everyone come
stall?
south. Come
I need
south.
it.
This way to the south. I marked it. I marked it.
You marked it? I'm just gonna follow you.
Blue marker. Blue marker, everybody.
Oh, I saw.
Wait, did you always play Elden Ring with a keyboard?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
Why are you judging me? I'm a freak.
Okay.
How do I level up here? Do I just hit above? Like that's it?
Yeah, just go to the grace and mash X or A.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
I didn't even see the grace. Where the
Yeah,
hell
you
was
don't have to
it?
worry
Oh,
about
it's fine.
choosing your skills anymore, so you could it just does it for you.
Okay, I'm here. I made it. I'm with you, brethren. Die.
Perfect, perfect. All right, this is the one. Is this the one with the hole in it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a golem.
What? Oh my god, this thing is huge. I'm gonna ult it. I'm gonna ult it. I'm gonna ult it. Wait,
Oh
can I
shit!
ult it now?
There's little babies here.
Wait, Hasan, come to us.
What the fuck is this? Hey yo! Oh shit! Yeah, these are the little. These guys are pretty easy to kill.
Slice his
Well,
dang
that's good.
legs.
We're just fighting
a big golem.
We're just fighting the big guy. Oh, nice.
We did it, guys. We did it. We did
Yeah,
it.
we
Good
got it.
shit.
Wait, guys, we're popping off.
There it is. I use my ult again by accident. What is a Night Raider glaive? That sounds awesome. A fire katana?
Okay, we level up, and then we want to go to here, and then we go
Do I
south.
pick up?
Actually,
Oh,
we
the
should go-
katana! Is this better
Yeah,
than
yeah,
mine?
get it. Yeah, get it. That's awesome.
Oh shit!
Hey guys, we gotta get going.
You
The
almost,
circle's
Ellen, you were
closing
getting
soon.
clapped by some fucking monster. You weren't even
The
looking.
walls- Ah! That was you, Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
I think it's worth running into the circle for a second to get the.
Where's the circle?
potions. So we'll probably do that.
Hey, where did you go?
Oh, dead player.
Over there.
Wait, there's other players?
No, not really, but. there's
Ellen, you're
sort of,
surrounded,
sometimes
big
they
dog.
spawn in.
Just run, bro, run. You can use the jump thing to get away. The big blue portal thing, just press space in the direction you want to go and you fly into the air.
Okay.
All right, guys, let's go grab the church first.
Whoa! What the hell?
La-da-doo.
So this
Okay.
church will give us more potions, which is.
Change your weapon or dual wield? Can you? Whoa! Wait! There's a portal
Yeah.
here.
Wait, there's a portal there?
Open Evergo. We do Everjail.
Yeah, we're gonna do it, but come grab this potion first. Potion
Okay.
first,
Where
yeah,
are you?
yeah,
Wait.
yeah.
Are you? Is the potion where you marked?
Church down
Yeah,
below.
the churches, just like in regular Elden Ring, you know.
What
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
potions?
Oh, you get those.
Regular ones.
You get those flasks. You get those flasks.
Oh, there's talent.
Oh, there's a thing here. Yeah. Wait, do we have a key for this or not?
Oh, I got a key.
Oh, you
hop
do?
on, boys. Hop on. You guys all got your thing. Right?
Help!
Kill him, Ellum. Kill him.
Ult attack. Wait, I can't even ult. I can parry.
Wait,
I can
where
parry, I
are
can
you
parry.
guys? What is
Why
this
am I not
fucking
parrying?
fire?
Up
What
top,
is-
up top,
Circle.
up top.
That's the circle.
Wait, what does this fire do?
Crit him.
Yeah.
Wait, is that fire gonna kill me?
No.
Yeah, it's gonna kill you.
Wait, how do I get up? How do I get back up there?
Climb on the
You
climb on the
jump,
left.
spam
Climb on the
jump.
right. And you just keep jumping up. Yeah.
Oh, there's a fucking horseman here.
There's also a giant guy throwing his ball sack at me. Oh my
Ellum's
god.
down. Ellum's down.
Revive me, Sycuna.
Oh,
Revive me,
that
please.
has that much
Sycuna,
range?
please. He's killed him. Sycuna's dead. What?
I'm coming. I'm
alive.
coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Oh yeah, I'm chilling.
Well, I'm dead. How do I get back?
You'll just have to walk back.
Yes.
Wait,
Wait, was that you or me?
Off.
I crit him, right?
Dang! Wait, Hasan's actually.
Where the
kinda
fuck's
good.
Ellen?
Where's myself? I'm here.
He died.
Oh, I
Oh,
died
shit.
a long time ago. But I'm back now. I ulted again.
Wait, I
Well,
can't
let's
level
get our
up
stuff
yet.
Back, and then we go.
I get
we
into
go
10,000
North
runes.
Camp and get
10,000
the
runes.
of Madness.
Oh shit! I can level up now. I think I got 10,000
Yeah, we
runes.
need to
Level
find
up
the thing.
as soon as possible. As soon as whenever.
Okay,
you
okay,
can.
I'm running.
Where's the root?
Just
Where's
run
the
past
root?
the trash mobs. We gotta farm the bosses. So there
Okay.
should be a boss somewhere in here.
Triangle
chat. I gotta
L2
go to the
R2
thing
for your
first, right?
abilities.
Big Chunkus, look,
Oh,
there he
shit,
is.
this thing's
This guy
huge.
looks like a boss.
Ult attack! Wait, the health didn't come up.
Oh, what the fuck, Frenzy
Bang.
Flame Troll! He's cooking my
Bang.
ass! I'm by myself, boys!
Look, he's stamping on me.
Oh no,
Oh,
that's
forget
not a
the trash
Frenzy
mob.
Flame
Just
Troll.
come
You
over to
guys
this
are fighting
big
him.
guy.
Help.
Never mind, I was wrong.
Anyone crit him in the front? I'll put him.
I'm fucking up his ass.
Oh, nice. Dang, we kinda, okay.
Oh, thank Christ,
So
thank
if we
Christ.
kill these bosses, we get these cool upgrades.
Oh, that's what I needed to get as well. Maximum FP raise.
I
feel
still
like
can't
want that.
level up. What the fuck?
I mean,
Hello,
you
what up?
don't always level up. Let's go straight north, maybe? North?
Okay. Onward.
Wait, I forgot how to use two hands again.
Yeah, same.
How do I
It's
do
triangle and
two-handed?
then R1 or R2? Or L1?
Chad, does anyone know what that is on keyboard and mouse as well? Lucky.
Wait, where'd you guys go? Did you jump
don't
down?
wanna use two hands, Ellum. You're
Oh,
using
you
a
don't?
shield.
Okay, blah.
You're the shield guy.
True, I am
So
the
you
shield
live.
guy.
You know?
Oh, it's a big jump.
Okay, guys, go in this hole. Go in this hole. There's a boss in this hole.
Help! Help! Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Where's the hole?
It's the same place as before. The same.
I don't. You think I know this map? Oh, here I found the hole. I saw
the same
another hole.
place
Another
as
hole.
before, Elam.
I'm here. I'm with you, brethren.
Wait, where is the hole? I don't know where the hole is.
Thank God Elam's here to guide you.
It's on the left of you.
Thank God Elam's here. He would never leave you.
Wait, did you guys? Oh, you felled the enemy before I was killing.
Are you good though? Ooh, when we level up.
Wait, I don't know where you guys are. Where the fuck's the hole?
Elam, why are you just laughing? Why are you just
Where's the hole?
Elam, show him the hole. Show him the
have this
hole.
problem, man, or what's up?
I'm having a hard time with the hole. Wait, I got a stone sword key.
Come to me. I'm trying to show you where the hole is. Hassan. What the fuck? I'm going to.
I mean, you can just come around. The circle is probably close.
Over here. This is the hole.
Oh. That's not very much. That's not really a hole, is it?
What else would you call it then?
Oh God, the thing's coming, guys. Okay, I think we should go straight north.
Don't worry about the trapdoors. You got to get out and then leave. Get your items and
go.
go.
We've got to go to the tree. This is where we fight the first boss.
Okay.
Wait, are you getting out of the hole now? Where are you guys?
So follow through the door.
But you should loot
and
it.
then you can get out the hole. Yeah.
If you can.
But now I'm leaving though. Yeah.
What is on this icon?
Wait.
This talisman.
Level up. You got the runes for it, guys. You use it. Auto levels up, guys.
Okay.
Right? I think I'm pressing it and then it just.
I just walk out of the hole. I walk out of the hole. Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah. And then you just follow it coming over to us. This should just level me up, right, chat?
Oh! Wait, there's hella enemy. I'm still in the dungeon. I'm stuck in the dungeon. Oh my fucking God.
Elam, I thought you guided him. I thought you guided
him.
Elam, you did not guide me out of the dungeon.
I guided you, motherfucker. What do you mean I didn't?
You guided him, man.
I'm coming back. I'm coming. Operation Save Hassan is
Where
on the
the
way.
fuck?
I'm coming.
Wait, do I just jump up?
Coming. The circle's coming. You gotta.
I'm coming.
Wait,
Dude,
hold
Elam,
on. I
he's
think
got
I got
like 10
out. I got out.
seconds. I see him on the map right now.
What
He's
do you
got like
mean
10
you got it?
seconds.
I got it.
I'm out.
I'm out of the hole.
Okay. This way.
I forget that you can unlimited jump in this fucking game.
There's a big tree, and that's where we fight the first boss.
We're gonna have to loop around and beat this circle, as we're gonna get cooked.
Okay. Hey guys, this is a weird question. What level is everybody?
Level 6. I survived.
Okay, level 6 isn't bad. Like, this is doable. I'd say, you know, we're a little bit behind, but like, it's not like it's all over anything.
Make sure you level up as well on the way, Hassan.
I already leveled up, but maxed out on 6
level
right
up as
now.
often as possible. So it's always a good thing to level up.
Okay, I'm here. Now what?
The boss
Summon?
spawns. You've done it before.
This is a boss?
I mean, it's going to spawn when the circle finishes closing, which is going to be in like 10 seconds.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Where is he?
Oh, here they come. Kill them all, guys.
Die.
Oh my God, it's kind of popping off.
Die. So, Psych, you know when I was telling you last time we played that I was leveling up, realized that it wasn't automatic, and I hadn't actually leveled up one time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you are leveling
Oh, there's
up.
one more.
He's got a big tree. Die. Let me in his back. I can fuck him up. Never mind.
Dude, my poison damage is crazy.
He's going for me.
Let me crit his ass, dude.
Bang.
Kill him, guys. Kill him.
Bang.
Dang.
There we go.
Okay, we destroyed that random mob. Now we fight the actual boss.
Oh, shit, me.
We're going invisible. Go crazy on offense now. It's we're invisible. It can't see us.
I'm ulting.
No, that doesn't mean it can't hit you. It just means it can't see you.
I fucked it up a little bit though. Second ability. Oh shit!
Wait, how do I do the?
Is
Ow.
this a dragon? What is this thing,
Oh, what
bro?
the fuck am I? I'm a bird. I'm a what? I'm a fucking furry.
That's your ultimate. Just attack aggressively. Attack aggressively.
Did you say I'm a furry?
I'm a furry.
What?
Okay. Oh fuck! It's going for me. Help!
Whoa!
Yo,
God!
What the hell is that thing?
Okay, we live.
Oh shit!
Okay, we're chilling, guys.
When do I know when I can ult again?
Okay.
Keep going for its belly.
Oh, we're doing damage. We're doing big damage, boys.
I'm inside this thing. I'm inside it.
Whoa! Oh, I almost died.
Oh, that hurt.
How do I heal?
Well, I press 1.
How do I heal?
Oh, that has that much range.
Psycho, how do I heal on the dual shock?
Square or X.
Middle button on the icon.
Oh fuck! Oh, he bit me. Oh, he's eating me. Oh, he's blowing me up. I'm dead.
Now you good? You good? Oh, you know you dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he
Ellum
ate
can
me.
revive you. Ellum can revive you.
I'm coming over, brother.
Okay, Ellum, the boss is on me. You just revive me.
Yeah.
Oh, we're blowing up.
He's back. He's
You
back. He's
revived
back.
him. Good job.
Yeah, he's back. He's back. He's back. Yeah.
How do I use the other alt chat? Or
Slice him,
Psycho?
boys. Slice him.
I use E, but I don't know what it is for.
I know you don't.
That was very useful.
Okay. Holy.
Oh my goodness.
Do I try to heal you? I don't even. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad for me. That's gonna hurt.
We're in a good spot.
Get up. Fuck, I'm dead.
Ellum's down.
Hold on. Draw aggro. I'll push Ellum.
No, we're invisible.
Oh, nice. Oh, we're not. He bit me again. He ate me and blew me up again. What the fuck
Ellum,
is this?
attack while he's... Okay, we just
I'm
gotta
doing what I
revive
can,
Hasan.
brethrens.
It's doing a move. Revive Hasan.
Help.
It's doing the move.
What do you mean, bro? Are you reviving Hasan or am I reviving Hasan?
We both can.
I got him. I'm gonna die.
Don't die.
Sweet God.
Guys, it's so doable. Look at how low this boss is.
Quick, go in.
No,
Oh,
he bit me
shit.
again.
That just fucked someone up.
That's crazy.
Ow, there's a
dead.
fucking mosquito in my face, bro.
Wait, we broke it out.
Wait, get it, fuck it up.
Okay, this boss.
Back up.
This boss has it out for me. I'm just.
Oh, I just got my ass
Oh, God.
handed to me. Bro, you have to draw aggro, bro.
Okay. He's 3 bars revive. We got 2 options. We
I'm
either
about to
try
die.
and
I'm about
revive
to
him.
die, bro. You need to.
Ellum,
you
if
need
you
to
live,
say
I
that.
can actually res him.
I'm dead. He's eating me. He's eating me alive.
Just live for a second, and I
He
can actually
can't.
res him.
He's being eaten.
I'm literally getting eaten right now. I'm dead. So you good, bro?
He's hitting me to try to revive me.
You could revive me and then I can get Hasan otherwise. I feel like I'm quick, no? Well, I'm also 3, actually, never mind.
I'll revive you. I'll revive
Oh
you.
my God,
Hold
I
on.
got him. Nobody ever die again. Woo! Okay. Be careful. Like, focus on surviving more than...
I'm reviving him. Ellum's revived.
He's
Looking at me.
He's the go.
Okay, we're actually in such a good spot here. It's so winnable. Oh my God, he actually got me.
I ulted him.
Guys, I might be dead. But luckily, I'm a
We'll revive you. We'll revive you. We'll revive you.
He's so weak.
Actually, you might be able to just kill him. Actually, whoever he's not targeting may be revived.
Are you dead? I'm dead. He's eating me. I'm inside his mouth.
Revive me before he kills Ellum. As he's killing Ellum, revive me. Oh God.
Oh shit, he ate
You get him. Yes!
It's doable.
Clutch. Holy clutch.
Oh!
I literally got instantly killed.
What?
No!
You dead?
How do I furry mode?
I'm alive. We're invisible.
How do I furry mode? How do I furry mode again?
It's your ultimate. It's your ultimate.
How do I ult it again?
Stall out. I'm reviving Elam.
It's all for me. I don't know what it is.
Okay, Elam's almost revived. Just stall out a little longer.
I'm alive.
Wait, it's doable. It's so
actually
doable, guys.
It's very doable.
Okay.
I'm ulting,
Nobody go down again. I do not think we can revive anymore.
Oh fuck! He bit me again! How is that possible?
Killing Hasan. Killing Hasan. Holy jeez.
Oh my God,
we
we did
actually
it.
beat the first day. That was
Oh.
Okay, that was
Holy Christ.
actually insane that we beat that. I am genuinely surprised.
Why are you surprised? I'm confused. We were so goated.
I think we almost died dozens of times there, but that's good.
Triangle R2. Got it.
All right. Does anyone have the Evergold key?
No.
I think you had one, but
Yeah, Hasan had a key.
Wait,
I don't know what it was though.
I have a bone saw, or not bone saw. Wait, what the fuck? Where'd he go?
Oh shit.
Evergold key. Okay, if he doesn't have Evergold key, let's just do the castle.
I lost it. Wait, how do I?
Holy shit.
All right, that was actually really good, guys. Okay, so fall down with me, and we'll clear the whole.
I have the stone sword. I think. Or wait, maybe I have an Evergel
stone sword
key.
key is for Evergolds. It's all right. Let's just clear this castle first. If we can clear this castle, we have a really good shot.
Wait, I'm above you guys. I went the wrong
This guy
way.
a boss? Wait, this is a boss? I remember this one from the game.
Just fall down. Yeah, over in this tunnel.
Psych!
All right. Thank you, Saikuno, for waiting for me.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm scared.
All right, then we go in and we beat this boss.
What the fuck?
Okay. Hey.
I feel like we shouldn't have lured it into this room. Bad.
I was running away. Ow.
Fuck, I'm auto-targeting crabs over here.
I need all this thing.
Back into the room. All right, guys, come back into the room.
Okay.
Now we have space. Now we have space to fight it.
Okay.
Yep, crit. Wait, let me crit him. Oh,
big
you got
critter,
it.
big critter.
Huge. So good move, bro. Let me crit this guy. Let me fuck this guy up.
Yes, crit him again.
Yeah, I got his ass. Yeah.
Hey guys, we're actually cooking.
Bang,
Look at that.
another
We beat
win.
that guy
Another
up.
win.
We beat that guy up.
And whoa. The Great Hammer. Is this good for me or not? Psych?
We can just go this. I don't know. It depends on the side effect, honestly.
Improved damage negation at low H. That sounds pretty good, actually.
How do I? Wait. Oh shit! I hit the wrong thing.
Blades?
How do I fucking? How do I change my inventory? Like I forgot everything.
Push start.
Okay. Oof. No, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, and then up here, guys, we get our first talisman.
Wait, where is up here? How do we get to you, bro? Psych.
Just run up, forward, and jump up.
To where, motherfucker? Where are we going?
There's only one path. It's.
Oh.
This is so chaotic. This is.
Quick, guys, quick.
Doesn't remember anything, but we're still back. Yes, gaming is back in a big way, boys. Everybody.
Here.
Oh, another one. Ooh.
Then this
Raises
door
maximum
over here,
HP.
guys. This door over here.
How do I? Wait, how do I put this on, chat?
Oh, that's weird. There's usually
it's one of the 2 slots that you have.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, there we go.
Don't use default weapon in right
It's the
hand.
flaming trolls. Okay, don't stay still and follow over this way.
Okay.
It's the flaming trolls. This is kind of the most annoying one, but if we can kill it, we farm 1 per troll, which is kind of
Okay.
right here. Kill this guy.
Oh
Kill this
my
guy.
Christ.
I don't know where you guys are at.
Ow. You should be able to see us on the map. We're going
shit!
up
I
the
just
wall,
ate
up the
that.
wall.
Did you guys leave the castle?
No, we're at the top of it. You can just climb up the side.
I just fell back down. God damn it.
That's fine. That's fine. You just.
Why
jump
am I
back
so?
up.
Why is this hitting so weak?
You might be low on stamina. Usually, if you're low on stamina, it's better to let it regenerate.
Oh, that's what the issue is. Okay. Oh, I fell. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm eating it. I'm eating it.
Dead,
Oh, I
it's dead,
died.
it's dead. Wait, what do you,
Oh my God,
the
Ellen,
pot?
go help him. Go help him.
I'm
Ellen.
coming, brother. I'm coming.
Fuck me, the pot
Wait,
killer.
Hang on. Wait, it's the pot friend. What the fuck?
No, it
Die.
hit me. No, the pot. No, the fucking from the top. Yeah, he's just tossing them pots at me. Watch out, he's coming again. I died.
You're back, right? What do you mean?
Nope, I
Are
died.
you fucking kidding me? God damn it.
I completely died.
We'll go take care of the pot, guys. Just try and get your runes back.
Wait, level
Come
lost.
back up here. We got to kill this pot guy.
Okay. I'm coming.
Okay, we're gonna go for the pot guy first.
Wait, can I just jump up
And then
this,
we'll
chat?
get this one.
Okay, I did.
Oh, you just fucking
Yeah,
wasted
you
my
can
organ.
spam jump and parkour like a lot. Okay, if we can clear this whole castle.
Wait, where's my
by
fucking?
the
It
next
says level lost.
day-
Where's my runes?
They should be like a
Down here is a pot wielder.
like a bunch of like golden seaweed looking thing.
Oh no! Oh wait, I think I got it back. Never mind.
Woo!
I think.
Ow!
Look at compass. Oh wait, the
Holy
runes are in the
Jesus.
hands of the potter. No,
Wait,
I gotta
you
go up
picked
to the.
them up?
I gotta go
Wait,
up to the
which
pot
Potter?
giants.
Which Potter, we can help kill him.
Ow.
All right, we go high ground. Kill this Potter first.
Okay.
Oh, no, I got it back. Why is the
You got
rune
it?
still
Okay,
on my
that-
map then, chat?
Sometimes a monster can steal the runes, so you might have to kill the monster. But they should be like massively glowing yellow.
Okay. Oh no.
No, I'm pretty sure it's in the hand of the potter.
Okay.
But I don't know how to
Okay,
fucking
I mean,
get
we're
up
killing
there.
them all anyway, so it's actually not bad.
Oh, it's a different symbol. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not in the hands of the potter. I'm wrong.
Oh, I need stamina. Oh, I need stamina. Let me tell you that. I'm coming in. Bang. Bang.
I got my runes back. It's good.
Oh.
I'm trying to get to you
Crit it,
guys.
Ellum. Crit it.
Die. Die. Wait, what the heck is this guy doing? The troll's dead, right? Motherfucker.
We're going pretty good.
Okay, another one down. Left black flame increase.
He's coming at you.
Oh! Jesus. Awesome.
Winged scythe.
Okay, there's a few more pot, like this guy. Kill this guy, this pot guy down here.
Come back down.
And then we'll get the other one last, and then we kill the top of the tower, and then we win the game.
Okay. Lock in.
Uh-oh.
I just ulted, I didn't mean to. Oh, Sakuno, what the fuck
Oh
happened?
my god.
Oh, what
Hill.
the fuck? I'm trying, bro, and you stupid. I'm gonna die.
Oh, hello.
I'm gonna try to save you. Hold on.
Don't revive one of us, quick.
I'm trying.
Thanks.
Run!
He just keeps griefing me.
Alright, I'm gonna go invisible, and let's try and burst down this guy, and then we'll kill the other pot.
I'm ulting him. I gotta get out.
Oh, fuck! I ran into his fucking fist.
Can't get rid of the stamina. Okay.
Wait,
I'm going
what?
back
I
in.
dodged it. I am not
He's so
timing
weak,
these
he's
things
so
right.
weak, he's so weak.
He's so low,
Nice.
What? No, I fell off! Oh, no, I didn't.
We're okay. Alright, we got
Here we
one
go.
more pot thrower left, and then we clear the top of the tower. And then we're all set. Just loot quickly here.
Come on, improve jump
He's
attacks.
throwing a pot, watch out!
What?
Oh god. Alright, everyone up here. We got one more pot thrower, and then that's it.
Oh shit!
Me and Hassan are getting hard
One more
griefed.
measly pot thrower.
Okay. We're going. Bow. Onwards!
This guy got anything for me? Oh no.
Excuse me. Okay, I'm here. Come
This
here.
is like someone described this as like Dark Souls on meth or Elden Ring on meth, and I agree.
Yeah, it's quite accurate. Okay, how much time?
Okay,
we
I'm
got?
up top,
we
I'm
kill
up
this
top.
last pot thrower.
Wait,
and
what
then
do
if
you
we
mean?
can beat this one boss at the top of the castle, I think our hopes will be extremely high.
Where's the last pot
But if
away?
we
Are you
die to this boss, then
are you
it's
down
fine.
or up?
The last
down.
Potter is up top. He's Ellen, follow me.
Coming.
Actually, don't follow me because I don't
Oh, wait,
know how to
Sykes
jump
there.
over there.
Oh fuck. Wait.
Ellen, I followed you into this.
No, I followed you. You told me to follow you.
No, I followed you to jump up here.
Okay, this is okay. Okay, we go over here. I got an idea. Here.
Yeah, you can jump. You can jump. Oh no, you can't jump.
Okay,
It's
found
fine.
the way,
It's fine. You can.
I found
I think
the
you
way.
can.
Oh, don't worry, guys. I'll just take.
I think
I'll
you can
take
just
care of these
scale
guys.
this.
Don't
No.
you-
It's like I'm right here, bro. I'm right here. I'm by the pot thrower. I'm by the pot thrower now.
How the fuck do I get back up there? Fuck.
Yeah, don't worry. I got this, guys. Don't even. Ow.
No, bro, I'm killing the pot, bro. I'm killing the pot.
I'll just. Are you killing? Wait. Are we at different ones?
I just killed the pot.
I think we're at different pot throwers.
No, I'm with you, bro. The pot thrower's dead.
I don't know how you guys got up there. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea how to get up there.
It's like I'm stood next to you, bro. What do you mean?
I don't know how to get up there at all. I can't figure it out. I've given up.
You just go around this thing. All right. Oh, just come up these stairs over here. Here, come,
Yeah, I killed it, bro. It's dead. I killed it.
Yeah, I'm trying to show Hasan how to get up.
No!
Are you dead? Oh.
Fuck!
Over here, Hasan. Over here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, everyone follow me. We don't have a
there's
lot of
stairs
time.
here. I see the problem
there's
now.
stairs up for this one.
Ow,
Wait,
fucker.
the guy's still alive.
Wait, what? I just killed him. Is there another one?
This doesn't look like
there's another one.
But I mean,
oh come
Wait,
on!
is this a
I
pot
just
thrower?
ate
No,
that.
I killed the literal pot. Like what?
it definitely looks quite alive to me.
But I killed the pot itself, bro.
Oh, but not the pot thrower.
Oh. Come on now. He dies. He dies. Crit him. Crit him. Crit him. Crit him.
Big crit. Big crit.
Bang. Motherfucker
Taking that
down.
damage.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. Final bossing thing.
I did it again. I did it
If we
again.
can beat this guy, we will probably be at least level 11 to hopefully kill the next boss.
Do you get the passives from all the weapons that you hold?
Yep. Unless it has a hand icon on it, which means it has to be in your primary hands.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right, guys. I think we have just enough time to kill this one
All
boss.
right, level 9.
I
Is
should have
that
shown you where
good
the
or is
stairs
that not good?
Oh wait, I didn't level up.
Up here. There's a doorway over here.
Okay, I'm with you.
Wait, go back
run
up to the stairs?
Yeah, up the stairs, and you just gotta go just climb the scale of the tower.
And then
Oh,
just
fuck.
Keep scaling the tower. I'm just farming.
Wait, how do you scale the tower?
Okay,
oh,
you wanna
up
keep
here.
going
Okay,
on,
okay.
and I'll
Hold
go
on.
get us
I think
on.
I figured it
go
out. I
down.
think this is so confusing,
Yeah,
dude.
down to the
Holy
middle.
shit.
Yeah, keep going that way.
I think you got it.
And then yeah,
One of the
across
worst
way, and then-
aspects of this is that like Dark Souls maps have always been confusing, but now you have to do it in like super fast speed.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
there is a dragon
magma worm,
up top.
actual freelo.
Wait, this is
Dude,
free
this
load?
is one of the easiest. This is actually one of the easiest. We should be good.
What do you mean he's one of these? He just
Come on
fucked
up,
me
everybody. Come on up.
Wait,
Bro, he's
is he on the
griefing
top?
me. Yeah, he's on the top, literally the top of the tower.
Just on the top, run up the tower, and then we just kill this one guy.
Hey, can you?
Yeah,
Suck it out.
If you ult, I can rewind it.
I can't ult, bro.
Wait,
I've
we're
got-
out of time? Oh, we gotta leave. Okay, just
What?
run to the tree.
Run to the tree.
We are unfortunately out of time. We did that.
Fuck!
Okay.
Oh god!
Where's
run
the
to the tree. Just run to the tree. Run to
I'm
the tree.
fucking dead, bro.
No.
Yeah, you're gonna lose everything.
No.
Wait, maybe we can res him. Go back for him. Go back for him. Nah, he's real far actually.
Oh no, he's
nah,
so
I don't
far.
think we can res him now. We gotta leave. We gotta leave. Oh man, I'm gonna say our chances of succeeding have greatly diminished.
Wait, do we gotta go up this way, right?
Yeah, there's a spirit spring. See the blue light?
I'm
Just fall down to the
dead.
spirit spring.
Oh fuck, I didn't do that. I went the opposite
That's fine.
direction
You can
because
still run. You can still just run normally. I mean, it's not too bad.
I can
Lost
outrun
it
the
all.
flames, right?
Wait, how do I get up here?
yep.
I'm stuck down. What?
Huh?
How do I?
If we're really lucky, we'll find a weak opponent to just farm right here. No, I don't think.
I made it. I made it. I made it. I made it.
All right, so
do I
wait, this
have?
is how many days is this?
2. So if we beat this boss, we will be on the final boss.
No
So
way.
we're
Have you
we're
guys
literally
beaten this
like
already?
10 minutes away from beating
I
our
have
first
not.
run.
You've gotten this far though?
Me? We did.
Yeah, this
wait.
is the furthest me and Ellen have ever.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
But guys, no joke, we are 10 minutes away from beating our first run, which would be crazy. All we gotta do is just beat it. Easy.
Okay. Surely.
Do we fight
surely
these
we can
guys or
just-
what are we doing?
Yeah. What are we doing here?
Yeah, we gotta kill him. The same
Okay.
as the first night. Same as the first night.
Oh,
Dude,
so
I'm
did you guys die to the
so
second boss? Is that
weak.
what happened?
No,
Yeah.
these are just mini bosses.
I'm so weak,
They're
bro.
quite strong.
Holy bejeeb. Oh my god. I'm getting fucking destroyed. Yo, keep that thing away from me, bro. You piss off? I'm gonna get cooked by this thing. Can you stop spinning like a Beyblade and let me heal up?
Oh shit.
Oh god, oh god. We're actually doing pretty good, guys. Like, to be honest, we're actually doing quite
Die. Why is he just going for me?
We're
He
actually
just
doing quite
sees you
well.
as
We're doing
weak.
quite
He
well.
sees you. He recognizes your weakness.
Somehow.
Oh fuck.
This guy's fucking me up. Look, Hasan is slicing you in the back. Why are you still looking at me?
He recognizes your weakness.
We're doing good.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh guys,
Come
we
in.
are popping off here. Like,
fuck. Yeah.
okay. I mean, it's looking really good.
Triangle L2
All right, guys,
Sekiro
one
mode.
boss, and then we're on the final. This is it. Oh, it's just. Oh, we might be done. Okay, nah, we're fine.
No, I remember this.
Boss, we are on the final boss. We are literally 10 minutes away from beating our first game. Easy, guys. Easy.
I'm dead.
So, if you guys got ults, I would use them. If you
I'm using him right now.
I'm dead.
Oh, I died. Oh no.
Guys. Okay, I revived Hasan.
I'm running, and then I'm gonna revive Elam after.
And then I can ult straight away. I can literally ult straight away.
Oh, it shoots a thing. Okay, it's looking at me. It's looking at me. Just revive Elam.
This is good. Okay, I'm back. I'm going for my ult.
Oh, that actually hit me.
Ult attack! I'm going in! Boom! I'm gonna die again.
Just don't die.
Oh, what the
don't
fuck's
die.
that doing?
It's when he stops moving, it's like an AoE attack.
Bro, this guy, I have no health potions. I don't know what I'm meant to do right now.
Yeah. Just don't get hit and hit him. I mean, it sounds funny, but that's literally the whole purpose of this game. Don't get hit and hit him.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh shit.
Bro, this guy is too hard, bro. This guy's... It's kind of hard when he's spinning around.
I'm trying to chase after him without using too much stamina, but it's so hard.
I mean, he's chasing me, so you could revive Ellen depending on...
You guys are doing great.
Oh,
he's chasing you now. He's chasing you now.
Oh no, this boss is a grab too!
What happened?
He grabbed me!
Him. Oh, psych.
Oh, you're all dead. Oh, God.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm out of potions, man. I'm out of potions.
Oh. I think of Hasan, no?
I mean, we'll see if I get the opportunity. See if we get the opportunity. I'm just gonna... You know, it's kind of hard because if I just fight, like...
Oh, you just kill him. You just kill him.
Well, I wouldn't say that quite.
If I stand next to Elam, you can res us both, right? Is that how that works?
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, come to me.
Try and crawl together. The problem is when it's 1v1, you just don't get much of a...
Like time?
A window.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going then?
I'm crawling.
Come in.
Okay, maybe if I just go invisible. I just go invisible. And then she's not looking at me. And then...
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I'm almost up. I'm almost up. Oh, shit.
Okay,
oh, fuck, he hit me immediately. He insta-killed me. Get the fuck out of here.
Happened? Oh, God. Oh,
No,
God. My
I
just ran out. I mean, that was our one shot. That was our one shot. Okay. Maybe, oh man, and you both have 3 bars. I mean, this is just gonna be so hard.
I know. I tried to spam roll out of there. It fucking didn't work.
Oh, Sakura!
Dude, I don't know if I can.
You can get him. You can beat him. You can beat him.
She was spawn camping. You saw it. Fucked up.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Dude, this boss is insane. No? It's like lock in. Lock in, bro.
Oh, I'm ultra locked in. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my God, that was hard.
Wait, he's all run over? Is the run...
You know, it was a good try. It was a good try. Like, we almost made it. So if we had beaten that boss, we'd be on the final one. So we literally had
I think we can
10
do
minutes
it.
left to beat the whole game.
I think we can do it. I have to pee.
I think it's quite possible.
I have to pee, but I think this game is really fun. 2, I don't know half of the fucking mechanics yet. So for not knowing half of the mechanics, I think, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we did pretty good.
Yeah, but how hard is the final boss then?
I mean, I think it's.
You don't think it's doable?
I don't think it's too bad.
I can hear it in your voice.
Close.
Wait, really?
I mean,
okay.
It's like kind of a weird question because it depends. Some people think certain bosses are easy. I think others are hard.
I'll be so real. I don't know how to dodge shit, bro. Like, I'm going in and I'm spamming attack. Shut the fuck. Go to the bathroom,
we could see that. That's why I tried to tell you to play the guy with a shield.
Yes, but I can't use the shield. Was doing nothing. You're just breaking through it the whole time.
So when you block, it uses up stamina instead of HP. So you just got to manage your stamina. But at least you don't have to worry about timing, kind of thing,
Oh. Okay, it's fine.
I mean, I think we got it on the next one. So just whenever you're ready, just hit up queue up and we're good.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm queued and I'm prepared. Yeah. Okay, this is the one, bro. We got it. Wait, so how many times have you completed it, Syke?
What's up?
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Nothing. I just.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
To be fair, I never played Dark Souls 3 that much, so I just don't have experience against Dancer.
Tyson, dude, you were saying we're cooked. I can already tell from the way you were saying it that you were saying we were cooked.
I mean, I just feel like, there are definitely things we could have done a little bit better,
okay, I just don't know how to block, bro. I hold right click, I get hit, and it just blasts my shield away. Like, it doesn't do anything.
So he can't block. He can't dodge.
Dog, I shit you not.
Okay,
I am running in, spamming
number
left
one.
click, and that's
Number
what
one.
I'm doing.
Okay, are you ready for this? Throw your keyboard and mouse in the trash and start using a fucking controller. This game
That's what I'm saying.
is not supposed to be played with a goddamn keyboard and mouse. The only person I know who has played this game with a keyboard and mouse is Doo Daff, and she is a fucking cracked gamer.
Exactly like me.
And you are not.
I mean, this guy is a multi-millionaire living in LA, and he can't afford a controller.
This guy is Pokemon's roommate.
Pokemon's roommate
Steal one of her controllers, man.
I guess what? Pokemon's roommate raided Pokemon's room, and she doesn't have a fucking controller.
Pokemon probably has 50 controllers that she's forgotten about that are like gold.
All right, ready it up, guys. Ready it up. It's time.
Okay, lock in.
What are these relics that I just have?
Lock in.
I will do.
Let's go to the table and then just ready up.
Bro bought a $30 health shot. Fuck off. Okay.
This is honestly, guys. Like, I wasn't joking. We were literally like 5 minutes away from beating the entire run. Because it's just one boss and then another boss. Like back.
When
to
you
back,
get your
no
boss
trash
loot,
mobs in between.
you get 3 options. Always pick the first. Okay.
Okay, that's not true. That's not true. Always choose the best one. It might be the first, but it might not be the first.
What if I'm just not the bird? Maybe I should be the wilder.
Yeah, sure. Wilder's great too. The bird has a bigger shield, which is why I thought it.
I don't use the shield though, bro.
Wait, you had a shield character and you didn't even fucking use the shield?
Because it doesn't work, fucker. I literally
claims that the shield doesn't.
It doesn't work.
Anything.
It doesn't. I hold
Oh my
right
god! It's
click.
because he was probably trying to fucking do the parry. He was probably trying to parry, and he's like, "Why does the shield keep moving?"
Is that not the same thing?
No, dude. Parry is a totally separate shield movement.
Well, how am I meant to know that you're saying block and parry means the same thing?
You probably don't even have parry. You probably have shield slam if it's big.
Yes. No, I
so
hold
you were
right click.
shield
That's what I'm
slamming the
doing.
entire time going, why does the shield not work?
Yes.
Yeah, of course the shield wasn't working. You weren't using the shield. You were using the shield ability.
Oh, guys, we are landing right on a church. We can double church. Wait, this is actually OP. This is a good start. We double church off the bat, guys. Double church off the bat. So we're gonna have 5 healing potions. It's actually.
Wait, really?
Actual Abyss run.
Wait, this could be the run. This could be the run.
I mean, if we can't make it this run, then we just suck.
Oh my god. I almost fucking...
Like we actually have optimal spawns. Because now we go from here, we go to this castle.
Oh shit! I
and
just
then we
wasted
can,
a flask.
Kill trash mobs when we're walking by.
Here, bang, bang.
So we go here, and then we go castle, and then we go next potion, and then we're actually having a really good start.
Holy Jesus, what was that?
Okay, follow me. This castle, we have to go specifically into the basement.
Oh, watch out! They got fucking daggers.
Wait, how are they doing the daggers? What's going on with that? Oh, Christ.
It's just an archer at the top. It's
okay,
too much.
Pot friend.
Did you go inside?
No, pot enemy.
Did you go inside or did you go up?
Yeah, we're
inside at the bottom. Inside at the bottom.
Oh shit! I went up. Oh fuck.
I mean, you can go up, but I think the door's locked, right?
Yeah, it is.
Ah!
Okay. Now, we don't normally have to kill all these guys, but since we're kind of under-leveled, it doesn't hurt.
Boom!
Okay, go up, we clear out these rooms. We have Stone Sword Key, Evergoal. Bam, we're set. I say we kill all these guys for now, though.
Oh, holy crit!
So XP will help out quite a bit. Nice.
Another one. I hate these guys. Ow! Are they gonna kill me? Actually, I'm actually about to die.
Use potions.
Okay. How did we both miss?
The upcoming boss is weak to fire or something?
Am I going up?
Yeah, you can go up. We're just finishing off these trash mobs down here.
There we go.
All right, go up.
You guys evading, dude. I'm telling you, chat. I just needed a different character, bro. This is my guy.
What is the guy? Are you still? Do you have a shield? Do you know how to use it?
Absolutely not.
In that case, just two hand. Just two hand then.
I don't know how to equip it two hand.
I don't know how to tell you to equip two hand because you have a fucking keyboard. But to be fair, I don't know how to do two hand on my end too. I forgot.
Okay, I've got rid of my shield.
It's triangle and then right or left.
I don't have a triangle, bro.
I was telling Hasan who.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, triangle and R1.
Yeah. Come up here, guys. Crystallian boss.
Bullshit.
Wait, this is a boss?
This is the boss. That was a random attack.
Oh no. I completely wasted my move.
No, this is good. We're actually doing really well.
Control a mouse wheel. Oh, it is. You're right. It's control a mouse wheel. I've done it. Bang.
We're doing pretty good.
I have no stamina. I need to move away.
Nope.
Okay. Boom. Okay.
Oh, watch out, Ellum.
Ah. Wait, is he blocking me? There we go.
Oh, this guy's dead.
Like, holy crit. There you go.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Wait, guys, I think.
Spells drop because my character.
The Troll Knight Sword.
Spells.
You know what? We take that.
Let's go. Level up.
Control mouse wheel.
Honestly, not the
There we
worst.
go. Yo, this sword is sick. What the hell?
No clues in here.
Level up, guys. Level up.
Oh yeah,
I did.
Do that. I, on the other hand, did not. There we go. All right,
Then we go down
all
to this church here.
Let's get it,
Follow me, everyone. We're going Evergoal and then church.
All right. Let's go.
Okay. I mean, it's just so winnable.
Lock in, chat.
Wait, this is the boss here, right? Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's just Godskin.
The Godskin duo. I never beat this guy. Ult attack. Wait, why am I not ulting? Hello?
It's actual freeload, guys. I mean, it's actually just free.
Okay. Get my stamina up, and now ult. I'm ulting. What the? Wait, did
I was hitting the crit.
Oh
shit.
Okay. That's fine.
What the heck? You turned into a fucking cheese string. Get away from me.
Kill him.
All right.
Nope.
Die. Help! Ah!
Fuck, I keep missing him. Jesus Christ.
Christ almighty. I didn't mean to do that. I just wasted the health pot.
He's dead.
Oh,
Okay,
holy crit. Nice. 220,000 runes. All right, level up, level up. Oh, level 5. Hello.
Are we advancing faster than I feel like we're
Run to the church. Run to the church. So
this is a roguelike, right? So this like oh
this does
shit,
feel quicker
the
than
church
last
is
time.
inside the fucking storm.
Yeah, we're
Dude,
fine.
you're crazy,
It's fine.
you're
If
crazy,
we take
you're
a little
crazy, you're
damage,
crazy.
we're just grabbing the potion and then we leave.
Okay.
And then we run to right there.
All right.
Dude, this
I'm
is
in.
actually a pretty solid run, I must say.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we're in a good spot. We have 2 potions already. Got a level what are we, level 5 on the second part.
Horse,
yeah,
thank
looking
God.
good.
Okay.
I mean, in terms of levels, we could get anything, but the bosses you get are somewhat random, so we might just get a hard boss and lose.
Wait, it's entirely random.
No, not completely. Like, depending on which one you're fighting, there's a chance to get certain bosses.
Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me. Okay.
But there is some randomness to it, usually.
Okay. Let me out. Let me
Could
out.
be
Let me
wrong.
out.
Don't quote me on that, but I
Are you
think
good?
that's how it works.
Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna follow you, bro.
Oh, there's
just
mad
follow me.
enemies
I
here.
kind of know where I'm going.
Yeah. Oh shit, that guy was. Is there? We're killing this guy, right?
All of them. All of them. All the beastmen. All the beastmen.
Wait, where's the boss? Oh, these are. Oh, they're collected.
Yeah, it's just a horde boss kind of thing.
Oh shit.
I critted him. Die.
Nice crit.
Die.
Nice
Oh fuck. Die.
Wait, we're strong. Look at how easy that was.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Ooh, what's this? Oh, they improved physical something.
Did I get the wrong one, Chad? I got the rare physical attack. Was that the wrong
That's what
choice?
I did that as well. Guys, the circle, guys.
The circle
Oh.
stops where it is. Okay.
Oh.
Let's just go straight north, and then there's a talisman here, I guess. We can go for the talisman.
Yeah? Okay. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Actually, I don't even see it. Just go to the blue ping. Go to
The other
blue
one?
ping.
Okay, bet.
Wait, I'm just
Should we climb
following
this
you,
wall?
Saikuno.
It's probably
Yeah.
upstairs. Oh, I mean, you could just follow me too. I was just checking for the talisman, but I think it's up the thing, and we'd have to turn all the way around.
I see the marker. I'm on the way.
So this boss is weak to fire, so if you see a fire weapon, I would hold on to that. But if you don't, I mean, we can still kill it.
do
pretty
not
easy.
have that. Let me.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't see
Weapon bows
Yeah.
work as long as they're in
After
your
the
inventory. Yeah, unless it's like a holding one, right? That's what I heard.
Come here. I'm here.
Yep. The holding one has a little hand on it.
The Beastmen.
Oh, beastmen again.
These guys seem like kind of trash, no?
No, we're just actually strong. Like, we're actually
Right,
on
we're kind of
pace for a
fucking
good
these
run.
guys up. Okay. Improved something. I see no 5 ones. Okay. Woo. You can level up if there's no we can't.
Probably either northwest or maybe this one. This way.
Oh wait, is it more Beastmen?
Actually, I'm not even sure we can make it there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, let's just go to the right.
Okay. Go.
Blue ping, everybody. Blue ping.
Okay.
We're actually on pace for like a really good run.
Thank Christ. Wait, so we can actually complete it? Oh, we got to do it.
Alt
This is the run,
regens?
boys.
Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't used my alt at
Fucking
all.
run. Yeah, I keep forgetting I need stamina to do my ult. I think that's where I keep dying.
Wait, you need stamina to use Wilder ult?
I think so. Unless I'm bugging out, but it wasn't working before. But I could be talking shit.
But
oh,
I could be wrong.
Use your ability. How do I use the one? Is it the Thunder Sword ability? Is that the other one?
I critted. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, turning into the dog is quite powerful.
Die.
Triangle L2, triangle R2, right?
Guys, we're fucking these guys
R2 is your
up,
ult and-
bro.
Watch out, enemy coming.
Oh, we're level 7? Oh my god.
Shit, hold on. Oh god, they're hitting me.
Holy, I don't know how I avoided that.
Oh, God.
I didn't. In fact, I didn't avoid it.
Alright guys, forget those guys. Forget those guys. We're going.
Wait, hold on. I gotta level up, and this guy's bothering me while I'm doing that.
Bang.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, level up and stuff you need to, but...
Come,
All right,
I'm
level
coming.
7.
Woo! Oh, there's a level up thing down here actually as well.
Where are you guys at? What the fuck?
Just jump down. Yeah, and you can use the blue
Go to
thing
the
to then
blue
boost
thing,
up.
and then look out for the jumpers. The jumpers are taking.
Yeah.
Wait, you want me to parkour on this thing?
It's just the jumpers, man. It's one button.
Brother. Brother.
One button, man.
My ass is definitely gonna fall here. There's... Oh my god. Oh my god. I made it! I made it!
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
No! The circle's coming in. Okay, the circle's coming in. Oh, we're right by the tree. We're fine. We're fine.
Hasan, you didn't fall, right?
No, but I'm gonna.
What?
I'm gonna fall.
What do you mean you're gonna fall?
There's no way I make it. Wait, what? I'm stuck up here.
No, you do it. You got it. You got it.
No, I'm gonna fall. I fell. I fell all the way to the bottom.
Destroyed them. What?
Oh god, there's a crab down here.
Nice.
Okay. That is nothing, bro.
Wait, wait. This actually took me to a totally separate spot that feels much easier to get to you guys at. Never mind. It was good. It was a blessing. It was a blessing. I'm at the sign. I'm at your call.
Okay, so we are. You gotta go to the tree. Go to the tree.
I'm at the spot.
Like which spot?
Oh, you're already at the tree?
Yeah, or whatever this blue orb thing is.
Oh.
Examine.
Well, yeah, just wait. Yeah, Hasan's at the right spot. Okay, now we just wait at the tree. I mean, we're actually pretty, like, we're level 7, right?
Yeah.
I think we're actually in a decent spot. I'd say at best we'd be level 8 or 9.
Wait, I'm not at the tree.
Yeah, he's not at the tree. He's not. Yeah, he's away from us.
Yeah, but you got the loot, right? Because there was loot.
Yeah, I got something. I got a sacred Nagakiba here.
Oh, that's really good, man. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch my weapon in a second, but I'm too scared because I'm by myself.
Guys, how badly do you think we need potions? Because there's 2 potions all the way across the map. Could be worth getting. No, we'll just see after we beat this guy. Wait, guys, I think we're in actually a good spot, like an actual solid spot.
Wait, so now what happens now?
We just wait. It's gonna spawn in like a bit. It's just that we, luckily or unluckily, we're right by the surface.
Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I use the second-handed?
Oh, so you're trying to two-hand that thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you should be able to. Are you pushing R1?
Oh shit!
Here they are. So these guys are kind of weird. Remember to
Dude, they are
finish them off.
so weird. Wait, what the hell? Why are they kind of tricky?
Well, they're weird in the sense of if they fall on the floor, you gotta finish them.
When they're glowing?
Yeah, like if you see them glowing blue on the floor, that means they're still.
Bang! Bang! Well, that
Oh,
was
you
easy.
can still hit them while they're glowing, yeah.
Yep, you're supposed to.
Come on! We want it, we want it.
The boss is probably showing up around now.
Please be easy, please be easy, please be easy. Is this the first night?
Yep, this is the first
Yeah.
night.
Okay,
So
we got
kill
it,
this
we got it.
boss,
Oh, it's
one
coming,
more
it's
boss,
big.
and then we're at the final.
What the fuck?
It's Tibia Mariner.
What the fuck is this?
Oh god, there's so many of them. Oh god, I'm fucking dying to stupid ass mobs here.
Dude, I'm getting like completely bullied by this guy with a hat. Hello?
You said this guy with a hand?
No, a hat. A hat.
Oh. I was like, oh, okay.
What the fuck?
Am I supposed to kill the fucking mobs too?
Because I've just been griefing the mobs. I haven't even attacked the boss yet. Is this a boss? I'm kind of fucking him up if it is.
I don't think that's the
See
boss,
health
Ellum.
bar. It's a boss.
Oh, the boss is the fucking ship.
Bang!
It's the ship plus one other guy.
Wait, this guy's alive still?
I'm
Oh, he's
focusing
dead.
on the ship though.
Wait, where? Oh, here. What if I just ulted him right now? Bang!
Yeah, that's actually a good move.
You know one of these as well?
I'm gonna ult.
Cook his ass, bro.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. I'd say, I think the trash mobs respawn, but I mean, they're worth
Oh, they
killing.
do? Okay. Wait, what is this giant thing on Hasan? Oh, wait, that's not on Hasan. What is this giant dragon thing? Wait, oh, that was Hasan.
Yeah, that was
what
me.
the fuck? That was
Oh
you?
yeah, that's Hasan's
my ult.
ultimate.
What? That's sick.
Wait, fucking Christ, dude. Double. Where's the goddamn boss, bro? I haven't seen this goddamn boss once. I've been just focusing on the trash mobs for no reason.
This boss is actually, in my opinion, one of the easiest ones.
Holy.
Yeah, we're doing massive damage to it.
Wait, where's the other boss?
We could probably
Those who
finish off
live in
Tibia
death?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on.
This guy is jarring as hell.
I mean, he's almost dead, honestly.
Yeah, but he just moves so much, bro.
Yeah, you could say he's running for his life.
Shut up. Oh! Wizard, there's a wizard, there's a wizard. He's freaking me out, I don't know what he's trying to do.
Alright, Tibia Martyrs on.
Ow, bro.
Oh, come on, wizard.
Okay.
Alright, he's done. This is it, guys. One last juicer. It's just this big guy, I think.
I need a shield. Oh my Christ.
Oh, fuck. It still hit me.
Wait, what? The
Watch out for the flames.
Death-right bird? But why?
Wait, is that the final boss?
Oh, that just came out of nowhere. Okay, let's just kill this last guy then. Yes, we're good.
It said, we did it.
Oh my god, it despawned.
Wait, what?
Wow,
How did that happen?
Wait, that was easy, no?
I don't know why the death-right bird despawned, but let me tell you, we are quite lucky for that. All right, guys,
Blood loss in the vicinity area, increased attack power, FP restoration, increased enemy damage after critical hit. Blood loss, right?
Wait, W luck? Yeah, facts, right?
Yeah, blood loss is pretty good because you're using a katana, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, go
All
blue,
right,
go blue.
onwards.
It's okay to take a little damage from the storm now because we'll just heal it up.
Guys, night one over. Look at that.
Wait, where are we going?
That one was easy. Like, we didn't even have trouble. Like, this is looking like a good run. I think this is going to be our best shot to beat it.
Okay.
Because this run is like, it's going so much cleaner than yesterday.
Use L2 triangle next fight? I did.
Not yet, last run.
Yeah, I know what you meant. La-de-doo. Let me up. Some of this.
Dude, we like cleanly beat the first boss too. It wasn't even.
Yeah, the first
How the
one was
fuck
like
did you
a-
guys
was like
get
a
up
struggle.
there? Oh.
I
There's
scaled
like
the
some
wall.
white rocks that usually indicate.
No,
you can
I'm
get
just
up
gonna.
there.
Oh. Die.
Oh, God.
Okay, excuse me. Oh,
I'm not dual wielding.
It's fine. So we don't have to kill all these trash mobs. I was just trying to check the check. So right now I think we focus on killing bosses as quickly as possible.
All right. Is there one in the castle?
Yep.
Okay. Bow, bow, bow,
what is
bow,
happening,
bow,
dude?
bow, bow.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
We're killing the boss in the castle. Boss in the castle.
Yeah. Okay.
I like
Ow.
one-handing it, chat.
Oh, was that a gun? The hell was that sound? Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's my pocket watch. So my special ability is I can redo all the damage we do in a short time.
Oh, fuck's sake. There we go.
Oh, this guy's a bad. This guy's a bad
the
guy.
Lord Sword Captain. You know what, bro? There's no use to make me waste my ult. I hate him.
Oops, wasted what?
I shot the wrong guy.
Yo, we already cooked
He
his ass.
did.
Nice.
He did. Had complete trash though.
Nothing good there.
I'm going up. Was that the only boss in here?
Yeah, I think so. Did he
Okay.
fell down?
Yeah, he came down. Yeah.
Ooh,
Get back
great
here.
glove, not bad.
All right, where are we going next?
We're going to down over here.
Okay.
We're gonna kill this demon head. Okay,
Ooh.
so this is gonna be our first difficult battle, I'd say. But if we can smoothly farm these demons, then we're chilling.
Sweet. La-de-doo.
Sykkuno, you got
Wait.
the berserk.
I don't want to fall down here. Wait, how do we
Oh,
get?
no, I'm not using that.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, no, we're not fighting this guy. Never mind. Run west. Run west. Yeah, we ain't fighting this guy. We just run.
Wait,
Wait,
which way?
really?
Run west, one right. We are not fighting this guy. We are not fighting. We aren't ready.
Go back up the way
go
we
to the
came.
Spirit Spring here. Spirit Spring, and we dip. We just dip. Don't fight him. Don't fight him, guys. He's going to kill us all.
Wait, is he that strong?
Yeah. Let's just not go near him. Let's just not go near him. How's that? Kill this plant. How about we kill this plant, guys?
I don't know where you guys are. I'm up here.
Right here.
Oh wait, you mean the Miranda Blossom?
Yeah. Let's kill this big flower. It's like the same thing.
Why are you saying it like that?
It's following you guys.
No, just forget about that guy. Let's kill this big flower.
It's coming over to where you're at. I don't know if it can get up there.
It's coming over to where we're at.
Get up these stairs, can it?
I don't think you can get up there, but
yeah. Let's just kill this big, nice flower, guys.
Dude, why are you saying it like that?
Because this is Freelo, and that guy was gonna wipe our whole party.
Okay.
We'll kill this big flower.
Yeah. Wait, it escaped me.
Nice. Good job, guys.
But it's not dead. Oh, it's these things.
Oh, yeah, you gotta kill the little chungus.
Okay.
Drop something, okay.
Wait, what the hell is that? Literally was Freelo.
Nothing crazy, but that's okay.
Increase the wait, what's this great sword?
Bloodhound Step. Trolls Golden. Oh, shit.
Okay, come to this Evergoal over here.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, here you go. Evergoal here, and then...
Control.
No, right?
Our
No.
ideal pathing should give us both
Bang.
churches if we do it fast enough.
Wait, where did you go?
Right?
Oh, did you take the thing? Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you need to, but...
I'm here, brethren, I'm here. Is this a boss? Oh,
Dang,
Jesus.
this guy's fast.
Yeah, wait, what the
Where'd
frick?
you guys go?
I took the thingy.
Wait, where the fuck?
Boom!
Is that
I took the blue thing.
Oh. I sometimes think the blue thing is actually the poison, the circle.
Holy dodge!
I have no idea where you guys are. I've lost you again.
Use the map. Use the map. Also, there's a compass at the top that will just show us what direction we're in.
Yeah. Oh, we're in the
Sakura.
Everjail. Oh, Bloodhound Knight. Remember this guy.
Come on.
Yeah, his weapon's real good.
Yeah, I used the shit out of that in the beginning.
No! Oh my God, we're
got him.
juiced.
Take this thing.
10,000.
Improved Flask Restoration or Ruin of the Strong?
Probably Flask, but depends on what you
Level 9.
Fuck it, I'm doing runes.
9 right now.
Both churches in? Only one.
Oh, it's not enough to power up. I should have done HP Restoration. Fuck.
Okay,
Did we do this thing? I don't think we did this one yet, right? And we can do... Okay, there's a second Evergoal by the church. Okay, we do this thing.
Wait, where did you go?
Ooh.
Wait, you're over
We
there?
got a speed run, guys. We're low on time. We're low on time, boys.
Wait, we're kind of far away from you, Syke.
Psycho, how'd you get up there?
Okay, just catch up. Probably Spirit Spring or something. I don't know. I'm just kind of...
How did you get over there so quick, though? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I want one of those dragons again, bro. They're fun. They're fun to fight.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to that.
I'm with you, Psycho, now.
Excuse me.
We get another...
Oh, shit, I missed. Oh, the Lord School Captain. Wait, this guy's easy as hell. Freelo.
Bro, you're getting too cocky, okay?
Freelo.
You're getting too
No,
cocky.
this is good. Like, we're having a pretty solid run, I must say.
There we go.
You're getting way too cocky, Ellum. I don't like it.
This game's easy, bro. What?
And then we go to this church.
Whoa,
and then
this
last
Wakazaki
Evergoal,
might be better. Wait, where did you guys go? What the fuck? Did you jump
I'm
down?
done looting. Run down to this Spirit Spring, and then we head west to the final, the last church we can get, probably. Actually, we might even get the fourth. I don't know. Anyway.
All right, I'm jumping up the Spirit Stream. Ran down. Oh, that's the
there we
edge
go.
of the wall.
Where did you go? Where the blue thing?
Wait, I'm on an Elder Lion? Is that on me? Oh, it's fucking me!
Oh, kill it, kill it.
I'm
Kill the
by
other
myself!
line. Good find, everybody. Yeah, kill the other line. That's actually free. It's one of the weaker bosses.
Oh, no, it's not! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm lion for lion. No!
Okay. Oh!
Lion for lion, baby.
Ult attack. He's unlocked his first sonar once again. Ah.
I'm coming.
But you're not here?
No, I was going a different way because I was worried about time.
Lion for lion. Dude, I feel like I'm watching Twilight right now. Get away from me! Ah! Holy dodge. Holy dodge. I didn't dodge.
He's done.
Wait, we kill him. Attack! Fuck. Dead. Look at that. Look at that.
You're welcome,
Easiest.
Ellum, for saving your ass, dude. That was
What
crazy.
Go line for line. I just come up and you guys are just
Maximum
beefing.
stamina or meteoric ore blade?
I think stamina's really good.
All right,
we gotta
I'm stamina maxing.
Run this last part, guys. We got. So we got to go to the church here, grab our thing, and then final ever goal.
Okay.
So.
Oh, excuse me.
Church first, then final ever goal, and then we hope that we have enough time.
Nice.
You max out at 6?
Oh my god, we hit double-digit levels, guys. This run is so doable. It's extremely doable.
Wait, do I have enough to level up? Surely. I don't know.
Level 10, baby.
Enough after this.
I'm trying to get level 11. Let me lock in. Okay.
Okay, we got to speed run this because we are on the edge of the circle. So if we don't like do it really quick, we're just kind of cooked.
Okay, so we should take the blue jump up, right? Let me. Boom! Oh shit, he's right here. Let me hold him. Nice. Die.
Oh shit!
Wow, you guys look like you're having fun.
What up, Will?
Will, is that you?
Shit out of me, bro.
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, when we playing Elden Ring, man?
Yeah, getting tried, huh? Playing with my boyfriend because he didn't message me. So weird.
Let's go.
He left me for
I'm sorry, Will.
better looking streamers. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm 35. I'm used up. Thumbs are no good anymore. No, I get it. I get it. He blows off Pride to play with his sexier friends. No, I'm fine. You guys are having. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're having a good time.
I'm not having a good time. I'm having a bad time right now. Very bad.
You were saying you was having the best time earlier.
I will not anymore because I'm dying.
Holy!
No, I just want the two of you to know you're playing with an LGBTQ plus foe.
Yeah, in this holy month, the holy month of Pride, they're playing. They're letting their stance be known.
Anyway, I hope you guys have so much fun, and I hope you don't wipe on the boss, because that would be really embarrassing. And
There's no way
I'd have to come back in and make fun of you. Anyway, good luck.
Where are we going? Oh shit! I'm about to die.
South, everyone. Tree is spawned. Everyone, come to the tree. Come to the tree.
Oh god. This asshole is up my ass.
Guys, I feel like, no joke, this is our best shot we've ever had.
I feel like I'm strong, no?
I'm sorry
we're
to
actually
Will.
Strong. Like, we're not overpowered easy freelo, but it's like very, very doable, very, very possible. As long as you guys don't somehow die in the next like 10 seconds.
Which surely we won't. Surely. Okay, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. This is the boss? This is Freelo, bro. This guy already basically dead. Let me hold his ass.
Yeah, I mean, look at how strong we are. This is a boss, guys. This is like a real boss. Well, not the boss, but it's a boss.
This shit is easy.
I don't like your confidence. Stop being overconfident.
Guys, look at how strong we are. We're actually juiced up. Oh, improved jump attacks again.
Lightning slap.
Oh,
I don't need
this
one of these.
sucks.
Wait, do I want Gargoyle's thing? I can go to this, I guess. Wait, which is better? The Onyx
I
Greatsword
fucking
is
ripped
way
the
better,
potion
bro.
for no
Guys,
reason.
level up if you can. Other than that, we're going to the thing. Oh my
Woo,
god, I hit
level 11. Let's go.
Guys, level 11's actual juicer level. Like, we are...
Okay.
We are extremely in the green right now, I'd say. Extremely in the green. So kill any trash mobs you see, but other than that...
Oh my god. Boys, we're doing it. We're doing it.
I mean, level 11's pretty good. I think if you get double-digit levels, like, that's about all you need to beat a boss.
I am looking at the passive chat. Chatters, stop complaining.
What are they complaining about? We're doing well.
Excuse me.
There's a couple talismans if you have extra runes or.
Oh, wait, dude, I haven't bought. I have 16,000. I haven't bought anything.
Wait, where'd you guys go? You went the wrong. You went the opposite direction.
Where are the talismans?
Oh yeah, I was just checking here. The guy, the little.
Yeah, but like, what am I? What's a like? What is a talisman?
It's fine. It's fine. Let's just go to the middle.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, where are we going?
For real.
Bro, the fucking thing is coming.
Where's
Hey, come in, come on in, everyone.
I'm jumping down, right? Yeah, jump down.
Yeah, we're jumping down. We're jumping down.
Okay, yeah.
Is this the boss battle?
Just a bunch of Lendel soldiers.
What the fuck was that? Are we killing them or not?
Why would we not kill them?
Well, I don't know. Like, are we running or is this where we're staying?
Well, we can't run. This is the boss. This is it.
Oh, right. I see. Okay.
Man.
Die. Holy. Get critted. What,
whoa, what the fuck?
Oh. Die. Ah! They're both on me. The long swordens are on me. Oh my god.
We're doing well.
Help me, brethren. Die.
Oh shit.
Die.
That thing is hard as hell to kill.
Nice.
Boom.
We're going on the long sword.
Boom.
Oh wait. Oh, this is not a weak one. Okay.
No, these guys are strong. Yeah, these Okay.
I already used up a pot.
Bang. Die.
He's done, guys. We are one boss away from the final boss. This is so winnable unless we get something crazy. Oh Christ.
Oh wait, no, I've trained for this before. I've trained for this before. I can do this.
We're fine. Kill the ads first. Kill the small ones, and then we focus on direct combat.
I've trained for these for
two
many
little
years.
regular guys, regular guys, and one boss.
Yeah, but the big guy's on me. I need help.
No, you keep them distracted, and we kill the small guy.
Yo, holy flame! What? Why are you just going for me, bro? Chill. I need heal.
That's good. It's good. Keep him distracted. You don't even have to kill him.
He's going for you guys.
Yeah, I noticed that when he shot me in the back with a fire.
He's going for you guys again. He's going for me? Oh, he hit me. Actually, this guy's kind of a sniper, low-key.
He's done. Second boss is done.
Holy dodge.
Oh, wait, no, he's not.
They're not dead. Look at their health bars. They just got off their horses.
Okay, try me, bro. What are you going to do? I remember this. I remember this before. Nothing. You ain't got nothing on me, bro. Come on. I'm not so sure about the flames. The flames are kind of a problem.
You going invis?
Oh,
he
he's
double
left.
hits that. I remember this. I don't
I killed one, I think.
Dodge it.
Yeah, I killed one. I killed one of the cavalry men.
Second one is super low.
They might be going for you. No, they're not. They're going for me. Dude, can this guy leave me alone? Never mind, I got him.
All right,
second one's down, guys. This is it.
Help, brethrens, help.
We kill this one singular boss. One singular boss.
What the hell?
He just summons minions. You kind of just ignore them for the most part.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, that hurt a lot.
That fucked us up, low-key. Is that going for me? Okay, I'm coming. Maybe he's gonna time this. We need to stagger him. Good. He's jabbing.
God damn, it's not doing shit.
He's staggering. Oh, wait, that hit me?
Okay.
It's a double pumper? He's going
These things do a charge, but they're not real monsters. I should not have done. What? Is that a new move? I don't remember.
I'm coming back in.
I'm dodging the fuck out of this guy.
I am, on the other hand, not. Oh my, I did. Jesus Christ. You good bleed.
Oh, fuck.
Bleed.
Oh, I'm on my last pot. I'm on my last pot.
As am I.
Okay, that's okay.
I finished my last pot. I mean, I'm done with my pots.
Hey, dodged him. Why don't I like that?
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that. Wait, how do I ult? How do I ult?
Everything's chilling.
I'm in trouble. I'm gonna be.
How do I ult? Oh, there it is.
Oh my god, I didn't see the cavalrymen behind me.
Wait, he's ulting. This is awesome.
Guys, if we can get like 2 staggers, this guy's done. Hassan's got his ult.
Hit him again.
Oh, dude, it's fucking cooking his ass, dude. Let's go.
He's dead.
No!
We're fine.
I'm down.
I got you. No, I don't got you.
Oh no.
I got you. Run! Oh, no, I died.
I got you.
Revive him, Ellen.
I got him.
Oh,
I'm dead.
Invisible? Okay, you should be able to revive Ellen. We're both invisible here.
He missed. I'm off.
All right. He's low. He's lit.
Careful. Watch out for the dodge.
Wait, stay away from me, Ellen.
I'm trying.
He's got the beat on you.
I'm hitting him. Come on, just force it. Force it. Force it. We are getting. Yes.
Oh my God, Hasan, we did it. We did it. Hassan, we did it, man. Ellen's down. Surviving.
Let's go, bro.
It's mostly use, like, you know. Periodical giant glint blade. Improves poise. Improves charging speed of ultimate arc gauge. Which one, chat? Glint blade, which automatically attacks nearby foes.
It's so
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't level up. I went to the travel thing.
Which one? Glint blade?
No, you can level up after. Just make sure you choose your icon.
Oh my God.
Glint blade?
The final boss.
Oh my God, guys. Give me that level 12. Wait, this is actual Winable.
Oh.
Guys, this is actual Winable.
Wait, where am I? Where'd you guys go? I'm alone.
Take the juice, the little...
What does this do? What is the strength on
do I travel into the spirit shelter?
Yeah. Go into the thing, and this is it. Final boss, guys. We could win this. It's not the final Night Lord, it's just one of the first
piece
8.
of the puzzle.
That ult?
It's so doable.
That ult changed the fucking dynamic of the battle. I'm gonna be honest.
Guys, level up before you spend your money on stuff.
What am I spending money on, though? Like, I have nothing to spend it on.
There's a merchant right here.
Yeah, for
you
what,
can buy,
though?
like, temp upgrades. There's one
Where's
for
the
damage,
merchant?
one for healing, there's one for...
Oh,
right here,
this guy.
sitting here.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. I recommend the damage one or...
I
don't have any money. I don't have enough money. Restores FP.
Yeah, if you don't have money from leveling, that's fine.
How do I use the boiled crab?
You push... Well, I don't know on your controls.
Chat. Chat, how do I use the boiled crab? What the heck? Is it literally just a boss? Oh no. G? Okay, bad.
It's just the boss. Like I said, I mean, this is it. We
I can't upgrade the
kill
weapon.
one more monster and we win.
Okay.
Guys, we kill one singular more monster. Hold on. Don't just run in like noobs. We gotta walk in slowly. Turn the camera backwards and everyone walk in slowly.
Oh God.
Ellum?
I don't know how to walk.
Oh, he's on keyboard. He can't. Oh, he's doing his best.
That's crazy, Ellum. Stop. You are not allowed to use the keyboard ever again.
Well, I mean, Ellum was doing his best there. I think on keyboard you can't slow walk.
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Ellum's not even at the door, by the way. It's just you and me pushing the door. Ellum's still trying to slow walk his way in.
Oh God.
Oh shit, here we go.
Alright, this is it, guys. One boss and we win. This would actually be insane if you beat this on your first try. Well, second try, but, you know, close enough.
Okay. This is cinema. Cinema!
So in this game, there's a total of 8 Night Lords. I think 8. So if you beat this, you are 1/8 of the way to beating the game. All right, guys, walk in.
I can't walk. I'm just gonna slowly tap.
You can just do your thing.
Wait, hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, I'm using the sacred Nagakiba. And
definitely two-hand, but you don't have to. I mean,
no. I think I'm gonna switch it from the Wakazaki to the Bloodhound.
Guys, I can walk.
oh, okay, sure.
I can walk, guys.
All right, guys, let's go.
I'm leading the pack.
All right, let's go, guys.
Oh no!
Final boss.
Oh, fuck me. Wait, what kind of... Oh.
Back up. I think it's blowing on the ground.
Oh shit! It's frozen. It's freezing me.
Oh, maybe we can rest. He's blowing again. He's blowing again. I'll just stay back.
Bro, this AoE is crazy.
Should we try to heal Elam? He's in the freezing tundra. I can't even get to him right now without getting frozen.
I'm getting out. I'm crueling.
Holy, he's shooting.
Oh fuck! One tap almost.
Holy Jesus. Just live. Okay, it's almost safe to get Elam.
No, it's not.
It's almost safe to
He's
get
gonna
Elam.
freeze Elam again.
Get Elam. Get Elam.
I'm trying.
He's missing me.
I got you. Oh, he frostbit me. Fucking Elam.
Oh, wait, I can get you. I can get you. I can get you.
Quick. Well, I had to move away from the frostbite.
Guys, what's going on over there? What's
I'm
going
waiting.
on?
I fucking got Elam and he frostbit me.
No, I got him. I got him back. I got him back.
Oh god.
He's back. He's back. Dude, what is this AoE? I don't know how to even get, like, how do you get close to him?
Jump over the frostbite.
We're doing good, guys. We're doing pretty good. Like, we haven't died yet.
Yes, we have.
I mean, like, wiped out.
What the
Try and lure him away from those ice spikes, because they will hurt you.
Oh! He killed me again. That's crazy.
Elam, revive him, man. Revive
I'm
him.
trying. I can't.
Oh!
God fucking damn it.
No, you're not down.
I
Come on.
need to heal. Just take aggro. Okay, he's up. Nope. How is that hitting me? I'm dodging the fucking thing. Like, how do you block that?
He's flying around.
Yeah, he's going for my ass. How do I get away
Try and
from
outrange
this?
it. Try and outrange it.
Like, what is that range?
I'm trying to ult, but I can't even get to him to ult.
I don't know how I know when I can. Oh my god.
There he is.
Oh, what the fuck?
Holy. I'm coming in. I'm going for his head. Stay close.
He's stunned.
He
is? Oh my god, he is. Huge damage.
Guys, we're doing it.
Actually, huge damage. He's doing it again, Frostbite.
Uh-oh, what the fuck is this?
What the heck is this freaking move? Hello? Wait.
I can spoil it for you, but I don't want to. Just try to live.
What do you mean, try to live?
Look up. Look at the sky. Look up at the sky.
Oh, it's frozen.
What? What is happening?
What the
This
fuck?
is sick. What the hell?
Bro said
you guys
try to
did
live.
good. That sometimes catches people up. Oh god.
That catches me off guard every time, though. Dare I say?
Guys, he's half health. It's
No,
so
he's
doable.
not. What do you mean he's
Fucking
half health?
frostbit my ass again.
I rounded down.
Dude, I don't get how you. I'm dead.
All right, it's all time. It's all time, baby. Furry for furry action. Dragon versus furry on violence. You already know what it is.
Watch
Can
out.
I
He's
die in the
breathing.
ult?
Hasan, he's breathing.
Wait. Oh, I can die in the ult.
Oh, I tried to stagger him with you. Oh god. Oh.
Wait, I thought you said half.
He lied.
I thought you said he was at half health. I wasn't even looking at his health. Dude, my eyeballs are bleeding. I haven't played video games in so long.
Oh. Well.
All right, that was a good attempt for me. That's enough for me for today.
Good try, guys.
Yeah, honestly, you guys, that was really fun. That
This
was
was
honestly
amazing,
really
though.
fun.
Holy shit. Thank you for...
No, it would have been great if we beat it, though. Huh? That would have been amazing.
Hey, we'll run it back. We'll run it back. We'll get
I
it
mean,
done.
that's like... I think we did pretty good, all things considered, right? Like, we got up second try up to the final boss.
Yeah, we made it to the final boss. I mean, what could have gone better? What did Will say?
Second try up to the final boss, lost my best friend.
Oh,
It was a good effort, guys. It was a good effort.
Hey, thanks, Will.
Great effort.
I appreciate it, Will.
It's like our first time. Well, Hasan and Elam's first time, you know. So
Hey, Elam.
Yeah.
Akuno, if you ever need a third that'll use his ult, let me know.
I used my ult. I used my ult
Let me
twice.
know.
Oh.
Let me know.
I used my ult in a pivotal moment, Will.
I'm not petty. I'm not petty. I'm not petty. A pivotal
crazy.
moment, huh? Yeah, okay. All right. Your friends down crawling for their lives.
game,
Hasan
guys.
just sitting on an ult. Good game, y'all. I'll talk to you later.
All right, well, thank you guys for
Thanks for the
playing with
games,
me.
guys.
I'm down to do this again. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
All right. Bye.
Right, bye, guys. See you later. See you later. See you later.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Elam. Thank you, Saikuno. Thank you, Will Neff. That'll be all for today. Tomorrow, I was supposed to have a doctor from Gaza come into my house, but that is going to be on Thursday. So we'll figure out something else for tomorrow. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the gaming session. You already know what it is. Told you that gaming was back in a big way, and I wasn't lying. Anyway, see you tomorrow, hopefully for more gaming as well. Who's got range like this? Huh? Who's got range like this? Interviewing very important lecturers, very important journalists who are academics themselves and college professors, only to go into freaking Night Rain. Anyway, peace everybody. Banger stream. Love you all. Bye bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. street.